So, to be fair, they're quite a physical team, typically. I'm not sure if we played them as werewolves. So when we were there in Limerick, I can't remember who was in our group team on there. I mean, especially considering they got that far with 7 or 8 players. It was an absolutely incredible job. Like, I think really the luck of the draw really went well for us. I mean, even against Titans, it was a very good game against Titans, very close on there. But I think that was probably one of our hardest games, if not in all honesty, against Titans. So, yeah.
Okay, so we're about to, I don't know, sticks up. I think we still say that.
Well, it looks like we've got Mills from Werewolves and Alex Harrison running through for Bludger and Quaffle, respectively. And then Suzanne Fisher. I didn't realise Suzanne was playing through for Frogs on there now.
And 1, 2, 3.
And sticks up. There we go. Harrison straight through for the Quaffle. Paris Frogs with control. Straight through to Courtney and just.
So let's see how Paris is managing now the first offense. So they have BC, which means Bludger control. I'm not sure how specific you have to be on these terms, but it's a
top.
Yeah, but good taking out by the beater from London.
Exactly. Beat through from Fong.
It was not yet
through. Ed Brett goes through.
No,
and it is no goal.
It was underneath and was beat.
At least one of them.
At least. Niklas knows who. I think they're calling it about to stall volleyball. Called stalled volleyball. Yeah, they do. So
Ed with the ball.
Nice to see.
Typical game through with Werewolves. They'll try and set through on the box on there. Free at the front until at least Luke's back in. They're still playing through for control though.
There you go. That was intercepted.
Both their beaters are out. Good little offensive there through from Frog. And then it's 1-all.
Is it? 1-0,
I believe so, yeah. Is it 1 or 2?
No, it's 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
First with the touch there.
Yeah. Wells once again taken up. Mills behind, waiting for the control. Vong's just outside the keeper zone. Right through to Lucas. Fake.
Peter's waiting for the moment.
Corny marked through there by Fisher.
Here we go, now the moment
Vong's going in through to play for control. There's an attack here. Alice goes through with a goal. 2-1. Straight up.
Straight.
Oh, certainly attack. Great tackle by Brett. Great tackle by Ed.
But also
Luke's off broom. Straight in. 2-all.
I have to admire the fair game of the keeper. Also
Luke's
fair.
off broom. Hot on it there. Straight in. 2.
Like I have himself. Let's see how this is resolving. All right. While we're waiting.
Really want to win it. It'd be good to win. We've definitely got a very strong squad. It's probably personally one of the strongest squads that I've been on for a good few years on there now. So we've got a lot of high hopes, a lot of people through currently on the England squad in terms of the training squad. Ed coming off now for Chris Rajowski. I may have butchered that, so I do apologise, Chris, if you hear that. Mihail coming in talking tactics as speaking captain, I believe.
He is. And we're back in the game.
Let's go, Tosh. Let's go.
So we have Bludger control on the Paris side, so I guess London will circle around playing the box and
waiting for the big one to go behind, setting up whilst they can try and play through for control. It's definitely a lot of pressure coming through from Frog.
Yeah,
they're leaving Petra at the back quite free and open, but I'm sure that's going to be the beater's job on there just to keep through.
Paris is really looking for the interceptions there.
Exactly, making for the pressure, allowing to come out. It's Frog's turnover, Frog going through for the napalm straight away. Quaffle's in. That is in!
I think Wong beat him before, but Niklas saw better, so...
Frog's turnover, Frog on the ball.
I think it's 2-2, isn't it?
Going through for the napalm straight away. Yep, 3-2's in. Paris Frog. That is in!
I think it's Wong to pronounce it.
We have what's called like... So, it's definitely one of those too many TH words.
Yeah, we learned that in school very fruitfully. All right, an interception. As I said, like they're really looking for this interception, but then they slip. Turf monsters around, apparently.
Tends to be a very good part of French play, I've noticed. He's looking through for that intercept on there, making sure that covers there for...
He's also quite tall, so he actually can jump quite high to intercept these balls.
Yeah, it definitely helps.
So here we go. Oh, this was a little bit too high. Otherwise, this was a very good shot, very good chance.
Good coverage through there.
Also good. Cool. London back on the play.
Keep the tempo.
Bear with me 1 second, I'll be right back off.
Yeah, sure. Take your hat on. All right, so we have London now again circling around, looking for the holes in the defense of Paris, passing around, trying to find exactly where they should go. The beaters made their shots. Now it's only one beater there. So the question is how they manage it. It's again intercepted. So Paris is really waiting for a special for these balls to come. And here we go. This was right. The result from an interception. He picked it out of the air, made it a goal. Goal-wise.
The thing is, yeah, as a relatively tall team overall, there shouldn't be as much of this coming through from Werewolves.
That's true, yeah.
Coverage, though, from Paris Frog seems to be absolutely...
Okay.
Michal with a yellow card. Goal is good, so is still in play.
I haven't seen actually the contact to the back, but sure.
I was currently recovering my hat for that point. As a red-headed ginger fellow from the UK, cannot take any risks today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here we go. He's trying to punch a hole through here. Goes back and back to the circling tactics.
Karina trying to set through on there, trying to recover. Through from the beater. K is beat out. Yeah. Reset through there from the Paris Frogs. It is, I still believe, a frog ball.
Yeah, it's the frog ball. What did he say?
Not too sure. I think it's because it came off of the beater, so which makes sense. Deflected off the beater, should therefore be a Werewolves ball. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand the rules on there, so I will.
Tackle.
Great tackle off broom.
Kept on to the ball and then
covered through. There is control through there by the Werewolves.
They've control, but they
will catch.
The volleyball.
Fair. Nice.
So let's see how Paris is actually starting a slow beat, and then they can take the counter. Why are they not running? Take the counter, come on.
Will is still battling it through,
yeah.
I believe. So goal.
Safe. That was still safe, but it was like a tackle with...
They're playing a high 2-2 for at the moment.
So
beaters are also playing quite high.
There you go.
Great beat there by Will.
Oh, almost intercepted by London as well.
Sets through to Corny.
And they
Corny with the ball. Goes through. Sets through to Luke. Luke goes for the shot. There's a hoop there for Werewolves. 4-3.
No passing game involved in there. That was a very nice game.
Goes through.
Nice play.
Sets through to Luke. Luke goes.
Yeah, okay, they're still discussing. So it might be. Let's see.
Sagne.
Okay. Okay, there was there a foul? Did he say something?
They got their revenge last time then.
You get the scores from?
Scores from the first day. So EQC 180 star, 150. Antwerp 130 star to 30 against Vienna. Ghent 100 Sagne 90. Brumacorns 110 star to 30 against Buckbeat Riders. Seville 100 star to 70 against Olympians.
Like a game. Yeah.
And then
80-60 by Munich. Okay, Paris is trying to build offense here.
Oh, great interception through.
Oh, there you go, and it's back to London. It's back to London.
And Paris have control after some great showing by Will. I missed what happened. What happened there through from Will, Seb? Huh?
So London is looking for opportunities here right now because they don't have two bludges. Let's see how they handle it. Using it to cherry pick first. There.
Reset
back
through
forward,
by Alice. Keeper is beat.
I think that was a high knee actually.
Slightly high.
Okay, now they actually waiting, I guess, for some players to come back. Here you go, number 7 again, trying to long shot.
Beat there by Luke.
But recovered by 18 of London again. Paris trying to stop them. Doesn't look like they can right now. This was underneath.
Missed by Brett.
tackle pushed through, but I think it's
something along those lines.
I guess it should be yellow card for Paris keeper.
Yeah, seems like to be a few cards in there already on this game.
Yeah. So here we go. I think it's going to be. It's actually not the keeper. It seems like.
Seems to be for the beater, because I just...
Okay.
So it's
contacting after being beat. So.
I think it was more the affecting play. So I think after being beat, kind of... Well, I say affected it. London still scored. Or about to score.
About to score.
They should score.
Paris doesn't have any blotches, but a lot of plays in front of the hoops. London should not wait too long until Paris recovers all. Here you go. That was
good
pass. On the spot, pass on the spot, and then a goal. Nice one.
Great link-up play through Luke and Alice. Cedric on.
I think I haven't seen him yet on display.
No.
So I think this was
from Ed. Pressure through from Vong. Vong making a play for control on defense.
And this
tags
like
back in. Gets the ball. Wolves with control now.
We have an exchange of number 7 from time 9:37. Okay, and they're moving. They have bloodshed control. Let's see how they manage. Paris has 1 bloodshed on the hoops. I think they're going up on it. There's no beats on Paris side now. Back again.
Harrison taking it deep. Harrison beats.
There's a beat. So it's back to Paris to Quaffle. And the assistant ref in the back saw something, reporting to Nicholas now. I actually didn't.
But he is carding for something to
He's
Cedric.
Carding Cedric number 97. Is he carding? Get to the ball. So London will get the ball back right on there, around that area. Number 12 doesn't have any person around him, around her.
Throws through to Ava as a first action. Ava's coming through. There is, and no bludgers. Rosa scores.
All right.
Great position by Rosa.
Great position. Nobody saw her.
No, none of the Paris Fox did, at least, anyway.
Okay, the team's going to discuss what they do. I think it's almost isn't it 5-5?
Something like that, 5-5 or 5-4 now to Werewolves. Werewolves taking the lead of the game for the first time
just
since
by
the start.
that goal right now, so yeah.
So far, it seems to be a lot more of an even game than I was expecting. I think the interceptions that Frogs were getting right at the start has definitely helped them an awful lot. At least 3 of their goals.
Especially in the beginning of the game. Right now, I don't see it that often. I think London adapted a little bit on these passes.
Yeah. I think it's too much of the kind of crossover passes, a lot closer in terms of a box than they probably need to be. I think they need to trust their arms a little bit more in terms of the throwing. Have a bit of positioning through on there, and then it'll be all right.
And they don't, like, London doesn't give Paris that much of counter attacks anymore, so which makes it a little bit harder for Paris to score. I have the feeling they still looking for their way through the London defense.
It'll be interesting to see how the Snitch on pitch play works on there. Werewolves without Jordan for, well, probably the first time in a good few years. I believe their Seeker lineup, just looking, would probably between Ed and Luke Twist.
Nobody has a Seeker headband on now, right now.
Exactly, so they're getting ready, resting up beforehand.
So let's see how Paris decided on how to tackle that defense. So I don't think so. They have
Werewolves
no bloodshed. London does have bloodshed control.
They're hassling Vong there. Vong gets the tap. Mills gets tapped out. Frog try and go for control. Cedric goes in.
Go, Cedric.
There's going to be a...
So that seemed like an idea of going through the hoops and just like pushing their way through, tanking.
Well, rather than tanking, I think I definitely didn't look like a push through on there. Not from my angle. Personally, I thought that was perfectly fine. This could be.
I think it was around the neck while Cedric was charging through.
Yeah.
Goal stands, yeah. So it was while Cedric was tanking through that he touched.
Cedric with a goal. There is 2 bludgers on the floor.
Which
with
makes
number 9 of Frogs going back in through for defence.
5-5 again, so it's very equal game.
Werewolves going for the quick counter.
Balanced. Here we
There's
go.
a beater in, 1 beater in. Harrison going deep in behind, getting marked up. Marked up very well. Rose on the ball. Cedric with a big hit, straight down.
Hit, yeah.
Pretty good defence, and then recover through from Harrison. But
was beat by number 9 from Paris as well.
Nicholas is being really keen on this contact on here. There's a lot of cards already through on this.
Yeah.
Depending on how the tiebreakers go, this could be something. I believe tiebreakers, there's cards involved.
I think they were just, like yesterday evening, they were not sure yet. They were discussing overnight, but I don't know what came out from that.
Be a play through either for control. Vong makes the beat. Mills comes back in. Cedric. Ooh, that's a lot of dodging. Cedric with the goal, though.
He really fights for these goals.
He really does. He is a tank of a man. Historically has played very, very physically on there. It's been very, very good, and that's definitely come through for him there.
I think the hoop is broken on the London team, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's broken. That's broken equipment there.
6-5 back to Frogs.
Oh no, he fixed it somehow.
As it approaches Snitch on pitch, Frog probably need to try and make some sort of play here through full control to give themselves a chance.
That's true. A game which is even, but also even almost on the carding.
There's a lot of stoppages through. Not sure whether the card is going to be against through for Cedric.
Somebody lost there. Somebody lost something.
Okay.
Okay, they're chasing after the keeper of London here. Pass behind the hoops. Trying to pass in front, but was intercepted by London. And London back to the keeper from Beta, actually.
Anjit coming in for the big napalm.
I think they're preparing for the seek on pitch, yeah, on the Snitch flag on pitch.
Anjit is extremely good on. Or a pass.
I know that feeling.
Anjit.
Against your team, I was like always like 2 centimeters above the hoop.
Oh, Bidwell making a spin. Oh. There we go. Bidwell's running.
Saving the reset.
Hell of a lot of running. Tash Frenzy. Definitely do a hell of a lot of the runs through on there together. It's definitely evident there. There's a lot of speed by the both of them.
69 is inbounding from Paris. Paris doesn't have Seeker ready yet.
They do not.
But London actually has 2 people with a yellow headband.
Runner is at the moment, but I'm assuming they are somewhere nearby.
He's fighting through and he actually makes the score. Very good goal.
Yeah, so it's 7-5. That's 2 up for Paris now. Not currently. This at a key point of the game. Hopefully doesn't count against them, but
Beaters of Paris chilling on the hoops. Sure nobody comes through. London some space. Here we go. Maybe there was some chance here. Passing the ball. But still Paris very strong with the beaters. One beater is actually... now we solved that. So London has still no bloodshed control.
Oh, Lenny sprinting on through. That's...
Whoa,
oh, no.
Shit. No. He can do it. Can he? Can he? Oh, my God.
Oh, that's a lot of net.
Fights for that. I didn't make it. He didn't make it. Oh, so sad. Okay, he saw that through. I didn't. Oh my God!
Oh, he did go through. I think what it was Tash Frenzy was 5. 8-5 through to Paris.
So now it's really getting turned the game here. No signal. Also, no signal from the camera, I guess.
Well, brilliant on. It's a very short stint through from Anjit there.
London doesn't have bloodshed control. That's, ooh, I'm sorry.
Ooh.
And this one? Okay.
Trade off there by the beaters from Werewolves.
Oh, as soon as the block is connected, we're back, I guess. Okay. So flag runner is getting ready, which is Elisabeth Hart from Darmstadt. So one of my teammates.
Oh, great catch
great
through
catch,
from
yeah.
Frog.
Great catch.
Oh, pinged off for Chris there.
And then tackled out of the pitch, right?
Potentially from behind
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Like the assistant ref calls for foul from London. Okay, I will say it low. You can figure out the blocking.
I mean, this is why I'm sitting, getting a bit of rest. So, keeper from Frog, carded.
So I'm not sure if we actually have visual right now, but... So we have... and now London's going right behind the hoops. It looks like about to sprint. Do they make it? They make it. Good goal for London.
Brings it back into a swim game, 8-6.
So London can take all the time to get that quaffle back, but it should not take too long.
No, there's going to be definitely a big play through for Control.
So
Coming up through for the Snitch runner on there as well. Snitch runner is right on the edge.
Yeah.
This Steaker is prepped ready through from Frog. Either Ed or Luke. Ed with a headband on currently. Luke with a hat. Lenny coming in. Lenny with a shot.
What a nice shot.
Great shot
nice
through
shot.
from Lenny.
Like, even if there was somebody, might have just gone through it. There you go. All right. Again, 3 points on top for Paris. London has to come up with a solution to that to stay in swim.
It could potentially be, especially with the kind of seeks that I'm looking on there now as well, going to be some long arms on there. It could be first through to the Snitch runner on that one. Snitch is probably going to have to be extremely agile through for these guys. Beat through by the beater of Frog.
Free
Beat
ball
through
for
from
Paris,
the beaters.
no
This could be an out of really quick.
Quick
That is now
move,
4
left,
up.
right, too.
Yeah, that's now 4 up for Paris. 18 minutes called.
1 more minute until flag runner comes.
Yeah, it's still blinking, but it works.
Okay, London trying to find some. Do not have Fletcher control. Wong trying to figure out a way.
They have control now. Mills has just got them control and a goal.
And a goal. Like
10-7.
And a goal.
Brings it back in.
Very important.
Don't know where Southsea are.
So Paris passing behind the hoops. There was actually somebody really well
Oh, Paris is going in for the score. Recovered by Harrison.
covered and ripped off. There you go. Let's see where this is going. Okay, they have
Werewolves
Fletcher
will
control.
want to try and score this as quickly as possible and hope for a quick catch on there. The control could be key as part of it.
So Poutre. I'm sorry for my bad French. And number 7, Mr. Twist.
Yeah.
And let's see. I have no idea how they catch. So
Twist
let's
is
see.
very quick, agile. Never tends to dive too much on there. Makes use of the long arms that he has. Interception through from Frog.
Oh.
Play for control.
Good stop,
Von
but lost. And
There's
this
a
was
goal.
great.
That brings it back up to 4 up.
That was no goal. It was actually no goal.
No goal.
Niklas says no goal. Probably didn't went through.
Ah.
Didn't go through. Sorry.
10-7, 10-7. 10-7.
So we have Fletcher control for London. Paris passing back the Blutcher to their hoops. London now trying to tank through. Very
Aim
strong
and pressure.
hand battle.
Aim and
but that was probably not legal tackle. To the flag.
Werewolves making the discussion they want overtime, but assuming that they get quaffle here.
I mean, if they... What's the score?
10-7 currently.
So if they score and then directly catch, they make it.
There is a card though for Frogs.
So they're one person down now. Chaser.
Rose is free, pass back through to Iria. Iria's beat, pass through, intercepted by Cedric. Frog with the ball, Lenny with the ball. There is no blood. Through, that is in.
And it went through. So that means 11-7 if the score is correctly. But as far as I see, Niklas has not yet decided if this is a goal.
I think they were calling through for a foul for Werewolves though, not for Frog. Multiple times they have done it through in the past.
Well, Seekers actually at the flag.
Yep.
So I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, it was no goal apparently.
No? Okay.
They're correcting the score. Apparently, there's for some mistake.
Doug, what are they correcting the score to?
Not yet, still 10-7.
Okay, that's fine. As long as we're
Okay, 11-7. So actually, if London catches now...
I was hearing good. Yeah.
Goal was good. So Seekers, if number 7 from London is catching now, they go to overtime. If Paris catching, they end the game.
Yeah. Luke has all the
Paris
time in the
on
world.
their way back. Running to the middle, number 7 for the Seekers coming close to the Snitch, to the flag, wrapping around, catching it, and this is a catch from London. London caught the Snitch. 7 for the flag, coming close to the Snitch, to the flag, adapt to these wrapping words. Around, catching it, and this is a catch from London. So if this catch is called good, it means that we go into 30 points, and from 11 plus 3 means 14. So final score or target score will be 14, which means to win the game and 3 for Paris to win the game.
Exactly. Should be a good catch. Shouldn't be any dramas through on here. The only thing that I can think that they would call is if they were trying to claim any kind of... Oh, it is good.
Yeah, it's just good. Yeah. So it's just that. So we go overtime. Target score is 140. Current score now is 11-7. So target score 14, 3 goals, as I said. Exactly. For Paris to win. Where's this cable leading to?
Well, luckily enough, this one's not plugged into...
It's going somewhere and ending.
Maybe this is why they're struggling with the streak system.
So we lost visual again. We're changing cables on the camera.
Hoop in. Now it's the first to 3. Werewolves now do not have control.
Goal was scored right now.
The score now would be, well, it's basically next to 3. Oh, it's now
Paris.
Paris now need 2. Werewolves need 3.
Very fast now. Or it will take ages. Let's see. So London trying to find this passing around. They do not have bloodshed control. Running through, passing right after the losing. All right. And then just right before passing back.
That is control potentially.
It's running, and this was like changing the hoop. But he
That's
made the
2
goal
now.
mid-one.
2 is needed.
Two for both teams. I mean, 2 for both teams, right?
2 needed for both teams now.
Score table says something different. Where's the quaffle? Where's the quaffle? Ah, it's laying around there.
One tackle already. One tackle. Come on.
Okay, discussing, oh, we should make that better next time. Should make that better next time. London rolling for the off, stopping in midline. Running through. And intercepted by the keeper.
From Lenny.
Paris, he is running
Beat
so
is
fast.
through. This could be
athletic.
great tackle by Ed.
Crazy.
Great tackle by Ed, Brett. Pins him down. Hands off.
They're holding on.
Through for them
Ball
there.
goes back to London. London runs on towards the hoops. Passing right in front of the hoops. I don't know why, but they make
There we go.
Which means one more goal.
One more goal through for Werewolves.
2 more for Paris. Passing right in front of the hoops. I don't know why, but so I think Paris has the right players on the pitch right now. Very athletic. Okay, now Lenny is shaking.
Lenny is coming off.
Intercepting the high balls in the beginning of the game. He's coming. Paris is coming on to London. Steve Ernst.
London without control though.
Yeah. Paris with speed. Took too long there.
There is now no bludgers through.
Paris
This could be a free hoop through for Paris.
Tanking,
this could literally be down to golden goal.
And does he know? He's missing. It was over. He saw something. Now the question is, who punched 2 in the face?
It's a lot of contact.
Yes.
There's a lot of mixture of things that are happening
yes,
there.
Exactly. So that's the question that that Niklas has to. Okay, London. Speaking captain springs forward, tackle to the neck. Intense discussion. Here we go. So that's a very good chance now for Paris to make the score equal again. Because he will probably get the ball right in front of the hoops. But discussion is not yet over. I guess it's about where to position the person.
Paris will need 2, right? Paris need 2.
Yeah, they need 2.
Need 2.
So right now, London's one.
Then they'll need 1.
Score on top. 1 point on top. Cedric's going to get the ball right in front of hoops. Let's see how he's managing. Oh, what a lucky one there. There you go. So it's 1-1.
1-1. Golden hoop needed.
Golden goal. He's passing with London in the offense. What a lucky one there. And Paris
Eventually on golden goal. Their seconds last year with a great game against the Danube Direwolves.
It's quite windy, so I would not try a long shot here.
Hits from the ref.
Oh, that was safe. And this is Cedric now is coming through, and I think he didn't. This was not through it. This was not through. This was definitely not a ball through it. This was beat. No goal. No goal. Really good defense. A little bit as well. Keeper of London is hurt. Game is stopped because of injury.
But it looks like they were calling a foul by Werewolves, which I'm not sure what. There looks like be more of a hit made through on Ed, but a foul being called on Werewolves.
He's walking off pitch. That's the most important, that he can walk himself. Okay, no goal. I consider from reading his mouth.
But if it's a no goal and it's a foul on Frog, they will surely.
That's why they stopped it.
But there was a foul being called through by the refs.
Oh, the hoop on the other side is a little bit wet. A golden goal situation.
Bludger with Mills, I believe. Can't see because Anja is in the way. Oh, Bludger with
to London.
Werewolves.
2 bludgers with
Anja's
Paris.
charging in.
Pushing.
Makes a beat.
by
There's all 3 bludgers through from Frog.
One bludger from Paris running. That's it.
Will Brill makes
Paris is running,
makes that sprint.
charging through now. So let's see. He gets a block, Cedric, but actually was not using it. He's coming, tanking through. This was actually easy go. All right. I think he's calling it good. Yeah, he's calling it good.
Frog may have just won it.
Paris won a really close game. I think it was a very exciting game.
Very, very exciting game. That is a shame through for Wolves on there.
Could be both sides winning that game, really.
Them.
All
Frog
right.
played it brilliantly there in terms of the interceptions. Wells played it brilliantly to try and bring it back. All it came down to there was that golden goal.
So referees ref very nicely, I think.
Indeed.
So it was very good.
Yeah.
Both teams could have won it. One can only do it, which was Paris. And maybe they meet again.
Indeed. Right.
Okay. Oh yes, I can hear me. Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. Good,
Great.
Cornelia.
Perfect.
So, let's go.
Welcome everyone back to the European Quadball Cup Division 1 here in Salou, Spain. It's a beautiful day. Hopefully the wind, I don't want to jinx it, but the wind is a little bit better than it was last night.
It's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, it was awful last night, but it's gonna be fine. Yep.
So we are getting ready for the next game on pitch 1, which will be Vienna Vanguards with the blue versus the Buckbeak Riders with the black and orange shirts. There's been some intense games today already.
Yeah.
The two of us just came off the pitch a few minutes ago.
Yeah. An intense and quite interesting game. I hope the following game will be as interesting as the last one was.
I do think the intensity that we've seen so far is an impressive start to the tournament, so I'm sure we'll have plenty of really great and really close games this weekend, so it will be an exciting one to follow along.
Oh, let's hear the shouts.
Teams are starting to do their cheers, do their huddles, getting ready for their starting lineups. Vienna Vanguards has some very good players on the team that also are on Team Austria. So I think we're going to see some great hits from that team and some great shots.
Especially from the beater number 71. If I remember correctly, last year, quite a few amazing games he did.
Chaser number 23 as well. She is such a powerful player.
Andrea, right?
Andrea, such a powerful player with some bullet shots through the hoop. So always scary to go up against her on the pitch.
Oh, the wind is rising.
Hopefully you can still hear us through the mics despite the wind. Buckbeak Riders are also sending out their first line for the sticks up procedure, as it's now called.
Hello there!
We're doing some technical adjusting to the camera. We have a great quality stream for you guys here today on pitch 1.
Yes, yeah.
Chasers are lining up, beaters are lining up for the run-up. It's been cool to see how many teams are putting a lot more of their female and non-binary players on the run-up. We're used to kind of seeing the fast big boys do that for the most part.
Exactly.
Confirming that the teams are ready. And we're off.
Let's go.
Ooh, great start. Vienna Vanguards have the ball.
The foot.
Oh, a great beat from number 9 on Vanguards, and Vienna has control of the dodgeballs.
With Andrea again. Oh, Andrea with dives. Oh, what a shot!
There's the shot early in the game.
Yeah.
You got a glimpse.
Yeah, exactly. So it's 1-0 for the Vienna Vanguards.
Ooh, long pass to the back for Buckbeak,
Yeah,
but it looks
the
like
keeper, yeah, the keeper has it.
keeper got there first.
Oh, that's a dive, another dive from the keeper, number 12.
Ooh, ooh. That was almost a quick. That looks like a bit of high contact there, but I guess that's a ref call to make.
Yeah.
And they're not making it.
In French, we say the referee, l'arbitre a toujours raison, the referee is always right. So let's say the referee is right.
Yeah, for better or for worse, you gotta.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta respect the referees, everyone.
Exactly.
They do the hard work.
Yep. That's not easy.
And
And there's an advantage, I think.
Foul from the Vienna Vanguard
Oh,
side, but
that's a
that's a goal.
And timeout.
And that should make the score 1-1.
I think so.
Refs are deliberating on the foul call. And it looks like there's no call, just a warning towards the Vienna Vanguard sideline.
Okay, let's go back to the game. And the goal was good, I think. Yep.
Yep.
And oh, that's a dive. That's a
Ooh, long pass doesn't quite connect there.
Yep.
Vanguard
ball is
still with
out.
control.
Yeah, and the coiffeur was out, so the Catalan team would take it. Okay.
Vanguard's beater 71 that you mentioned is cleaning up the chasers to make way for his teammates.
Oh, the beater are quite aggressive. You know, oh, that's a reset. First reset, so that's a good, that's well played by the beater from Vienna.
Slow move up for Buckbeak Riders. They have one player behind, but they seem to all be kind of leaning on one side of the pitch so far. And easy
the drive.
intercept.
Nice pass. Perfect.
And that's an easy goal.
Yeah.
This is the third time they've attempted that pass, and it finally connected. Vienna Vanguard's beater really pushing up high and making Buckbeak hesitate with progressing down the pitch, going for a press and possibly trying to pull out the delay of game card as well. Ooh, an unlucky beat on the ground
well
and a
played by
steal.
71.
He just took that ball out of the other beater's hands so gently.
Exactly.
Oh, a fight by the hoops with the same beater.
Impressive. And Andrea.
Vanguard's.
And another
another shot.
Clean, brilliant.
Vanguard beaters are really getting in the action. You'll see them, they were way deep on top of the other team's hoops. And that just really opens up the way for their chasers.
They keep the momentum for the moment also.
Looks like a high 2-2 defense from Vanguards. Buckbeak do have some big players, so being able to get in their way is quite important. Oh, and an unlucky pass.
Oh, nice tackle. And Andrea again. That's a drive. That's a drive. Oh, and here we go. Oh, nice pass.
Beautiful.
That's the key player, one of the key players of Vienna.
They make it look so easy.
Yeah.
I feel like, what do you think Buckbeaks should be doing to kind of get around? Because they seem to be stumped at the moment from Vanguards. They have
Yeah.
not been able to get many opportunities.
I think they have to focus on the beating game maybe.
Mhm.
I feel that they are stuck with the beating game. They never have the control. Maybe then, maybe now.
Oh,
no.
unlucky.
They have to take their time.
Yeah, I think they need to move the ball with their feet a little bit more. It seems they get quite stuck in that top right corner.
Yep.
So it's easy for Vanguards to kind of keep track of the players and
Yeah.
intercept the
More
ball.
movement too. Yeah.
More pressure
That's a
for the
good tackle,
keeper,
good
and
tackle.
that's a tackle. Ball's
Very
out.
good tackle.
Called a good tackle by the refs. Sent back to Hoops. Ball is with Vanguards
I
again.
thought it was for the Catalan team, no? Rugby. No? Okay.
Looks like Vienna has lost control of the bludgers,
Ah.
but their beater's going in,
That's
trying to
gonna
get
be
that back.
interesting.
And they're back with control.
Yeah. Was not long.
Vienna really moving the ball around, switching positions.
That's a miss.
I feel like if that player was standing back there, they needed to give themselves some more space between the hoops. That beater was very easily able to turn around and make the beat.
Oh, that's a miss from the number 44.
Unlucky beat.
Rugby chip.
Ooh,
Good tackle again. Yeah, he was beat.
that was a bit of a mess of
she's
beats
alone.
and non-calls.
Oh. Not far. Oh yeah, that's in.
a good goal.
Nice shot.
Looks like Vanguards are unhappy about some of the beat calls that were made there.
Yeah, apparently the speaking captain is speaking to the referee, but it's fine. Goal was good. Okay.
For those of you who are watching us from home and maybe have not played the game before or have not tried to ref a quadball game before, it is a lot to ref. There's a lot going on. 4 balls in the game, multiple players interacting.
Yeah, that's one of the difficult things in our sport.
Yeah.
If you're not accustomed to ref or to comment or even to watch this kind of games.
Vienna Vanguard still with control of the bludgers. Buckbeak going with the same sort of approach of moving the ball in that same corner, going
no,
for
that's
that.
not a clean pass. And the
Last-
score is 4-2 for Vienna.
I do think that Buckbeak needs to switch up their offense a little bit. Because Vienna knows exactly what to expect now, so they've been prepared for it. Was able to strip the ball in that contact. Buckbeak keeper
And
running with
that's
the
a try,
ball.
maybe. Oh, that was a tackle. A good tackle for the ref.
Buckbeak still with the ball. Ooh, the wind almost took that pass. Progressing slowly, trying to find a lane, and once again getting bid out. The ball gets to their chaser though, so maybe they have another opportunity to reset it.
Yeah, here we go, here we go.
And
that's
a
in.
goal. Great work by number 36.
Yep.
Breaking the streak that Vanguards have had for a while.
Yeah, and actually that's quite a tight match for the moment. The score is 4-3, I think, for Vienna. Yep. And it's been 10 minutes in the game so far.
This has been a fairly slow-paced game, I would say. We've had a couple of games previously that has just... Oh, great beat!
Yeah, just right in the foot.
We've had a lot of games so far that have been really quick, like fast breaks, back and forth, turnovers. So This is a slower, more planned out game.
Interesting to see you have so many ways to play a match. The slow way, the quick way, with counterattacks.
Looks like we are attempting the other side of the
that's
pitch
a nice
this time.
catch from the Austrian beater. And
Oh.
no.
That would have been a great goal. But it looks like we've had some subs on the pitch. People have been switched around, so there's a bit of a fresh approach being brought by Buckbeak. Andrea Vogger with the ball again. Trying to find that opening.
47.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nice try.
Good job slowing down that drive that player was
another
definitely
clear
trying to
pass.
make. Vanguards are attempting to take back control as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
They've
good
got one.
dodge by Andrea. Oh, and a good shot. But it was blocked.
Blocked and protected by their beaters.
Good defense.
Vienna without
A
control.
drive, but is a bit alone. Ah, the
Oh.
good defense by Andrea. And oh, that was contact from behind, maybe. No, it's fine.
Looks like it was light enough to not count it as much. And back to bludger control for Vienna. Pass deep to the chaser, moving back up top. Vienna has really been doing a great job. Oh,
and a nice tackle. Oh,
That,
not
I
that,
think-
not that nice.
I think that looked like it was an
Oh.
approach from behind.
Okay.
And in order to do that hit, the player needs to have zero momentum. So you need to completely stop before you make the contact. And that chaser from the riders definitely had some movement going still.
You're right. So it's going to be a yellow card for a contact, an illegal contact.
And a quick little handshake between the players.
Always good to see. Keep
These-
the good spirit.
Yeah, these things happen in a full contact game.
Yeah,
We're all friends off pitch.
exactly.
Riders playing with one less player now. And
good
pass
pass again.
back.
She was off limits, so it's going to be for the Catalan keeper.
Let's say that chaser probably sort of turned into that contact and that push from behind. No call from the refs there, so it seemed like it was all clean. But good job from the riders for keeping that score from happening with one player down. Ooh, good block by the beater. Vienna still manages to get that bludger.
Pass is a bit long, always on.
Ball
And,
way deep in the corner. Vienna maintains control and is back on the quaffle.
I think they have to be more efficient in the offense. Yeah.
Vienna has thrown in some substitutions as well, getting some fresh legs in. When you have a tournament this long with so many intense games, you gotta know your limits and take the breaks.
Yep. So the score is always 4 for Vienna to 3 for the Buckbeats. Oh, that's
Ooh,
a nice.
great deflection by number 71 on Vanguards with that bludger, which beaters are allowed to do. It's the only way they're allowed to interact with the quaffle. But it's a very hard hit to make
Risky,
midair.
and yeah.
It has felt like Vienna has dominated the game way more than the
But,
scoreboard
yeah,
would
yeah.
imply.
Yeah.
Vienna moving the ball around as usual. Oh, great pass off. Right before that beat. Ball is still with Vanguards. And so is Control. The Riders beater is really sitting on their hoops, ready to protect, stop the drives, stop the goals. Ooh, and the wind is picking up. Oh, going for that drive from number 12 and a pass.
And
oh,
again, maybe the Vienna's beater have to be more aggressive with it's a bit risky. You risk to lose the control, but I mean, if they keep on doing passes like that, it's going to be difficult to score.
yeah, absolutely. That pass definitely looks cool when it works.
They're very aggressive in defense, but in offense, I think they can be more aggressive. Oh, no, that's good.
Ooh, good hustle from number 12 on Riders. Chaser trying to get in, get that ball, but was not able to strip it from the hands of the Vienna players.
Ah, that's in. Yeah,
And that's
in.
another goal for Vanguard.
That's a goal. Yeah. Oh, the Quaffle is far.
Looks like we have a pause of game to retrieve a
The Quaffle.
quaffle that went quite a long way. Vienna Vanguard still with pleasure control. That has been the case for most of this game. Score time is around 16 minutes, so we are nearing Snitch on pitch time. We'll likely see some subs and some adjustments to the players on pitch as teams get ready for their seekers and their beater players that will be taking care of the Snitch on pitch time. Another high 2-2 defense from Vanguards with their beaters way up top as well.
Ah, that's well played.
Run and pass and doesn't quite make it. Ooh, another cuddle around the hoops, but Vienna comes out with the quaffle once more. Vanguard's moving in, passing out. And
Oh, that's not
no
in.
good.
I thought that was in.
Vanguard's still with the ball. They've managed to clean that up and retain the quad ball possession.
Ah, the catch with one hand, a
Oh.
classic.
I wish I could do that. My hands are not big enough for that, and I'm not tall enough for that. But maybe someday.
I mean, that's unfair. Some people have large hands, other one no.
Ooh, looks like there was a bit
no,
of a
that's
trip
fine,
or
yep.
a hard hit.
He's complaining.
Vienna keeper does not seem happy with the
Yeah.
contact.
Oh,
Riders
another-
speed are still really close to the hoops.
That's
Still
a
no
shame.
good.
That was a good catch with one hand again of the quaffle, and then he missed the shot.
I feel like you guys had a few of those during our game. Few intercepts from your team when we tried to pass.
Yeah.
That was on us. That was not a great pass attempt, but...
18!
Oh, and it looks like it's a quick run up from Vienna.
Drive,
And a
Andrea again.
pass.
Oh, the
Ooh.
pass was.
That felt
I'm
like a
not
pass.
sure the pass was
ARs are calling it no good.
before the beat. Yeah, I think the pass was after the beat.
And Broom's down. Likely to discuss, give some warnings to players potentially about throwing the ball back when they're not supposed to.
And as we are talking, the seekers are slowly arriving on the pitch. and the flag runner is almost on the pitch too. So that's a timeout, right? Yep.
Quick opportunity for teams to get some water, discuss their strategy, and also a good way to break a team's streak
Momentum,
of
yep.
goals and slow them down a bit. We hope everyone has been enjoying the live stream so far. Besides this pitch, there's 2 more live streams happening, and you can find more information on the Quadball Europe pages on social media and on their website.
We can also, oh sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, we can also congratulate Denis, our French man.
For this
Thanks to
great,
him.
great live
Yeah,
stream.
We have a perfect live stream. Thank you, Denis.
If you guys could see the setup that they have
It's
here,
impressive.
just for the European fans to watch their sport. All right, we're back on pitch, ready to continue the game. Riders, beaters tried to make an aggressive play to take back control, but a missed beat has put them in a bit of a disadvantaged position. Looks like they'll try and cut off that pass. They maintain the one bludger. They manage a beat there, but Vienna is still with control. A pass deep.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
nice dodge. Oh.
Attempted dodge, but
He was
unlucky,
beat.
still got
Yeah.
beat. I do feel like riders have been trying to make passes that are just a bit too long because they are always just a bit short than their player, so they don't quite have the opportunity to make fast moves. Seekers are on deck. Our flag runner is on pitch, waiting for their seekers to step on.
So that's going to be interesting. That's quite a different game when the snitch, when the flag is on pitch. Sorry.
Yeah. The beaters will maintain control very easily. Ooh,
good tackle.
it's a tackle.
With
And
2
ball is
arms.
out. It was a hard hit, but it seemed like a clean. Another pass
So let's
deep.
have a look if the beater will focus on the flag or no. Oh, I think so. They are gonna do a bubble around the flag.
Tackle there by riders on the Vienna keeper.
And let's go for the seekers with the bubble. Okay, let's go. The number 3 from Vienna. And oh, he almost.
The rider seeker will have a hard time getting close to the flag runner. Subs for riders. Goal
I
opportunity.
think he got it or no? No. he
Meanwhile,
doesn't.
chasers are fighting for that quadball by the hoops. It's a cuddle puddle on the ground, but Vienna comes out with the ball properly.
Nice shot. Oh.
Rider seeker has not even.
One try. If you don't manage to have it, to catch it, then you have to wait for a long time, I think.
Oh, and
And
that might be.
maybe
We're stopping the game anyway, just to double check, get some runaway balls back. They
Yeah.
managed to get close enough to catch that flag. But Vanguards are keeping a tight bubble around for their seekers.
Oh, let's
Ooh, do some great plays all day. Oh
I
my
think,
God!
I think it was a bit before, no? I think it was a bit before. I'm not sure. I think it was a bit before. I'm not sure, but
We'll see what the refs say. Play while beaters were distracted for a quick second.
oh, so we are going to have a replay of the action.
See, refs
Oh
are
no.
deliberating.
Anyway, the refs are meeting. They are talking about whether the catch was good or no. Yeah, so that's a replay. I haven't seen it.
This is quite an important call because that
Yeah.
will determine the winner of the game.
That would be a surprise if we look at the match. Yeah,
Vienna, even though they maintained steady control of the dodgeballs for the majority of the game,
yeah, that was
they were
quite a
not
strange game.
they were not able to really passes, and riders seemed to just be getting in the way just enough to stop the scoring. Yeah, this has felt like a very slow paced game, but attempts from the Vienna beaters to keep them from doing that. So thank you all for being here with us.
Yeah.
I've been Cornelia Zahn.
It's been a pleasure to comment with you. I was Val, and I hope to follow, to keep on commenting on next matches maybe. It was a pleasure, and I'll see you later on the pitch or as a commentator. Bye bye. Ciao, ciao.
Captains, please! Captains!
You? Commentated? No. My God. Good. Have you done this before? It's my first time. I'll follow you. I'll be the
I cannot hear you yet.
Okay, we are live. Welcome everybody, and good morning. We are in Salou, Catalonia, sunny Spain for the European Quadball Cup Division 1. This game is between the Liège Leviathans from Belgium and Paris Frog from France. I'm Fraser Bosford, and I'm
for you. So let's look how these two games. We come from victory from Paris Frog against Werewolves of London.
Yeah, I mean, Miguel, you and I have known each other for a long time. This is your first time commentating, and I know how much you know about the game, so I'm interested to see what your analysis is as we get into this one.
Yeah, I have made a lot of analysis on my own, never commentated on live stream, but commentated for other people. Let's hope I can keep up, but I will try to share my experience with you all.
Lots of
let's see if we can also see the screen.
Yeah. So, for the listeners, we have Paris Frog, who have perennially been the second best team in France, behind Paris Titans, the most successful team in Europe. So, second, but still a very good second. A strong team. Beat Wales of London in their first game of the tournament, pulling up a bit of an upset to start this weekend. And you have Liège Leviathans, who I believe are the fourth-ranked team in Belgium currently. Yeah, very much the underdogs in this one after Paris Frog's early win.
Yeah. I don't know if we have the results of Liège. I'm not aware of what happened before in the previous games, but I'm pretty sure they want to upset Paris. Let's see what they are able to do.
I'm sure you'd agree with Miguel. If you were Liège right now, you'd be going to this game going, we're against a really strong team, a really famous team in Europe. All the pressure is on them.
Yeah.
Like, we've got nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Yeah, and as I tell everybody, teammates and other people, we come here to also have fun. Of course, we'll want to win, want to be competitive. But the most important thing is that we have fun, we learn.
Yeah.
And as any amateur sport hobby.
So the other day, you only learn by doing, right?
Exactly.
So I'd like to see Liège take some risks, try some things. If they work, great. If they don't, well, they'll learn from those mistakes.
But also for Paris, they also have to find a way to have fun in this game and not make mistakes to put things more complicated for them as they should be.
For those who watched that first game, it was a physical affair.
Yes.
Lots of tackling, lots of driving. Went down to a golden goal, and Paris pulled out the win. So, yeah, you must have played against Paris Frog at some point, right?
Yeah.
What do you make of them as a team?
They're very, very physical, very fast. I think it's one of the teams that you have to run the most against. Other teams might take it more slowly, but yeah, in this case you have to not give them a millisecond because they will take it.
I believe it's one of the most physical games that you'll play at the European Cup.
Yeah.
For me, Paris Frog are one of the best Route 1 teams in Quadball. Like when they get their fast and physical drivers, people like Lenny Vincent, Valentin Traby, Cedric Chilin around the hoops. They're pretty unstoppable, and their other chasers are very good off-ball, getting to the right positions. So if they do get wrapped up, they get like a super easy pass, easy goal on the side hoops. They do that better than most teams here.
Yeah, and they also know very well each other. Like they have some new acquisitions to the team, but of course many of them have been playing together for a very long time.
Yeah.
They are very well coordinated, and you can see even if they play at that speed, that physicality, they are very aware of what their teammates are going to do. And
definitely.
Yeah.
And you see the Paris Frog starting lines coming over. Their starting beats pair is Théo McRae and Amel Belfaroum. Amel Belfaroum, a real sort of veteran of the French quadball scene. Just a really reliable beta partner who has formed quite a formidable partnership with McRae.
I have to face myself against them in Limerick, I believe, and it was a painful experience, I have to say. As a chaser, I was just running away from them all the time. So yeah, I don't envy Liège Leviathans right now in that regard.
So it looks like we're going to get underway in about a minute or so. Liège just having their final huddle. Some last minute words of wisdom before they go into this one.
Yeah.
And Paris Frog, they look ready. Their team's out. They don't want to be waiting too long because then it might get a little bit cold with this wind chill, but hopefully we get started soon.
Yeah, it's a very good day to play Quadball other than the wind. It looks amazing temperature-wise. The sun is shining, but that wind, we have seen many
you
balls
can't
thrown.
really see it on the stream, but I mean, myself, I play for London Quadball Club. We just played Barcelona Eagles on the far pitch, and the wind was catching some of those passes, either just like blowing it away for Chaser really fast, or if you throw it into the wind, affecting the trajectory. So something the players are going to have to contend with.
Yeah, we ourselves in Vanguards were giving the players the tip to aim for the tee of the hoop, because throwing against the wind is going to bring the ball up.
Ah, okay.
Now the wind is changing, so I think once more.
Yeah, just one of those things. Obviously, the sun as well. Some teams more used to that than others. But yeah, it's always useful as a team to consider the conditions that you're playing in and play to the conditions.
Yeah, definitely, especially like now we have the wind. Should we call it sticks up for this tournament or whistle up, or because the
I think sticks up in the rulebook, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
New terminology. We're all still getting used to it.
Yeah, I'm asking because for this.
To the volleyball, passes back to Trebi, the Paris Frog keeper. That was 69. Oui, it says on the back of their shirt.
Beat Liège, Chaser!
Paris Frog. A slow offense here. And McRae darts his past, looking for the napalm. And a great finish from Trebi there. A misbeat from the Liège Leviathans beater. The dodgeball, and a good finish on the medium hoop. So here's the first attack of the game for Liège.
Soon we might have the replay. The only problem is we have the sun against the screen and it's not.
Settling in there. Ace-2 driving in. And a finish, the goal. Fantastic. Just like we were talking before, Miguel, like before the game, we were saying we wanted to see some intent from Liège. Takes an for 82, but had the confidence to take it.
Yeah, and it was
Great
very
finish.
nice for the league chaser, like running to the side to open the space and throw in as they were being tackled.
So here's another name. Rosters here, so we can't really call the Edge players by name. Just have numbers. Yeah. So far, 1-1 or 10-10, depending on how even game.
Yeah, we have
And
no
a press
bladder situation
from McRae.
Leash. He just lost the bladder on the back of
Deep
the pitch.
pass. And a good tackle from 83. And a turnover for Frog. They can go on the counter here. Trebi's going for it down the right side. Good wrap from 82. Holding on. Trebi keeps going. Oh, and it looks like 82 there for Liège. Just slipped to tackle the player below the. Warning to this player.
Cannot touch his knee.
Explaining the foul.
Alright. So you're back to hoops? No
just a warning back to hoops
Remote!
for the player.
Play resumes on my whistle.
Kind of kills momentum from the fast break. So Frog will reset here as McRae goes for another napalm. Trebi driving in, pass over the top. It's a 69, back over the top. It hits the back of Liège Peter and goes back to Liège.
Intentionally, that's why they're turnover. Yeah.
So another half-court offense for Paris Frog. Pass over the top. It's to 83, driving in. Oh, great block from 82. And Liège get the stop. I don't know about you, Miguel, but my player of the game so far is 82.
With that pass behind the hoops that is not working so far because Leash is blocking the hoops very well.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's a matter of miscommunication between players that cannot make the play, or if
Getting the press, forcing the reset from Liège. As Liège number 60 regains dodgeball control. And we've got a no dodgeball attack. Ace-2 driving in, pass to 45, drives in. Go.
also try the napalm, same as Frog was trying.
And we have a
before.
big scoring opportunity here. Trebi with a jump shot to 4. Beats missed again.
Contact style. We're in interesting position.
So around the side, Liège go to the back. Number 90 on the ball. Runs in, takes the shot. Is a goal. And we're level again, 30-30. But a break from Frog. 90 gets back. A big tackle, 83 driving in. An attempted block from the edge keeper, but a nice fake from 83 and the goal for Paris Frog. They retake the lead, 40-30.
Yeah, also another nice offload, in this case from number 4 Frog.
We have a stoppage in play. The head referee, Leander Troll, goes over to speak to the Liège speaking captain.
Okay, yeah, I saw that because your player...
Just clarification on a call here. I think a question of whether the player was bent over or not.
No, I think it has something to do with the broom. It's even hear the head ref, and sometimes we cannot. I don't know if the audience can listen to it.
Just a clarification on the call.
Yeah.
Okay, reload! Players use my whistle!
We'll get going right now. 40-30 to Paris Frog. A tighter game than I was expecting, to be honest, but Liège have really deserved it so far.
Let's see now what Liège can set up. Now they lost control again. They're playing it slowly.
Going down the middle. Pass over to the back for 90. He runs around, gets around the chaser, drives in, and shot is blocked. That is Lenny Van Salou, who's just subbed into the game. Team Europe chaser at European Games last year. Driving on the ball now, jumps the beat, pirouettes around the defender, and scores through the middle hoop. Something that Miguel and I was saying off stream earlier is Lenny Van Salou is one of those players you hate to play against. Others that Liège offense.
You might not be able to
flow from 83 into Van Salou. Takes a step inside, dodges another beat, and again just makes it look easy.
Yeah,
it's
like
the fluidity of movement, isn't it?
It's incredible. How high he can get, but also how low he can get.
Yeah.
Like, this guy has no limit.
Really good entertainment for you folks back home on the live stream. If there is a chat, let us know where you're watching from. We love to know. I think it may be a turnover to Paris Frog here.
Okay, so it's a turnover. Your beater unintentionally touched the quadball.
Yeah, it was similar to what we saw on the other side of the beats.
It's another one. The beats got in the way of the chaser play. Affected volleyball. And it's a turnover for Frog. Van Salou on the counter once more with a beater in support. Number 9 makes the beat. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
In this case, the beater got into a duel, so it was harder for them to aim at Lenny.
Yeah.
But,
Paris Frog are in such a groove right now, aren't they? Well, their defence is all smothering. It's great team defence, and then when you have an athlete like Lenny, making those counters look so easy. And a great bit of counter-attack from number 9 as well, their beater.
Yes. So they are allowing Lenny to do the space. I would like to see if...
But they have control now on the defence, so maybe they can get in the ascendancy here. We shall see.
Yeah, let's see if in this case they can make use of it, a goal, and maybe get a counter or something.
The great pass into Chaser, and a good block on the hoops by the Liège Chaser.
And they retain control.
And it's a bit of a pile on the floor. But Liège get the ball back, and they have dodgeball control on this half court.
See if they have, or if they have a new idea for this attack.
Yeah, it's been quite one-dimensional in the last few minutes, hasn't it? Sort of running in, either taking a shot, getting it to the back.
Yeah.
And they run in again.
Hold on!
And another counter for Frog. Cedric Chilan down the left side. Beater facing up, but the Beater doesn't commit, and it's another easy goal.
I feel the beater in the hoops wanted to keep control so badly that they forgot that the goal was... I mean, not that they didn't prioritize the Frog chaser coming.
It's a thing we talk about a lot in the sport. When you are overwhelmed and you have multiple choices, you have to pick one, and they look like they picked each. Shot to the back for 95, fumbles it, and Antoine Bele into the game for the first time for Paris Frog, mops up, getting a few beats on the Liège players. But Liège still have dodge control.
Second time in a row though that they do the pass to the back and they are not able to catch it properly. They have to duck.
I'd like to see them use the wings more. Like, get this Paris Frog defense. Think about you coming wide and then exploiting the middle.
As you were talking about one-dimensional, it seems like they're only playing with a couple of players when they can use more.
Getting very physical up top, a high point from the edge. 25 on Sheila. Don't know about the legality of these tackles, but 2 big hits on Cedric Chian is a very big person. Difficult to stop with a bit of momentum, but you meet the player high like that, you have a good chance to take them down.
Yeah, from here I thought it was good, messy but good, but maybe there was some kind of contact over the neck or something like that. Let's see what the referees have to say about this.
The beat was before the fall, right? So still Frog gets the ball.
It's
a beat.
Question of a beat on 45, I believe. It's probably going to be Frog possession from the sounds of it.
It might be a card for play after beat.
It's correct, yeah.
Ooh, potentially. We shall see.
A yellow card.
It's a yellow card.
Contact to the neck.
High contact around the neck from 45. Behind that defense, but ultimately the execution lacking in his illegal tackles, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to be very careful, especially with players that are so fast and that, as we were saying, can have that mobility go up and down.
Yeah, especially this number 45 here is a rather large player. Like dropping your height so you can properly control the body of the player you're tackling is quite a challenge when you're that tall.
Yeah. I'm going to quote my friend Andoni from Vizcaya Bogarts. He always said, no matter how tall you are, he's like 190, 2 meters, and no matter how tall you are, as long as you bring your butt down, you're able to tackle properly. Our cameraman
in the gym, work on those squats, get used to dropping your height.
Our cameraman is
a turnover here to Thibaut Jacquelet, the Frog keeper. Oh, there's Lenny Vincent now, actually.
Yeah.
By the hoop.
Just ready to...
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a nice attempt from Leash Chaser to try to stop it somehow, but in that case, it's basically a goal.
I don't know about you, Miguel. If I were Liège, I probably would have called a timeout maybe 2 goals ago.
Yeah,
'cause they were in this game.
Yeah, they're 90-30. It's a big gap now.
Yeah.
Even if you caught the flag, I don't know what the...
No, they need to change something up.
It's been 10 minutes, so yeah.
Situation, and Vincent exploits it so well. Great bit of beat play from Amel Belfaroum there.
And we see some subs. Maybe these are the changes that we're talking about.
Here we go. That's always a good thing with substitutes in Quadball. You can look at the game, see what's happening, and think about how you're going to change the game when you come on the pitch. 130 is the score now in favour of Paris Frog. As a high defence from 69, pass off to 95 for Liège. Goes for the shot. And Shilab plucks out the air and is breaking off the shot. And Shilab plucks out the air and is breaking off the races. Pass over the top to 73. I believe his first name is Dimitri. That's Dimitri Jacquelet, who is the father of one of the other Paris Frog players, Thibaut. The father-son duo for the Paris Frog team.
Yeah, for sure.
I believe Papi, as it says on the back of the shirt, is maybe 60s, I want to say. Potentially the oldest player here this weekend. I've been told he used to be part of the French army, so has got the fitness.
Yeah, for sure. Like
you'd assume, as a former army person.
That was not something that anybody could do. Let's see also how the stamina works.
It's nice to see players of all ages, all shapes and sizes playing this sport.
Number 6.
We should maybe use this time also to call for younger players to join the sport, because I think they can...
I'll be curious to see who is the youngest player this weekend. In past tournaments we've had 16-year-olds. I think 16 is the youngest you can be at a tournament. Yeah, maybe Dimitri's probably the oldest player here this weekend, or maybe in history, who knows. If any Quadball fans out there, let us know. Do we have a new record here?
Yeah, do we have any stats nerd that can tell us what's...
Yeah, that's true, but she's in the box as well. Yeah.
Card for 13 Liège. And it's a turnover back to Frog, a costly
One
card.
in the front, please, to her.
That's just a real killer, isn't it, as a coach? You see your team concede a goal, they give away a foul straight after.
In this case, a beater, so you are not having control
So
for sure.
Bailey, 78, going for the napalm attack on number 60 for Liège. Shilan driving in, gets past, runs in, passes off, back to Shilan. Great deflect from Shilan, but he's dropped the ball there. Gets past the keeper, passes off. No goal! from 82 from the edge. And number 8 stops the attack there. Good defense overall for the edge, stopping the two sort of big driving threats for Paris Frog there.
Yes.
No goal! Beat before!
I think they're calling the beat before on the second throw, the one that hit.
Score is 11-3!
On Cedric's shot.
I don't know if that kick.
And we have a stoppage there. I think this is going to be a dangerous kick for Jacqueline here. The hand was down. It wasn't a powerful kick, but the hand was down the floor. And many referees are looking for that call. It's an easy card to give.
My first instinct was to think that the other player was. I don't know if we can say lack of experience with from this person that otherwise could be a veteran.
True. A veteran of life, but not necessarily a veteran of the sport. Not yet.
So
but I do like here how our head referee Lander Troll is very calmly explaining to players what the foul is, why they committed it, being very empathetic with the players. It's what you want to see from your officiating crew.
I also think like it's Leander is a referee that also has a lot of experience playing, which complement each other. I think both referees could benefit from playing themselves, and players could benefit from refereeing themselves. So
having that understanding with the players of the emotions they're going through, the tactics they're trying to do,
and
use that experience to ref the game in the situation that is, rather than the rule book.
Yes, because sometimes the rule book, if you just follow literally what it says, we might not understand the practical application of the rules. But we're having a good referee.
Went for the shot, and it looks like there's a big bit of contact on them. Looks like it's legal though. So Frog get the stop once more. 2 players in the bin, 1 from each side. So both teams with 5 players currently. As Bele goes for a trade on the beater, creates the lane for Shilan to score. And that is 120-30. And still the Edge haven't called a timeout yet.
No, and the difference keeps increasing. We're now in 40 minutes almost.
And they really let this game get away, and I think even just for a bit of a rest, like get some energy back.
I mean, physically I don't think it's a problem, but I think mentally it has to be running. Like as you said, they keep doing that pass behind the hoops that in this case should have worked. They just missed the throw, which is unlucky. But it seems like there are no more ideas, so you need to take some time to think of alternatives.
And we have another counter here for Shilan. 32 facing up. It's good defense here from the edge keeper, but a pass to Jacqueline. I think last ditch beat there. Fantastic. And the edge get the stop. 90 of the pass to 32. And a great beat from that's Sarah Belfroom. That's the sister of a Mel Belfroom. I believe we have
counter attack,
3 or 4 Belfroom siblings on the pitch today. As Jacqueline pulls up, didn't quite get it. So we have the ball at the back for 32.
Again, he's showing very nice speed, but in this case he saw himself attacking against 4 chasers on his own. So maybe that lack of experience we were talking about. Found the speed but didn't find a gap.
Sometimes having that sort of lack of experience helps, because you do things that other players aren't expecting.
Yes.
But usually the experienced players will, they know what to do. That's why they're experienced, I suppose.
In this case, I think it was more that lack of reading.
And a long shot from 82 gets Liège's goal for first goal for a while. Score is 120-40 now.
It's the first long shot we see from them, so maybe that's a new goal that opened for them.
Compared to like the other Liège shots as well, it was a power shot, wasn't it?
Yes.
Like either sort of very slow shots or sort of medium speed shots. That was a fast, I'm going to score this goal kind of shot.
He was obviously aiming.
So
let's see.
A few subs made. Trabi, number 66, back on the pitch.
See another napalm.
As a napalm comes in. Shot. Miss.
We see Frog with control again.
I feel like from the last time I saw this Liège team, they've certainly improved. They've got a few new players in, but they are just playing against one of the teams that will definitely, in my eyes, be in the top 8 by the end of the tournament, if not higher, in Paris Frog. They're looking very comfortable right now.
Yeah. What is the highest place that Paris Frog has got? I think.
So they finished 4th 3 years ago.
Right? Yeah.
In Limerick.
Yeah.
Could achieve that again. Could go further. Who knows?
Yeah.
After beating former champions Wales London this morning, I think they mean business, right?
Yeah. Definitely. Let's see. Maybe they brought something else to this tournament that can help them break that previous record they got.
And the amazing thing is, this is the second best team in France. So Paris Titans beaten French champions for many, many years now. So also a very strong team. Past 83 at the back, gets it, and the Edge get the stop once more. But Paris Frog have both of their beaters camped on their hoops. There was no chance for a counter there.
A bit more successful in those counter-attacks. Seems like they are able to block the hoops better, or at least put some pressure on Frog so they make more mistakes, or have to take more risks maybe.
Trey with the beaters there. Good block from Trabi, but it goes back to 82, floats it. Misbeat. Oh, it did hit. It just connected on number 7. And Paris Frog get the stop. They do not push the pace. They're going to take it slower here. As the Edge sink back into a defense.
Again, playing front to back.
Past 83. That's an easy turnover. Probably force that pass a little bit. You want your driver there to commit the beat, to make them believe that you're going to score before making that pass and freeing up for the chase to score.
We have subs again from Leash. Building the attack slowly.
So we are about 18 minutes into this game, so we will be seeing our flag runner soon. Who I believe is Christian Zimpelmann, a legend of the German game. As a seeker, as a beater, various different positions, but will be the flag runner for this game. Seekers getting ready for both sides as we prepare for the flag on pitch section.
Well, we have several players from Leash that got knocked out, and now the ball is back to Paris Frog.
And a high defense from Liège. Trabi gets past. It's over. And an attempted tackle. There's probably going to be a card here. Trabi goes for the shot again. It's low. And I think we're a tie from 90. She is throwing herself around here.
Yeah.
Grab the broom arm. Okay.
Something.
Okay, thank you.
To
number 90.
Probably.
Number 90. Pulling the broom arm.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Card.
So here.
On the keeper here.
Pulling the broom.
No, the broom
Yeah,
arm.
yeah.
So you
understand?
know when
Okay.
you tackle,
You
you
have 1
cannot pull the
minute.
broom of the arm that is holding
That's
the
a
broom.
bit. As far as I'm aware,
Yeah.
you can pull the arm itself, but you cannot touch the broom.
No, you cannot pull the
So-
arm anymore. That's a rule. It's not that old or not that
So we
new.
will
It's
turn on
like
the
from a couple of iterations, but it's one
Yeah.
of those rules that
I
comes to.
I may need to get the rule book out on that one, because back in the
Very
day,
good
in my early
presentation.
days at Southampton,
Yeah,
that was actually contact that we coached. We encouraged players to wrap up the broom arm and sort of take their control of the broom away. Trabi's going to have a very easy goal here
It's
for
a yellow
Paris Frog.
card for pulling the broom arm.
So in a moment, the score is going to be 130-40 unless a miracle happens.
Rebound. Play resumes.
Lesbia is nearby, but yeah, she doesn't even try it.
He gets beat in retaliation.
Here we go. So we got 82. Or they do have names on the back of their shirts. Andouille, seeking for Liège. Certainly be one of the star players for Liège this game. And Dimitri Jacquelet. Talked a lot about him on stream already. Played a bit of chaser. Now going to go and be the seeker. Going to catch the flag.
At least for speed, if he can pull some good jumps, we might see.
So here we go. Zimpelmann, our flag runner is on. Versus Liège score another goal. Fantastic for them. 130-50 now the score.
Strong under counter-attacks, that they're having it easy in sense of the counters from Leash are not that effective. It seems like they don't finally get the good grasp they will hope for. I don't know if they're going too high or not reading the sidestep well enough. But for some reason the Frog players are able
And our Seekers are in play now. Going for the catch. We're just going to focus on that for now. As 82 goes in on Dewey. And here's Pappy. Here he goes. Bit of a stutter step.
In the meantime, we saw...
And needs to do some forward motion to engage Zimpelman. Zimpelman looking very comfortable. Can he defend them? We'll see.
And the two teams are turnovering the volleyball. First Leash missed the goal, then Frog missed the goal. But I think Frog, so far we have seen Paris Frog being more effective with those counter-attacks, so I have the feeling that...
And we have a stoppage here. A big tackle from Trebi on number 90.
Yellow card! Keeper Frog!
Contact from behind. Call on
The ball goes to
Valentin
Julie.
here.
The quaffle to Julie.
Paris Frog keeper. Goal.
Play resumes
We'll
on my
focus on that for a
whistle.
bit. Running in. Going round. Great finish. State Scott's 140-50, I believe.
Yeah, I think we still have a 90-point difference.
It was a mistake. Let's just all get back to order.
And we have a stoppage. Looks like we're about to start again, though.
Play resumes on my whistle. This goal is good.
What I'd be curious to see is
140 to 50.
will Lenny
no,
Vincent come on
60.
as a seeker?
He's very effective.
Incredibly athletic,
So 6 for Liège.
mostly known as a chaser,
14
but
for
has
Frog.
that explosiveness you want from a
resumes on my
seeker.
whistle.
A great diver. Well, if this game goes on, maybe we'll see Vincent in yellow.
Stamina from number 73.
Yeah.
He's still holding. Played for long for...
Yeah, you see Jacqueline here, their technique. They're leading with the arms, they're not moving their feet. You need coming on for Paris Frog, nearly getting the catch in his first opportunity. Following Zimpelman, who fancies a bit of a run. This number 9. A few fakes. And down to the left. The Zimpelman under a bit more pressure here.
And we see beaters exchanging bladders, throwing at each other.
Oh, there we go. There is the catch. And that looks clean to me. Number 9, we have the replay here.
It's Broomstone. Let's talk.
See, number 9 for Paris Frog, using their physicality there, backing off Zimpelman, making Zimpelman think about the physical threats, and then going down low.
Yeah.
So here it is. As I was saying, nice and physical, pressure up high, and then down low. Great bit of footwork, great bit of physicality from number 9, using that to his advantage. Loved the attitude, loved like the footwork to get around defenders.
Yeah,
ripped that shot earlier. Yeah, really impressive.
Like getting into a challenge, not getting small against a big team. Very good job. They can be proud.
Yeah, we are wrapping up here. That has been Liège versus Paris Frog. I have been Fraser Posford.
And I'm Miguel Vázquez. Thank you very much.
And stay tuned for more Quadball action at the European Quadball Cup Division 1 2025.
And in advance, apologize for our awful French accent.
We are really French.
We will try not to speak like that, but
yes, but I think we will do it.
Yes,
from France.
And let's go!
Yeah. And
okay.
And
that's a drive.
And
that's a goal.
Really quick goal
from the number 11.
Okay.
The pass was not assured.
That was a ball, and
maybe a drive.
Yeah, drive, a very quick attack.
No, they have the they have the control of the beating game.
He has to wait. He has to wait. Just waiting for the other players.
Meteo.
Yeah. Don't hesitate to ask for more
information. Oh yeah, I will.
And
maybe another drive. Oh, that's a good tackle, but. Whoa! Nice deflection again, nice defense.
And the bad and
not far, not far, not far.
To score? No. From Malaka, I will.
Yeah.
I will succeed. So.
38 is alone, and that's a goal!
Oh, really? Good
from number 38, and that's a replay.
Yeah.
You can see the nice flat pass.
He didn't. It's what you have to do.
Yep.
It's what you have to do.
Yep. So it's 2-0 for Malaka.
Cap for now.
And a stick down.
Do they have bludger control? I don't know. I don't know.
So far we have seen quite a few nice games, some slow-paced games, some of the ones that were quicker.
Yeah.
I don't know how this game will keep on.
I'm just saying because
yeah.
I'm really impressed by what you are saying.
Yeah, I know. Every time.
Oh, it's really windy now.
So what was the call?
It's a yellow card or not?
I feel there's a card. I'm not sure about the color of the card.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Yeah. He's in the card box.
We're waiting for
the number 1.
The ref call.
The one and only. Knock. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? Knock, knock.
Who there?
Knock.
Number 1 is knock.
Yeah, number 1 is called knock, so I was trying to make a joke.
Yes, we are knock, really knock. Good for joking.
Yeah. When we comment in French, we try to make some jokes. It's a bit more difficult in
follow us during the French Cup, National Cup in June. It will be a really good moment if you like laughing.
Yeah, but let's get back to the match, please.
Yeah, yes.
And the number 48.
48. Well, what is she gonna do?
Is a ball carrier. 38 now. That's a photo. Nice.
Thanks.
Malaka's keeper that comes back to one of the chasers, and
it's a goal. Yeah.
Pass. Have you seen the game between?
Yes, and the beater for
exactly
the attacker. Oh no.
The offender?
Offender, maybe. No? The people who attack. Oh, okay. Complicated for Blue Caps to score some points for now.
And once again, we can congratulate Denis for the live stream.
Yeah.
All
Denis
the equipment.
Everywhere in France to follow us, follow the
even
French
in Europe.
Quadball.
And let's go! Buffalo control.
I can't see because I have a.
Can't see. Okay, that's maybe a drive. No.
Okay, it's a long
pass. You see. Yeah.
Did you know it's windy? I don't know. It's a long
pass. Whoa, that's a good shot. That's incredible.
No.
Oh, that's not in. That was a very good try with the foot.
Maybe she could be more.
That's an offense for Blue Caps.
It's 13 now.
Yeah, I feel that Blue Caps could score more goals. They have to be more precise, more accurate with the last pass.
last pass. So now a new attack for Malaka.
Alberto!
Alberto, pass
And the number 66 for an easy goal.
Great move, great move.
Yeah, as you can see, maybe in the replay or no, yeah, that's an easy goal.
It's alone, so it's easy to score.
Oh.
With a good pass by Alberto.
We'll the camera. So sorry. We are
Once again, the wind.
Yeah, lost the camera, but we're still in the game with our camera.
Oh, that's
now.
a nice dodge. No, Alberto.
Be 0, I guess. I think.
And I like these good spirits, you know. They just congratulate themselves after the pass.
I would like to congratulate you too.
Thank you very much. You are doing too much. Don't congratulate me too much.
Yes.
It's too much.
You don't like me to touch you. So now new attack. It's really
Blue Caps keeper. Yes. A good pass once again. No, that was not a good pass.
Yeah, but the difference from Malaka is really strong in the middle of the field, and they can't make a pass. We lost really well for the camera.
Oh God!
Because of the wind.
Okay. We got a big problem with the camera.
So the camera on the left, which is
it's completely broken.
Yeah. So no camera in the left of the field. And it's a ref meeting. Sorry, we didn't know why, but we are learning soon.
The lens is completely broken. The lens of the camera, I mean. Themselves can elaborate more strategy.
So what can we talk about during 1 minute in English, especially?
We can maybe try to make a few jokes.
Oh yeah, just start
in English. No.
No.
What do you think about this match?
Yes, it's a good match, but Blue Caps are it's really difficult for us in attack because the pressing is really strong from Malaka in the middle of the field. So
I agree, yeah.
And I don't know how to say in English, but il force les passes.
Blue Caps? Yeah, Blue Caps, they lost so many quaffle because the passes were not clean. But it's also thanks to Malaka's defense.
Exactly what I
want to say. They are defending quite well.
You're reading my mind. So the game will restart.
What can we expect from Blue Caps? Blue Caps?
Maybe more good passes.
Yeah. Will they try to change strategy? And
it's
let's go again.
Yeah, let's go.
Quite a good imitation.
Yeah, I know.
And that's Alberto.
It's a drive and
the right. Okay.
So now, the number 89.
Once again, the pass
wasn't accurate.
Oh, maybe an advantage for. Yeah. There was the timeout too. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a quick-paced game. No, there is no microphone.
No microphone.
That's a shame.
But we are sure it's a yellow card. Okay, it's a yellow card. Okay,
but that's the only one, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So that was.
He's looking what I can do. He's waiting. There is not a player from Malaka behind the loop, but so it's 6 against 6, and Malaka still has the ball. And a pass. Oh no!
Let's have the control of the bludger.
Yeah, maybe it's the first time of the game. I don't know.
That's going to be interesting.
So what they're going to do? And we thought that Malaka is closer to the loop now.
The hoop? Yeah.
It's another goal. The 7th goal for Malaka.
Yeah.
So let's go Blue Caps. So they are the 10
Blue Caps.
Okay, the next 66. who tried, but he was beaten. Yeah, he was beaten. And
Rooms down.
the ref whistles
Maybe.
out for Malaka. But
Number
24.
24. Yep.
Yeah, 24 from Malaka.
He has to swap the band.
Oh, we can see on the right of the screen Lenny Vincent
Yeah.
from Paris for yeah.
Come on, 66.
Oh yeah, great.
And that's a goal!
Yeah, the
Well
first
played,
goal
guys!
for
Well played,
Blue Cap.
66.
Great. It's 7-1. And the sun comes back. Please visit Britain. So another attack is from Malaka. Pass number. No magic trick.
No magic trick this time. Just plain realism.
Yeah. Oh, it's a long.
Long pass.
Oh,
Oh, he's
close
not
to the
happy with
loop,
himself.
close
He's
to
not.
the-
He's not happy. Yeah. No. Like Antoine Dupont.
Oh no,
Rip.
Antoine Dupont.
Like Antoine Dupont.
Oh no,
Rip.
Antoine Dupont. Do you know Antoine Dupont? Best
Of
player.
course, everybody knows.
Best player in the
Antoine
world.
Dupont.
So quick attack 39 doesn't
Difficult.
have the same jersey, you know?
Yeah. Maybe another counter
quick
attack.
attack from number
Number
one, or
one,
seven,
and
I
that's a
don't know.
good tackle.
Oh yeah, I like it.
The magic trick.
Time for a remontada. Not now.
Another poor pass.
So and it's no, he's waiting. Nice
Nice
mustache.
moustache.
Nice mustache.
We like that.
I like it. I would like to have the same. And it's a score. And the ref whistle.
And that's a timeout.
It's a Says the game will restart soon. Says the game will restart soon. Malaka 7, Blue Caps 2. And 14 minutes. I'm hungry. And it starts again. And it's Malaka which has the ball. Oh, he tried. Oh!
Yeah, he's alone.
Oh, yeah,
alone.
great
And
move.
Oh,
no
I
goal.
thought it was in.
Oh, yes, I guess. Yeah, we saw that Malaka is not okay with the decision. So we're waiting. And we are back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
And an aggressive
number
bludgeon.
89
Oh, yeah,
waiting.
that's a nice catch from the Malaka B2.
A long
That's
pass
another
for
long pass
nobody.
too, in my opinion.
Unfortunately for nobody.
Mr. Moustache.
Like Pyrenees Oriental, like we said before. Oh, he can drive now.
Time is
he
nearly.
tried. Oh, good save.
Time if you like football or volleyball.
And the volleyball, yeah. Oh. So the ref is speaking with Malaka captain.
Easy, lemon squeezy.
Is it stoppable?
Easy,
Is
lemon
it stoppable? Is it
squeezy.
stoppable? Like you, Valentin, when you are attacking, you are unstoppable. Like you, Valentin, when you are attacking, you are unstoppable.
No, I'm stoppable.
There is no sun, it's windy, so I'm a little bit cold, actually. We are hearing that the refs are calling the seekers.
That's a goal. That's a goal.
It's a goal
That's
from Blue
a
Caps.
goal
Yeah, great.
from the Blue Caps. Keeper once again, number 66. Oh.
Malaka doesn't score. Malaka doesn't score for a long time.
Yeah, doesn't score.
No.
So the flag runner will be Fraser Posford, a famous
Oh.
English player.
Is it Chaser? It's Alberto.
The seeker.
Oh, the seeker, yes, sorry. I said Chaser, yes. Sorry, the seeker.
The magician.
The magic seeker.
And the number 89 from
Blue
the
Caps
Blue Caps to catch.
will be the seeker. The first
Maxito!
seeker.
Alberto and Maxito!
Oh! And the game goes on. Number 38 has the ball. It's now the keeper.
Xim
is now the keeper. Yeah, it's Sim. I don't know. Xim? Sim?
Kim? Xim?
Xim from the north of Spain?
Maybe.
Okay, what?
Pass from behind.
What is she gonna do?
Cross pass, no.
Long pass for number 24.
He was pushed in the air, no? Oh, what a goal! What a goal! Can we see that in replay?
Yeah, I guess. I hope so. I hope. No, no, we don't see it.
That was a goal like a Shistera. Oh, yes. The wind is.
The wind is really strong.
It's causing a few problems. Yeah, that was a goal like a Shistera.
Yeah.
Can he try? And that's a goal from the Blue Caps.
It's a goal. I didn't see the ref, so I don't know.
The flag runner is released.
Yeah, so we are close to the end. And I'm cold. So you know the rule. At 20, the stickers are in the game.
And the score, we cannot see the score at the moment.
We'll have the score on the screen, but Malaka is attacking. What's she gonna do? Oh.
It's, yeah, 90-40. 9-4 for Malaka.
So, if you were a sticker, what would you do?
Catch.
Okay.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Oh, sorry. Once again, another problem with the camera.
I have a problem. Thank you.
We are being attacked by the camera right now. Oh, everything is falling apart.
Yeah, it's
perfectly fine. Everything is well.
End of the world.
So can we have a replay of this action, please? No.
From when I catch the camera, I guess.
It's the famous Tramontane.
Oh, Tramontane. Do you know Mistral? The Mistral is in Toulon. Great city from southeast of France. Please visit it.
Don't do it.
Please visit a great rugby club. Better than Perpignan.
So much rubbish from you. So, let's focus on the game, please.
Yeah.
Where is the Quaffle? Yeah, the Quaffle is... Oh, that's a long shot, or maybe a long pass from the keeper of the Blue Caps. Another pass to the Blue Caps keeper. He's alone, he's alone.
Oh, good save.
Good deflection. And the ball will go on with the keepers from with the keeper from the Blue Caps. A long pass. Oh, good defense from. Oh, and that's.
I'm looking the Snitch.
Okay, yeah.
Flag runner.
Let's focus on the flag runner, maybe.
Yeah, flag runner.
Oh, he's alone. Okay, that's an easy goal from number 66 from Malaka.
Oh yeah. The Malaka seeker is trying.
Oh, Alberto! He was for magician,
but he will try again soon. I know it's a Blue Cap seeker who was trying, but no, from Malaka, no catch. And no for number 89 from Blue Caps too. And on the field, it's number 1 from Blue Caps, but good tackle.
Good tackle, yeah.
Good tackle.
Oh, that was a contact from behind, no?
She lost the stick. Oh.
That was a catch?
No, it's not a catch. It's.
I think there was a tackle from behind, or at least a contact from behind.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, that's an injury.
Oh, poor guy. So 100 from Malaka, 50 for Blue Caps. We are close to the end of the game.
Let's give a round of applause for Knock, who was injured.
It's time for clapping.
Don't know for you, but I'm quite cold at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's warm up a bit.
Yes, let's warm up.
Let's do some jumping jack with you.
Closer.
If you are at home,
Maybe
let's do some jumping jack. No, I'm joking. You can do it.
You want to hug to be warm?
No, I don't.
Oh no. What is happening? Oh, it's a yellow card for Malaka.
Malaka,
I don't see it's number 0, I guess. I don't know.
He's the beater. He doesn't seem happy with the decision.
Yeah.
No.
Or against him, I don't know. He's not happy for against the decision.
Yeah, that's the number 00. He seems to be quite unhappy with the decision.
So Malaka is 5 for some 1 minute. And it's 6 because there's 6
Okay.
of the field, sorry.
Have a look at the blue cap
Oh,
seeker.
close! The blue cap
Very
seeker
close.
was really close to catch.
Yeah. Look at his long
he's-
tattoo.
Oh!
Oh, his long arm! He was so close!
So his hand touched the snitch, but
Long arms
it doesn't succeed. It didn't succeed.
and not long legs. For those who have the reference, with like Nick Cage. It's a horror movie.
Alberto is beaten.
And another try. Oh! He got it! He got it! Oh. But that's the replay. Can you see that?
Is it good?
Is it good?
Or not?
Oh, it seems good.
It seems good. We are
What
waiting
you
for the
think?
right decision.
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
seems
yeah,
good.
yeah.
He's still on the field. I hope he's okay.
That seems good.
I think
The seeker is on the
Yes, I
ground.
think he's okay, but is wishing to having catch.
So, if the catch is good,
Yeah, blue caps.
what is the scenario?
Scenario is blue caps at 80 points. And Malaka 110. And
So the first team that will reach 140 will win the match if the catch is called good.
yeah, and we are waiting the decision. I think blue caps is waiting too. And Malaka.
Catch is no good.
Catch
so yeah, I think Fraser. Fraser thought that just after the catch.
Okay.
I had seen what he did. He made the gesture just after the catch, just to show that he didn't agree with the catch.
You're the specialist, so I trust you.
Yeah. The referees are always right.
Yeah,
You know.
always. In all the sports.
Yeah. And we can give a big round of applause again for the referees.
Yeah, time for clapping.
Yeah. Thank you. Without you,
Please clap on your in your
play.
house or wherever you are.
put your hand in the air.
So the score is still the same. 110 for Malaka and 50 for Blue Caps. And the game.
And the wind
will
is still
restart.
unbearable.
Sorry?
The wind is still unbearable.
Yeah.
So that's a goal from the Blue Caps. It's 11-6 for Malaka. And let's have a look at the seeker from the Blue Caps. Yeah, a female seeker.
Okay.
Alberto the magician.
Oh yeah, I like
He's
this
back.
guy.
With his long arm. Oh,
Close,
close.
but not. And the number.
Another try. Oh, close again.
I'm looking for the game on the left of because I don't know if you can watch it on TV, but number 66 score for Malaka.
Alberto again. Okay, stick down.
Stick down. Finally, it's pretty long game.
Yeah,
Pretty long game.
but nice.
Yeah,
Nice to
it's
comment, nice to
decent.
watch. I hope so.
I hope you like our commentaries because I don't like them. Okay, so now Blue Caps has the ball, and the Blue Caps seeker is trying now.
Let's
He
go
is
back to
beaten.
Alberto.
Okay, no seeker on the red ref.
The stick down. I think it's to make the bludger come back to the pitch.
Lala. Okay, so the game is gonna start again in few seconds. I like the blue cap jersey. It's really beautiful. What happens? Fighting for
the bludger.
FL's bludger?
I'm not sure you can see it on the screen. Okay, let's get back to the match.
Yeah, so and Alberto is trying. Why I take this accent? Alberto is trying to catch.
And that's a nice
now
match
it's
for
beaten.
pass
Now
from the
it's
number 66.
blue cap seeker now.
Another pass to 66. And a dribble,
Oh, good tackle from the keeper.
66 against 66. Order 66.
Oh!
And that's in, yeah.
That's another goal. Blue caps close, but
12-7.
50 points.
And a quick attack.
Quick attack from the number 30. Ah, no,
good
it's a
tackle
catch.
again.
Maybe a little higher. No, I have a problem right now.
The wind is killing us!
Ah, it's no tackle from number... I don't know this number.
They don't want to end this game, right? They want to play.
Yeah.
And we want to play too. We want to see them play, to watch them play. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be with you.
Warming up behind us. There. Well, we play the next game. So. Everyone is waiting. There is discussion about tackle, I guess? No. So, what happens? Oh!
Close again.
Oh, Malaka changed the secret. Yeah, it's not a goal.
That's not in. Good defense. Number 24 for the seeker for Malaka. Oh, he's not far. Yeah, we can see the bludger from. Oh yeah, I got it!
Ah, it's a catch.
24 got it.
Watch the replay now.
Can we see the replay?
He tried. He came.
That's
I
good.
think it seems good. It seems good. But
Seems
we
good.
already said that before, and it wasn't good.
I was less sure about the last one.
So
previous one.
Maybe it's the end of the game. If it's
Fraser seemed convinced this time that
if
the
the
catch
catch
was
is good, the game is over. Everybody's waiting. Oh,
catch is good?
I guess. I don't know.
Couldn't hear.
What's the red decision? Well, all waiting. catch is good.
Yep.
The catch is good. So the game is over. It's a victory for Malacca, 150 against Blue Caps 70.
Quite a good match, interesting.
Yeah,
with so many games in one game.
Yeah.
Kind of a slow-paced game, another one quicker, very intense.
So congratulations to both teams.
It was a pleasure to connect with you.
And thank you, Valentin.
Thank you, Vincent.
And see you soon, maybe.
See you soon, yes.
Commentaries.
Bye-bye.
And bye-bye.
Ciao,
Have
ciao.
a good day.
Sorry, though. He's still missing one. Beat 82. God is good. Schwarz und Rot. Midline cross. Beat 82. Beat 11. 94. Back to hoops. Lunatica 94. Back to hoops. Lunatica 94. Back to hoops. Lunatica 94. Back to hoops. Extend your arm. Don't push like that. Remove, release. Beat before, no go. Protected. Unprotected.
Welcome everyone to the very exciting game of Lunatica, Brindisi and Leech Leviathans. Hello, Steph.
Hello,
Thank you for
hello.
commentating.
Absolutely. Oh, it looks like we've got a foul coming.
Yes,
I
that's a
didn't see what
delay
it was.
penalty towards the Leech Leviathans. But Brindisi has 94. Has the ball, passes and misses.
It was very close. They recovered.
And the ball's
Ellis
out.
been
They had to
tackled.
release the tackle.
Yep.
And Leech keeper got the ball. And now we're going to talk about that delay penalty.
Let's see what happens. It's been a very, very windy day so far. We got lucky. Last weekend in D2, it was... Actually, we got lucky because it was supposed to rain the whole time, and it didn't really, but it was still quite cold. And then today it was meant to be really warm, and it would be if it wasn't windy, which creates a fun element, right? Because it's sunny, which makes it often easier to play rather than in the rain, for example. But wind definitely adds an element of difficulty with your passing and the rest.
Yes, we can see actually most referees are wearing full sleeves or long pants.
Yeah.
And I think in your game, it was a moment ago, there were 3 hoops being dislodged by the wind.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
This is going to be...
One just fell. As if I cursed it, I'm sorry.
I think this is going to be a big game for a big weekend for the goal refs. It is the goal refs' responsibility to put the hoops back up. To be fair, I think the equipment, the bases are really good quality bases. Look at that. Our team's bases, that would have fallen down at the first gust of wind.
I think the solid wood panels are very good for keeping the weight. However, I've seen a lot of people slide under the on top of the hoops. So yeah, it's everything has its good sides and its downsides. But I think so far it's been good.
Illegal swatting.
So we have a yellow card for illegal swatting for player number 45 of Leech Leviathans. This was the delay penalty that we've been spotting.
Remount your brooms, continue on my whistle.
So now the Leviathans are going to play with one less beater.
And he has to be in the penalty box for 1 minute.
82.
Or until the
For me, he never left the ball from my hand.
Lunatica scores a goal.
Lunatica is the only Italian team here on EQC Division 1.
They had 3 last weekend in D2.
Yes, I recall Bombarda Brescia and
the Verona.
I
don't know their name.
Hydras?
Yes. Hydras. And then Siena.
Yes, the Gibellines.
Wow, you're good. We're here with an expert here, Camila. Camila's the expert quadball master commentator.
Nah, I'm just a traveler who likes meeting people. All right, so we go back to number 82. The keeper from Leech Leviathans is past the midline, and they are looking to make an opening through the left. We have players number 13 and number 8 going deep. 13 is a beater, actually. Let's see if they can steal. Oh,
the beater from Siena. Oh,
All right.
Great
That was
steal.
not a goal. There was
great
a stop.
Great stop by
One of the beaters got very upset.
Lunatica.
Beat 11.
And that's a goal.
Goal.
Goal is good.
Is this number 7 or number 94?
yeah.
94 made the goal. Then the 82 keeper from Leach
Beat Levitan.
made the ball live, and
Great stop.
88 Caputo beat him from about 5 meters distance.
Clutch off pitch.
We had a
Clutch
stop
off
blockage,
pitch.
game stoppage because the bludger went off the pitch. So we're waiting for someone to go and get that.
Have you been to Leach?
No.
Remount your brooms. Continue
Neither
my missile.
Where is I don't even know where it is.
Well, they have a Belgian flag on the back of the jerseys.
That makes sense. So probably I'd say Belgium then, right? I'm American. You'll have to excuse my knowledge of geography.
No, it's fine. Maybe they're going to have some fantasy tournament and we can join them.
There we go.
To explode the city.
This year is a big Belgian year because the World Cup is in Brussels in July. And then, great shuffle pass.
That was
to
pass
99 from Lunatica. She was perfectly positioned in the weak side hoop, ready for the pass and a beautiful goal.
We're 5 minutes into the game. The score is 30-0. 30-0.
Lunatica.
Yes, Italia is dominating.
Yeah. Yes, I was saying the World Cup is in July in Brussels, and then the weekend after that, they have a fantasy tournament in Ghent.
32.
That's called the Ghent. The Ghent Gentlemen. No, what is it?
The Gentlemen of Ghent.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I really like
the Gentleman Cup. That's what it's called.
Oh, really? Nice. I really like that they do a jersey with like a tuxedo vibe. It's very sweet. All right, so number 23 managed to pass by the defender. They got tackle, balls out,
didn't quite
and the keeper got it first.
From Leviathans.
I think he let go of the ball so that he wasn't tackled. But the person tackling was already very committed.
Right. I actually thought he was trying to shuffle it up and try to get a quick shot in if possible. He just didn't have enough emphasis on it. He didn't have enough oomph.
All right. The beaters start the opening. Oh, wow. And that's Ruby, Sophia. She defended very well her
save.
Fludger. Wow, there's 3 balls in the hands of Brindisi. Wow, this is good. They are preventing the other team from claiming immunity. The beaters need to pair up or else they won't be able to do anything.
Right.
And now they picked one up, does immunity call, and they go back to normal defense. Booby has been deflected the bludgers very well.
Beat, and it looks like it's... Oh, it doesn't get recovered.
Inbounding red.
Ah, that's kind of confusing. The cone. We should move that cone.
Yeah, I think the cone got blown by the wind.
Lunatica, here. Go.
That's one of the joys of playing quad ball with all the cones. The cones then sometimes get kicked or tackled, or the wind blows them. The lines don't. They aren't as straight as the beginning.
Leader number 4 is tap beating the chasers to make way for Lunatica's next attack. They are 40-0. And number 9 makes
shot,
a shoot
goal,
and
great
goes in.
score.
His t-shirt reads Papa.
Yeah, it does. Maybe he's a dad? Maybe it's his last name.
Maybe it's the last name. Maybe he's kind of saying I'm the boss.
Maybe. Maybe he's very religious. I don't know. That's how you say Pope, right?
Yes, you're right.
Can you imagine if he was like the Pope's great-grandson or something? That'd be amazing.
All right.
Ooh, nice goal by Leviathan. It's the first goal of the match.
It was the player 95, is it?
95.
95, a chaser.
Unprotected.
All right, Lunatica is bringing the quaffle close to the midline. And number 7 passes to the speaking captain, 31, Miglietta. I never pronounced the GL correctly. And shoots but misses. And the chaser didn't run for it. Inbounding number 7 calls the referee.
And I'm hoping the wind isn't too bad on the microphones. It is quite windy here.
number 32, the keeper, is going past the half court. Passes to number 90, Chaser. She gets beat, but before she manages to pass to 95. However, with this wind, the ball went out of pitch. And that's inbounding for Lunatica.
Here. Come on. 5. You can anytime.
And Lunatica is on the attack again. They are already 50-10. The 9 minutes of play so far. And Milieta runs,
and it's a goal.
And goes. Veni Vidi Vici. Nobody stopped him.
No, yeah. It looked like it. Well, to be fair, their beaters were doing a really great job distracting their other beaters, keeping him occupied, which gave him the opportunity to just charge through. But it's true. A lot of the other chasers didn't step up to try to stop him.
I think they were expecting a pass.
Yeah, I think so
and
too.
they didn't take him serious, and these are the consequences.
Yeah.
60-10, Lunatica is up. And Leech goes again, 32-90. 90 is stalling the ball. No, she passes to 95, who is deep behind the hoops.
Oh, nice contact,
Does
99.
the ball out. And number 7 shoots but misses. And 32 got beat before he could save it. Now it's inbounding for the red. This is Milieta, the captain, who carries the ball and goes. Is he gonna do it again?
He's looking for another one.
There's one beat
they
this
do
time.
Right, yep.
And the beater shoots, but so does
No.
No, it did not go through.
But it stays on their side. The keeper has it, and he makes it through. Well done.
Number 7 finished his job. It seems like he ran past a player on his way. I don't think it's something invalid, but let's see what's going on. The referee is checking.
It looks like there was just some contact watching the replay there. Could have been just a little bit of a hard hit him at the wrong angle. Either way, since we had a stoppage of time, we're going to have a sub come on for him.
Have you played any of these teams?
No, I haven't played any of these teams, but I did go to a fantasy tournament in Bologna this last year in September.
Yes.
And so I played with / against a lot of the Italian players. I don't know as many of the
The Guardians of Bologna?
And the Guardians of Bologna,
I
exactly.
think we had pizza together at the end.
Yeah, we
at the
did.
social.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
And we had somebody from Italy complaining how we foreigners don't eat it correctly.
Oh, right, that's true. It's very complicated.
I need to learn again for next time.
I think you're supposed to fold it in half and eat it like that.
Yeah, but I was doing 2 slices folded. So it was like I had 2 slices all together and I folded them
into a sandwich.
And then the comment was like, that's too big. You're supposed to enjoy it.
Yeah, and I just ate it as a normal pizza slice, a singular.
And you didn't fold it.
Right, and I didn't
so it was
fold
also
it.
wrong. Yeah.
Right, exactly. It's
We
very
need
complicated.
to have a crash course.
It's complicated
Like,
to please the Italians with the Italian food. It's a complicated thing.
So when we go for the tournament and they give us the tournament guidelines,
Yeah, right.
to include how to eat the pizza at
They
the social.
should. They absolutely should.
I think it will help us foreigners
I
to
agree.
blend in better.
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
All right, back to the game. Number 32, the keeper is carrying the quaffle past the midline. And there's a very aggressive beater, Metre, who pushes the action. Number 90, oh, she just stepped out of bounds. They tried to go through the left, but the cones were right behind her toes. She didn't, she wasn't aware of them.
Yeah, there we go. It looks like he just pushed her out.
All right, so Milieta, number 31, who has been scoring a bunch of goals, has now the quaffle. Let's see if somebody can stop him.
He's got lots of experience. He's been playing
Running
a long
to the
time.
right.
I don't know exactly how long.
Faking it and going all the way to the
Great
small
goal.
hoop.
Great goal.
Wow.
He's definitely one of their more veteran players.
I think, like, they had the chance to shoot at the very first hoop. They just said, like, no, I'm going to make a fake and keep going. It's like a suspense movie.
Right? Style points. Style
points. All right, now we have number 13. With the bludger, trying to prevent the aggressive leader pressure that they got in the previous one. She's working in front of 45, who has the quaffle.
Ooh,
pass to 82. Oh, pass to the referee.
And they actually don't have any beaters right now. They don't have any beaters right now because their beater, number 13, threw and missed. Oh, but now they have control. Well done, Leviathan.
But Lunatica had number 7, who ran very, very fast. We can see now the replay.
Yeah. but at least they got control back. So they at least have that.
Are you speaking, Kim?
There was a little bit of a collision, but he just ran past it. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yes, now control is in the hands of Leech.
And they went from having no bludgers at all to now having control. So it was at the cost of a goal, but at least they're in a positive situation now. Let's see what they can do with it.
45 passes to 82.
Oh, he's driving.
And
no,
not
quite.
But the ball falls in the hands of 25. You get another shot.
Almost.
So
close. 99.
and now they're turtling, and everybody
beats.
got beat. And back to hoops.
And a ball to Lunatica.
The beater there who cleaned up mid-tray is really strong. I think
Number 21.
makes it. Yeah, I mean they've been forcing a lot of plays to be according to their pace. Okay, 94 is trying to find an opening.
Oh, he was safe and he scored. Well done.
And we have the replay. Look how they feint right and then go left. And that was a very nice dodging of the bludger.
Yeah, it was.
Unprotected.
The score is now 100 to 10. We are 13 minutes into the game, and we still have to see what happens when the Snitch comes home. All right, 45 going for the left to 28. 28 passing a sloppy pass. Oh no, sorry, the chaser got beat.
She got beat, yeah.
So I think it's becoming a little bit predictable. They're always going for the left side. Maybe
And
they need to.
Yeah, and
shake
Lunatica
things.
has really strong beaters, so it's tough because probably their typical game plan. It's tough when you have some really strong beaters on the other side. It's really difficult to get your gameplay of what you're trying to accomplish to have success. And sometimes that can be a question of being able to pivot, maybe calling a timeout, restructuring, get a new game plan, see what we can change.
So Lunatica has just put a new pair of beaters in.
Oh, here we go. Beater to chaser. 44. Shot and miss. 99 gets it.
Has been good so far.
No.
Yes, and pass to the keeper. The ball is safe. All right, I really liked it. There were no beaters at the hoops. Lunatica was trying to make a goal, but then the defense was just good at not letting them put it through the hoops.
We just had an interesting exchange between beater from Lunatica number 20 and beater from Leviathan's number 60. And they tried to do a little cherry beat, and then it bounced off of both of their knees twice, but it still remains live. Both of them are alive until it touches the ground. It ultimately, the other guy caught it, which, the one from Leviathan's caught it, which means the other one was beat. But it was kind of interesting.
So you can't see it on camera, but at the moment the Brindisi middle hoop is quite bent. Next time the Leech tries to score a goal, they need to adjust for that. All right, and Brindisi is going for a goal. Leech puts a hand in, doesn't let it go back. Oh, they had a lot of impulse and then went for a hack. Is this gonna be okay? Well, referees are not calling anything, so it seems fine. Then there's a beater cleaning up everybody in the turtle, but the turtle is still happening.
3, 2, 1.
There's a countdown.
Okay.
I think maybe they beat everybody except for the person with the ball, because to be fair, she was completely covered by the other player.
Makes sense.
Difficult to beat in those situations.
All right, we are now 15 minutes into the game. 3 quarters of the second floor have gone past. The score is 100 to 10. That's a very big difference.
But it's been that way for a few minutes. So the Leviathans have been preventing the Lunatica scores for a few minutes now, which is great. They should get their goals going. I'm not sure what the holdup is here. It looks like it should have been just a simple turnover.
Protected.
Well, so the keeper was involved in the turtle, and it became a keeper ball after the countdown.
Oh, there we go.
Now, Leech gets another chance to score. Number 8 is coming through the left. Now they get the 2 beaters coming from the center. There's a pass on the right side. She didn't get tap beat. She may get the ball. 32 is coming through the front, shoots
Oh,
and
nice.
goes
Oh,
in.
great goal.
Let's go.
And it was very nice
32.
that the
Keeper.
passing option was just there,
That's my.
but the goal went through because the passing option got eliminated right away. All right. So the score is 100 to 20. And now number 94 from Lunatica is carrying the dodgeball. Sorry, the volleyball.
Keeper. Yeah, let's see if
No pressure.
Leviathans can get some things started.
Beat at 60.
Oh, nice
All right,
pass. Nice
Lunatica
pass.
makes a pass to
Oh,
the
number 9
center
got beat.
right.
Keeper
Take it
32 has it.
All right, there's a Lunatica beater cleaning up.
Oh,
Then a leech
coming in.
leader.
But it's
leader
1
cleaning.
on 6. Oh, great tackle. Great tackle. Nice contact.
Okay, 82 has the ball, 94 put them to the ground. There's one beater who just came tap them. So now the ball is back to the hands of Lunatica Brindisi.
Unprotected.
So the Lunatica name has some sort of pun on words. Luna being the moon, and their logo has a moon with a kind of werewolf hand creeping over.
I didn't know that.
But what I don't know is what their jersey represents. Is it a river? Is it a coast? It's very interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting.
I think we need to ask
No
the
goal.
fun facts after
Absolutely.
the game.
That was
All
a nice
right,
stop.
the beater just lost control.
And on the chaser side, they try to Leviathans. I keep saying it wrong. I'm so sorry. When you listen, Leech. That's better. Leech. Leech tipped a pass from Lunatica, and ultimately they got it back.
32 tried to make a very long shoot, like those that give you 3 points in basketball, but unfortunately he didn't make it. They didn't make it. All right, inbounding Lunatica, 42.
Yeah.
And plays live, 94. Wow! Now you have it on camera. The wind is just tackling the hoops down. You can't see the opposite hoop is also suffering the same destiny. All right, it got fixed. It's all good now. And the game moves into the Leech half court. And Lunatica shoots and converts another goal.
Nice.
That was player number 94, Caputo. Wow.
That was a great score.
They've been shooting at, what is this, like 5-6 meters? Really a lot of confidence I see in there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know this team super well, but it seems like they have quite a few veteran players, which of course is going to help with your confidence, right? In these international tournaments, sometimes it's challenging. When you're playing against different teams from different countries you may not have faced before, you may not know them very well. Often that can affect the confidence of different players in different teams. But it looks like Lunatica has been playing really well, been handling that aspect quite well.
So Leech just done a very nice play with 5 players touching it, moving the ball around. However, when they sure it was not strong enough and they got cut by a tall player on the Lunatica defense. Now they got the ball back. 90 is running front. 32 is setting up a pick. 90 is finding their options. Passes back to 95 on the left, but somebody pulls them back to hoops.
He got beat.
I think before the beat.
Oh, was it?
They were stopped by the referee.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
And
So number 31 brings it up for Lunatica.
110 to 20. The Snitch is already on the pitch, and the Seekers.
The Seekers are here.
Seekers are released.
No goal.
All right, we have Capone for Lunatica, and I can't see the name of the Leech one, but I'll let you know as soon as I see. Now we have both cameras. You can see on the right bottom corner the
goal is good.
Goal is good. Leech scored.
The Snitch play. So Leech is now 30 to 110.
Stand closer.
And the Seeker is going for another try. This is from Lunatica.
Capone, number 10.
And the Leech Seeker is coming.
Number 82.
Number 82.
Oh, he almost had it.
No name. Oh, wow.
Good is good.
And that was a goal for Lunatica.
It is.
Okay.
And that was a catch for Lunatica.
Oh, I missed it.
All right, we keep going. We keep going. That's the stoppage now. And I
talk
think
about it, see
there's
what
going to
they
be a
think.
discussion. It could be a good catch.
What is the case? Okay.
I was not here for the replay.
All right. So not good. What kind of reaction was that?
Can you mute? 1 second.
Is this the Belgium flag? I don't want to know. If I said it wrong, I can still correct it. Is this Belgium? Lead. Is it Belgium? Here they have a flag. Is it Belgium? Okay. It's like black, yellow, red, vertical. Yeah. Okay. Good. If I said it wrong, I was feeling I need to correct. Okay. Good. Thank you.
All right, so we are almost 21 minutes into the game, and there's been a catch. There's a very heated debate whether there was something that could prevent the catch from being good.
But because they have to check a few different things, right? They have to check were there any
Catch
fouls.
is not good.
Oh,
And the catch is not good. We're going to have another try.
Okay.
This time we're going to give you a replay.
Warning, please, if you beat, don't beat another person, okay?
There is a warning for beaters who keep trying to beat other people after being beat themselves.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's see what these seekers can do.
So the Snitch is being pursued by the Leech Leviathan Seeker first.
Midnight Cross.
And now Lunatic is also closing in. And Leech goes in first.
But he is
Try to get beat. Yeah, that was fast. Meanwhile, there's a female chaser cuddling with a volleyball in defense. I mean, she was hiding it pretty tight and went down to the floor.
I didn't see it.
It was very passionate.
I was watching the Seeker.
All right, the Seeker 82
that was
is
close.
giving a go.
Very close,
Oh wow, number 10, Capone was trying to find a.
Oh, now, but wow,
chance.
well done. Great beater game there.
Yes, there's a lot of dodgeball turnovers around the Snitch, right?
Yep, they're in bubble, which means they're trying to. Both of them are focused on protecting their seekers. So it gets quite complicated at that point because you're not only watching at the other beater, but then you have to, when you have a moment.
Oh, Capone was so close! His fingers were over the Snitch, but he couldn't catch it. And there's 70 hoops. Both seekers are currently home.
Oh, here we go. It looks like Lunatica has a bit of a breakaway, unless.
And Lunatica is under the security first.
31 gets beat. All right, turnover Lunatica. It is now Leech's ball. They're running up. Could be a bit of a fast break. We'll see.
Oh, Leech has the ball
and it's
in front of
a
it. Yes. So 120 to 40. The score is
Number
improving.
95 is Chaser from Leech is one that scored. And their seeker is attempting to catch. Let's see if he has some luck.
It seems Leech has found a way to put their the volleyball through their hoops. We spent almost
things started
15 minutes of the game with just 10 points, and now they're 40.
Yeah.
It seems that they found a way.
See, the thing is when Snitch is on pitch, it often changes the game completely, right? Because what happens is the beaters are very, very important players, not only for defense, but also in offense. And when you take these people away and focus them on the Snitch, that completely changes the strategy. It opens up opportunities to score. It puts a lot more pressure on the chasers. So it definitely changes the strategy a lot.
So this is the dilemma I want to ask you. Do you bubble or not bubble? If you were, for example, in Lunatica's shoes, way out of swim, would you send both of your beaters to the Snitch?
That's a tough one Because I think there's pros and cons of both, aren't there? Because if you do that, if you go bubble, then you can hopefully try to at least make it an easier situation for your seeker so they can try to catch right away. On the flip side, if you can see that the other team is starting to score many goals, it may be a good idea to leave them from the seeker and focus on defense so that you can prevent these goals from being scored. So it really kind of depends on the situation. It also depends on your beaters and then the other team that you're facing. So there's a lot of different factors you have to take into account there. What would you say?
Well, I've seen plenty of teams who just give up on Snitch when there is a almost 100 points score difference.
Sure.
But I mean, I think it depends on. Sometimes the seeker, there are seekers who are like, I'm cool going alone, and that's right. I'm the snitch. That's my point. Yeah.
Often it's always okay, but who's going to be the snitch today? Who's going to be the snitch? Oh, not today, but for this match.
But
right?
I think there's not a right answer, like you said.
I think really the right answer is it depends.
And that was a catch by Cachone. He just jumped, caught, and dived after that. It was very clean. I didn't see any contact on the snitch.
Wow,
we have now
great catch.
That was very beautiful.
Assuming
yes,
we got a replay. So
really
assuming
good.
there's no fouls, assuming that we are good on gender, that should, in my opinion, be a good catch. We'll see.
So the strategy of babbling.
We're gonna replay it one more time. Let's
to get the points and.
Here we go. One more replay. Let's take a look. Look, he's looking away.
Sneaky,
yeah, he's like, what? I'm not even looking at you. Bah.
Wow, what a nice camera work we have here. Yes, I think their strategy of babbling did earn them the alone time with the snitch.
That's the thing, and I know that there are a lot of teams that will ignore the seeker at that point and just go for the defense. But there, in my opinion, there are pros and cons. It really is. It depends. It depends on your seeker. It depends who the snitch is and the confidence you have there. But then also, what is the other team doing? If all of a sudden the other team is starting to come back and they're having a goal after goal after goal,
and the game was declared over.
The catch is good. Game is over.
The final score 150 to 40. A victory for Lunatica Brindisi. Big congratulations from coming all the way from southern Italy.
Well done, guys.
And well done, Leviathans. You put up a nice fight. You passed the ball around.
They caught up. They were starting to come back a little bit. They're getting to their groove. Hopefully they can bring that into their next match.
And thank you, everyone, for listening. Have a good game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steph.
Yeah, thank you, Camila.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we've had few of them. That's the worst one, but yeah, that one fell in my head actually. I don't know. I don't know the name. So I think it's the same one that Sam's got over there. So if you've seen Sam's, I think it is the same one. So I'm not entirely sure. I haven't checked everything out. back again? You did not move. You see, the thing is coming back. Again, I was about to move, and then they say, oh, no, we go back to front. What a great day. I know, right? Confirmation that the command isn't moved. Alright. So, happy to be here.
dis, en attendant, il y a plus de possibilités qui arrivent. Ouais. C'est ça, parce que pendant un moment, c'est parce qu'on attendait que le match se termine. Après, il y a eu une tentative de vouloir s'éclater. C'est con parce que mon stream il est stable, on peut faire comme on veut. Ah ben oui, oui. En plus, j'avais entendu parler de match de barrage et tout ça. They're waiting for assistance.
Okay. En français ou en anglais? En anglais. Hi. So I'm Alice from Liège Leviathans, and I'm with
Gaël from Liège too, and we'll be your hosts for this game.
Saguenay against Blue Caps, so Norway against Germany. It's normally gonna start very soon. We were just waiting for an extra referee, but it seems that he has arrived, so we're gonna be able to start very soon. Okay, they're setting up every ball, making sure everyone is ready. C'est normal qu'on n'entend pas dans les oreilles ce qu'on raconte?
Si, normalement tu dois.
Ah, mais je sais pas si ça revient dans mes oreilles ou pas, c'est bizarre.
Moi ça revient pas dans mes oreilles.
Yeah. The game is about to start. Okay, it started.
Alright, so Saguenay got the quaffle, the volleyball.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah.
And it went through.
Yeah, Saguenay scored first. Alright. Berlin Blue Caps are being supported by their team from the sidelines, and we hope that they will play as best as they can. Alright, Saguenay has taken the ball again and is headed for the hoops. The goal isn't good.
It was a great face break though.
Alright. The ball is marching towards the oops. Let's go. No.
No goal.
And the ball is
inbounding.
out.
Black, red. Black. Hey.
All right. Saguenay heading for the hoops again. Passing the ball side to side, trying to go around the Blue Caps defenses and goal.
Go, Black!
All right. Can see this again. Right through the hoops between the ends of the defensor. All right.
Score should be 20-0.
Yeah.
Will the Blue Caps score their first goal? Maybe. We've got a great defense from the... Alright. Oh, no. It's no go. The defense from Saguenay is very great too. They've got beaters everywhere. And they're going back.
Yeah. long pass. Diagonals out. Yeah. The wind is pretty strong. And goal for Sagene. No, no goal. I'm sorry, no goal.
And now it's
no. It was given. Alright, yeah. We can re-see it here. Took some time to be called out, but it is in. Yeah, so as I was saying, the wind is pretty strong, and it is probably impacting a lot the game of the players.
Keeper ball!
Alright, Sagene going fast for the oops. And was slowed down. And
they passed it through again.
Yeah.
They have really good shooters because Blue Caps are really in front of the oops, but they shot it through anyway.
Yeah.
B3.
Good interception by Sagene. And they're fast breaking, and it's a goal.
It's in.
Black goal.
Oof, that's a good one.
Alright, we know that the Blue Caps had a hard time starting in their games, in their game against the Malacca Vikings, but they eventually catch it up to be nearly in Snitch range again. Will it be the same this time? That's the question. Maybe. But right now, Sagene clearly has the advantage in speed,
and it's a goal again,
but also in tactics.
Yes, they're really going in with those fast breaks, and Blue Caps can't really keep up with them.
Jump. Sagene trying to go around the defense. Let's go.
Inbounding 55.
Sagene also has the bludger advantage. Yeah, they have all three bludgers.
I think that's making it really hard for the Blue Caps also. And Sagene shoots through the hoops again.
Yeah.
I think the beater supremacy is really, really good for Sagene, and it's not helping the Blue Caps.
Yeah, definitely. They're keeping those three bludgers tight around their oops. Not letting them go. And the Blue Caps finally score.
A great first goal, and they also got one bludger.
Sagene has some very good bludgers there, using them efficiently and keeping at least two of them at all times. And these bludger use is forcing the blue caps to stay quite far from the hoops and to try and shoot as soon as they see an opening, but it's not really working. All right.
Will the blue caps stop this attack?
Or not? They're staying really tight on the hoops. Try to block any shot, but it has not worked before, except for this time. Here's a counter attack, but it was blocked.
Break to the pitch.
Okay, a pass there to a player that was off room. And Saguenay scores.
Black goal! Is this goal right? I don't believe blue has any goals.
Alright, we're stopping the game. There seemed to be an issue with the score or something. Trying to see what's going on. There is no goal for Saguenay. Goal is cancelled.
Is it the last goal?
Okay. I don't remember giving them a goal.
They're discussing with the table.
You have it there. Did we give blue team a goal? No.
They don't remember. Oh no, it's concerning the blue caps. They're not sure that they have given them a score.
I'm pretty sure I saw it.
Alright, so no goal for the blue caps. So we are back to 80-0. Est-ce que c'est possible d'enlever un goal aux blue caps? Ah, okay. I don't know if they're cancelling the goal. It's not very clear right now. We're gonna see what's going to happen.
The game is really fast. They're going back and forth on the pitch, trying to get the ball to the hoops. Oh, the stoppage.
Alright. Stop again. Okay. So the score is, well, 80-10, and it seems that it's going to stay that way. Blue Caps player is coming out of the field. She seems to be injured or have rolled her ankle or something. She is being replaced. Alright, starting again. We're at 11 minutes already. A bit more than half time through the Seekers. Alright.
Sagan is passing the ball around, maybe waiting for the bludger. Or for the right moment to shoot.
Yeah, I was thinking.
It seems to have
with a bad foul player, right?
Yeah, we're not sure. They're discussing.
To black, okay. So ball goes back to the.
But for the score, it seems like the Blue Caps still have a goal. But they were unsure about it.
Oh, pardon. Okay, what has been decided?
A yellow card for the beater from Blue Caps and volleyball turnover.
The ball was here. Yeah. Okay.
Alright,
You
the
got the
game
card,
is going
Table?
to resume.
Contact from behind.
Alright, for contact from
Yellow card.
behind.
Yeah. Okay. Remount on my whistle.
Sagan is right in front of the hoops. Probably an easy shoot. Well, it seems that it's not that easy after all.
And a stoppage again.
Okay, you need to sub since we stopped for you.
J'entends l'arbitre, mais je suis pas sûre que je m'entende moi-même. Mais c'est pas grave.
This ball is here.
Ok, bah alors c'est que c'est bon.
Piece of broom, yeah.
C'est le principal.
Okay, you start off broom. Okay?
Sorry, we're discussing in French to see if the
Remount on my whistle!
Things are working. Alright, the play has started again. Blue Caps have the ball.
And Sagan has bludger control.
Waiting to see what happens. The Blue Caps did quite a remontada in their previous game, so maybe they're about to do it again. Alright, yeah.
Beat!
Beat and Saguenay in the counter attack using their best speed. Okay.
Looks like the same pattern every time. Sagan rushing through the
Ball
pitch.
Out! Ball out!
The Blue Caps staying close to their hoops. And Sagan scoring.
Trying it. Yeah. We can see it here again. This little foul. And then let's go. Through the hoops again.
Sagan's strategy of going really fast through the pitch is really working, and they're making great passes and going the ball around.
They're still keeping the bludger control.
Also, yes.
Safe!
Nice shoot from the Blue Caps. Unfortunately, it doesn't go through. Still trying to outrun the Saguenay player. They don't have much luck at it yet.
Long pass.
B21.
Okay.
Their passes are really long and smooth.
Yeah. Always right on point.
Beat.
Yeah. And no goal.
Keeper ball.
Alright. But even if the score is not in their favor, the Blue Caps are not giving up. They're still trying to find a hole in Saguenay's defense. But the ball goes to Saguenay again. They're racing to the hoops.
No!
And
beat before!
scoring.
Go! Pass after beat!
No score, sorry. It was an after beat score.
Alright, so good played for the beater from Blue Caps. That has stopped the fast break from Saguenay.
Not an easy job for the Blue Caps beaters, as they don't really have much opportunity to have the control, but it seems that they have gotten the control of two bludgers.
Inbounding 55 black!
Although one is fighting for one and losing it,
and they have lost
unfortunately.
this supremacy again.
But it's possible for them to have the control, so maybe they'll have it soon again. We are 16 minutes game time. So the Snitch will soon be on pitch at 19.
Okay. Oh. The Blue Caps are standing tall in front of their hoops, trying to block any shot that could be coming through. We'll see if it will work this time. And it seems that yes, they have blocked the attack.
The keeper from Saginaw is trying to get the ball back,
but fails. And the Blue Caps are back into attack mode.
Yeah, congrats to them for blocking this attack. Alright, keep going, Blue Caps.
There is still time to get back into Snitch range, still possible. And even with the Snitch on pitch, everything is still possible. Even if Saginaw keeps this bludger control, it's gonna be quite hard for them to catch the Snitch.
Yeah, I wonder how the beaters are gonna play with the Snitch on pitch. Maybe the beaters from Saginaw will play on the Snitch and it will give opportunities for the Blue Caps
to score a bit more.
Or maybe not, we'll see.
Yeah, the two have been seen in this tournament already, so each team has its strategy and it can pay or not.
And it can also change the game a lot.
Yes.
From what's happening right now, so we'll see.
Timekeeper! Game time! Game time! 17:30!
Okay. So the time here on the screen is actually 30 seconds ahead.
Which is weird.
But it's not that much of a deal, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 1 minute until the Snitch is on pitch. I see the Seekers are probably gonna start getting ready on both sides.
Saginaw is trying to break the hoops defense. That I think is getting more efficient.
Yeah.
Because they blocked a few attacks.
And each team is different. For each game you have to adapt to the team that's in front of you. Each game is different and it can sometimes take time to get into it and understand how the other team works. Alright, Saginaw for the attack again. They have not been able to score in quite a while. And the Blue Caps have blocked the attack once again.
We're also seeing a good team spirit for the Blue Caps for us, who is always cheering their team on pitch.
Go Black!
Alright,
so the Snitch is on pitch and both Seekers are slowly getting ready. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, the Snitch game is about to start. Just a few seconds left.
Yes, you can see on the corner of the screen, there's the Snitch camera and Seeker's release. Oh no, sorry, on the corner is the game camera and the big screen is the Snitch.
No.
It's the other way. I'm going crazy, I'm not following it.
Snitch on pitch.
Never mind. You guys can recognize a snitch anyway.
Probably. Otherwise, we don't really know why you're watching, but you're welcome to be here, of course. We are always happy to have new spectators and newcomers in the Quadball community. Alright, let's see who catches first. There's quite some suspense because Saguenay has the 2 blodgers, but does not seem to really be playing on the Snitch. Whereas the blue caps keep their blodger around the Snitch. It was just beaten, but they keep the advantage, throwing the blodger backwards. We can really feel that the 2 beaters from the blue caps know how to play together.
The blue caps tried to attack, but unfortunately Saguenay had them on contact.
Okay.
And the Saguenay is going back to the oops again.
And scores.
Go black!
Right.
So the blue caps have the bludger supremacy. And they're also keeping the seeker from the snitch. Really helping their seeker.
But the Snitch doesn't seem to be too bothered right now. Maybe this will change in the next minutes.
I already saw this Snitch on another game and I think it's pretty strong and lasts a long time, so we'll see.
Go blue!
Alright, the blue caps have scored again. Taking back step by step the big gap in the score. I know if the blue caps catch, will they go to the overtime or not? I don't know. I don't think it's their last game of the day, or maybe it is. I'm not sure. I think that if it's their last game of the day, they might go to the overtime, depending on whether they have to play again today and against whom. All right. Blue caps trying to score again, and it is through. Third goal for the blue caps.
Are the blue caps gonna do a remontada again?
Yeah, are they back? I think so. We'll see how it goes from now on.
They still have bludger supremacy.
Yeah.
Goal black!
And Saguenay scored.
Yeah. Both seekers are trying their best, but get beat quite quickly each time on both sides.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
And also the Snitch looks very physical and strong. We have a female body seeker from the blue caps, which is always nice to see.
Go black!
The Snitch is dancing with the seeker.
And the game is stopped.
Yeah, hey, crack.
I don't know what happened. Wasn't looking at this right point where it happened.
Yeah, my attention was on the Snitch dancing with the Seeker.
Yeah, a hoop has broken down. That's why they've stopped the game.
Alright, so...
It's probably gonna take a few minutes to get a new one. So we're gonna see, because we don't have one right here, and they need a new base too, probably. I don't know, maybe it's just the pole. We'll see what happens. Well, it's at least a nice opportunity for the players to catch their breath, have a little drink, you know. It's important to stay hydrated, especially under the sun. Under the sun, which is, you know, because it's quite windy, it's not always easy to feel when the sun is hitting you, so it's important for the players to stay hydrated. But it doesn't seem that anyone is taking this opportunity on the Saguenay side. Alright.
Yes, they're switching the base from the hoops.
Yeah.
So I don't know where they're gonna find a new one.
We hope they find a new one, otherwise it is going to be quite complicated. Yeah, the head referees giving the info to the players that they can come off the pitch, you know, until we can find a new hoop. They seem to have found a new pole. We'll see if they are able to keep the base or not. We hope they do. Yeah. We're gonna see what happens.
It looks bad though, because a piece of the pole is stuck into the base,
Yeah.
so...
The pole has broken, and yeah, a little bit of it stayed in the base, and they're trying to get it out, but it doesn't seem that easy.
We have wonderful committee people trying to solve the problem right now.
All right, they have succeeded. We are going to be able to resume the games pretty soon. All right. The old pole is out. The new pole is going to be in.
Big thanks to our pit manager, who is really doing his best.
And thank you to all of our 38 watchers. We are very happy to be here with you, and I hope you are enjoying this game as much as we are, because it's quite interesting to see, always as players, you know, to watch other teams, how they play, the strategies that they use. All right, the hoop is back up, and the game is going to start. All right, it has started. One of the Saguenay players wasn't quite ready, but the game is back on. All right.
The blue cap still has the bludger supremacy, and the Seeker's really trying to get that snitch.
Because it is all to their advantage right now.
It's gonna Seeker turn to try and catch.
All right. Time stopped again.
Yeah, the bludger was out of the pitch, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good reason to stop the game. And
Alright.
Go black!
Saguenay's keeper really pushing through that hoop, no matter what.
Yeah. I think the Blue Caps are really trying their best, but Saguenay is just stronger right now. And the game is still going on, 27 minutes in.
Keeper ball!
We've not had many games that long.
Yes.
In this tournament yet. And Saguenay scores again.
The gap between the score is going very high.
Yeah.
It will be hard for the Blue Caps to catch up, even if they catch the Snitch.
And with a gap that big, I don't think they will go to the overtime, even if they catch.
Yes. Wow. All right. So the Saguenay's keeper wasn't beat because he protected himself with the volleyball. It was really impressive.
One nice beat on the left side of the pitch. You didn't get to see it.
Snitch is really taking those brooms and throwing them away. Not an easy flag for the Seekers.
Alright. Saguenay off to attack again. The Blue Caps trying their best, but somehow still letting Saguenay score. And the ball is
inbounding Blue 7.
Inbounding for Blue Caps, so they've got the volleyball again.
And we are slowly getting to 13 minutes of game, which is probably going to start to be very tiring for all the players. And here in this competition, so the games are limited to 45 minutes now?
Yes, for this tournament here.
For this tournament, we hope we don't reach the 45 minutes, because then all players will be absolutely exhausted, I think. And we are already quite at the end of the day here, not much more games to go through. And everybody's already on their third, fourth game of the day. So it's starting to be very hard on the muscles, on the bodies. It's also important to notice that players don't usually play that many games in one day.
Yes.
So it's already a challenge.
Also, this particular game is very physical, I think. They're really rushing through the pitch every time, going in with the contacts.
Yeah.
Here once again.
Playing physical, they're not scared of contact.
That was a kick for the hand. Yellow card.
Alright, a yellow card here for the...
Yellow card! Number, can I see the number?
Chaser.
Number 15, dangerous kick!
Okay, so he kicked the ball.
Dangerously, probably with his feet as a hand was coming in.
Okay, remount!
Alright, and the game resumes.
Alright,
the Berlin Blue Caps were very close and they scored.
Goal Blue!
Some confusion, someone thought that the Snitch had been caught, but not yet. Oh yeah, it has been caught We're gonna see if it is good or not.
Yeah.
It looks like everything looks good.
good,
We're
right?
gonna see what the
No doubt.
referee's decision is. But very styly, either way.
Watch it again.
We can see it again while the referees made them call. Yeah, the catch is good. I'm gonna see it again, this little figures that he does.
Yes, really plunging.
Very styly.
Yeah.
And congratulations to Saguenay for winning this game.
Congratulations also to Blue Caps for keeping going on and really going with all their energy in
And I
this
think
game.
it was a very fair play game, both on both sides. So
yeah. All right, so we may leave this game. We're gonna go play our game now, and we'll pass the microphone to someone else. Bye.
Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Thanks.
I live now? Okay. Let's go for Lunatica versus Heidelberg Hellhounds. No? Okay. Okay, I test. Is it attached? Okay, can you hear okay now? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Am I live? Alright, and we are off with Heidelberg versus Lunatica. Heidelberg gets to quaffle and up on attack quickly. Very close shot there. And ball goes over to Lunatica, who recovers. Now, Lunatica, all traditional, or team that's been playing for a long time from Italy. And Heidelberg has burst into the Quidditch scene internationally a bit more recently, but been doing quite well. Ooh, good shot there by number 31 on Lunatica. Ooh, it's a beat and not recovery by Heidelberg, but ball goes back to Lunatica, who ends the offense. Commentating now by me, Kai Shaw. There are no other commentators, so it's just going to be me commentating this game. Ooh, aggressive beater play there by Heidelberg.
Safe, 94 black, safe!
And cover over to...
yeah, I'm
no.
sorry, but you made actual impact on the game. So...
Okay,
taking referee call!
it's blue card for ignoring referee calls to Heidelberg player number 82. Ball goes to Lunatica, or stays with Lunatica.
And took the ball, while I call black ball, okay? Okay, so that is a referee call that has impact on the game.
And we're waiting for the game to start again.
I resume the whistle!
And the game is going again. Lunatica approaching slowly, waiting for their bludger. Regaining bludger control. There's a battle over on the left side. I'm not sure if that is on the screen. It is not. Ooh, and a shot and a goal to Lunatica, number 94. And Heidelberg has the ball. Going up slowly up the pitch. Bludge control is with Lunatica. Waiting to try and set up here. Heidelberg throwing it up on the right side, waiting for Lunatica to go out, and it's a great interception, and he's on a solo run here. Quick break, goes free, and he scores! Great solo run there from Lunatica. And then you have a replay here. Yeah, running up all along, gets past the keeper. He does a good job trying to defend it, but fortunately a bit too slow there. It's another call here. Discussion among the refs. We'll see how it'll end up. It's now all bludgers with Lunatica. I don't know if it's how they manage that's in contention here by the refs. But if they can manage to hold on to that, see if they can use it to their advantage. Okay, goal is not allowed. And ball is with Heidelberg, who does a reset. Getting pushed way into their own keeper zone. Now fast break on the right side, but two bludgers in defense. Shot, he misses. No, shot is good, but a beater shot in defense that misses. But again, it's a bit of discussion here. I'm not sure what they are going to call it here. There are two teams playing quite slowly up in offense, but then doing very quick fast breaks when they get the opportunity, both of them. So it's going to be a lot of switching between slow-paced, waiting for openings, and quick plays, it seems. Okay, goal is... There's no goal. Missed the shot. Ball was beat. It's not very clear by the referee, but ball is with Lunatica, who is leading 20-0 against Heidelberg as we're approaching 4.5 minutes play. Again, coming slowly up on the pitch here. Waiting. Ooh, safe beat there. Oh, another beat attempt that misses. Slips, managed to get the pass off. It's a shot attempt, but it ends up with the Lunatica player. But there's a call in... not sure if it's the Peter game or the Cheshire game here. I'll have to wait and see. And let's see here what the call is. It's on a beater. Okay, yellow card to Lunatica beater for illegal contact from behind, pushing from behind. So he'll go off for 1 minute or until Heidelberg scores. Now, Quaffle goes to Heidelberg and bludgers. Two of them left on the ground. One is with Heidelberg, it seems. Can actually. Yeah, one with Heidelberg there. Ooh, nice run up there. Oh, pass is a little too far. Runs on the side there. Tries to get free. Manages to get free. Oh, shoots, misses, but the ball will be stopped before going over, so it's not a reset. Ball is with the Heidelberg keeper, number 73. Set up again for slow attack after almost really nice counter there. Oh, it's a shot from distance, and it goes through. Great shot there. And we have the replay here. Jukes, and then shoots. Top part of the top hoop. You have also another Heidelberg player in at the hoops trying to distract the keeper by pushing them out of the possibility of blocking the shot. It's a great play there. I also apologize if I'm a little unclear on who has which balls. The view here is a little obstructed, so it's a little difficult to see absolutely everything clearly. But so stoppage again here by the referees. Yeah. We will wait and see what's going to happen further on here. Score then is 20 to Lunatica, 10 to Heidelberg. It's a very close game here. All to play for both these teams. See how far they can go. Of course, we have Werewolves of London and Paris Frog, the two top teams in their group. But both of these have the possibility of getting in for third place, or potentially even competing with Frog and Werewolves. I don't have results from those games in front of me, unfortunately. Okay, do we have a call here by the referee? No, we have a discussion on another side of the pitch. And they're passing out water on the Lunatica side with what has to be one of the biggest water bottles I have ever seen being brought into the pitch during a break. Okay, Romani starting play again. Quaffle is with Lunatica.
Goal is good, but no other call.
Yeah, goal's good, no other call.
Perfect. Game time is 5 minutes. Score is 2 for black, to 1 for pink.
5 minutes game time. 20 Lunatica, 10 to Heidelberg. And they're off again. Lunatica doing the slow approach up the pitch. Waiting for Quaffle to be brought up from over the sideline. Heidelberg waiting with bludge control. Have two people in front trying to stop the ball carrier, and also avoiding getting beat there. Oh, nice jump there by the beater. Pass down on the side, pass back up. Ooh, strong tackle there by Heidelberg. It's a beat on Lunatica, ball goes to Heidelberg, and they are quickly running up. Oh, running over a referee. And there's, is it a beat or is it a successful block? Yeah, it's, game is stopped at least. Probably to check on the referee that was run over.
Did you see what?
That is, of course, very unfortunate. Yeah, she seems to be okay, so that's very good to hear. We'll see if it was anything illegal in that play, or if it's called that they didn't see the person and it was like complete accident. That has, of course, happened before. But yeah. It's a very close and low-scoring game here anyway. It's going to be very... it might be down to the Snitch game. There's, of course, a lot of time left until then, so a lot of things can happen, and we'll see how it'll end up. If they can... if the scoring will pick up, or if it will remain as tight.
Goal is good.
Goal is good. Score is 20-20 then.
20. Remote. Play resumes on my whistle.
Ball with Lunatica now. Slow approach. They have bludge control this attack. See how that'll help them. Might not be as easy to for the Hellhound players to go out and push them in from their defense. We're still trying, setting a beater high up. Pushing away the shield for the ball carrier. Run up on the right side there. Lunatica beater approaching, tapping out the keeper.
Leon.
Had to double tap there, didn't quite get the call. Shot, oh! Blocked. And with another Lunatica player, gets free, shoots, and he scores! Great goal there by 94 from Lunatica.
Halfway.
Okay, Hellhounds up again with the ball. Slow approach here by number 42.
Safe. Ball out.
Passes over to left. Oh, passes just before the beat. Oh, and the ball rolls far away. They have some time. No. Does a pass. It's intercepted by Lunatica. Passes up into the air. Catches it himself. Long shot and misses. That was an stoppage here, it seems, for injury to see if things are okay. So a very interesting feint attempt by Lunatica there, throwing the ball up into the air in order to avoid being tackled as he didn't have the ball, and then catching it afterwards.
Playerism's on my whistle.
And we're back on again here. Ball is with Heidelberg, and the score is 30 to Lunatica, 20 to Heidelberg. Goal's no good.
Halfway.
Cross control with Lunatica. One at Hubes, one pressing quite high up. Getting pushed back down now. Passing over to the left side. Bit open on the side. Oh, aggressive beater at play there by Heidelberg. Will they get... Oh, and a goal. Great work there by Heidelberg. Having one beater slowly approaching behind the Lunatica beater, and then shooting with the other beater in order to... confuse the Lunatica defense and taking away a bludger and opening it up so they can run through and score.
Halfway.
Lunatica up now in attack, still with bludge control.
Contact's good. Contact's
Managing still to tackle the Heidelberg keeper.
5,
beat attempts there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Lunatica gets the ball, semi-free, pass. Yes, goes to Lunatica. Not a reset there, tries to run free. Weaves through and scores! Great piece of skill there by Lunatica, and we have the replay. Yeah, see, weaving past the players there in order, and then slams it in on the lower hoop. So almost successful tackle there by the keeper from Heidelberg to bring the Lunatica cloth carrier to the ground. But then he managed to wiggle free to pass, run around, or great feinting by Lunatica player who got the ball. Single-handedly manages to score after the beaters had made their plays and therefore were not able to be ready to defend it. Ooh, shot there by Heidelberg.
7 inbounding black.
Very close, but goes straight over the top hoop. And some heavy wind here on the pitch. Now, Lunatica again approaching up the pitch.
Halfway.
Off the control now with Heidelberg.
Game time is 10 minutes.
Okay, it's only 10-minute game time. Ooh, great catch there by Lunatica beater. The shot, it's not called good. Heidelberg running up the pitch on the side here into bludge control. Manages to pass it off before getting tapped out. Heidelberg now running it up. Ooh, goes up to the keeper's zone, but stops there. Has to slow it down as the Lunatica defense is quite set up. It's a hoop defense here, it seems, by Lunatica. Blocking all the 3 hoops. Oh, a lot of interesting beater play here now. Opening it up for Heidelberg, but they don't manage to make use of it.
7 black back to hoops. Ball out.
Keep the ball though. Oh, Shot. Oh, it's a miss. Bludge control back with Heidelberg. Score is 42. Lunatica 30 Heidelberg. No goal in that situation. Okay, that's Lunatica approaching up. Very close game this. Keep their same approach with the beater staying with the Puff Carrier. And also Heidelberg, keeper trying to go out to tackle. It's pass behind the hoops now. Tries to run around, tries to shot. Ball is loose. Will it be? Ah, yeah, picked it up before it was a double reset. Another attack here now by Lunatica, who keeps possession. Walking it up on the right side. Mostly attacked on the left side. Trying something a bit new. Oh, we have a counterpoint by number 99 on Lunatica. Trying to hold off their... Ooh, and he runs around and scores, number 94. Great play there. And it's a brooms down. Lunatica now with 50 and Heidelberg with 30, unless the goal is called no good. It does not seem like it was. Yeah, goal is called good, I mean.
Game time, please. Okay.
Yeah, game time, 12:49, as you can see on your screen.
Stay here, please. Stay here. Stay here, black team. Timeout called by Team Black. Starting now.
Timeout by Lunatica. Up 20 now. See if they can keep the momentum they've managed to have recently. It's been with quite aggressive beater play in defense, it seems, being forced to do aggressive beater play in defense, Lunatica, because Heidelberg has gone up quite with some shots at times, trying to open it up because they don't seem to be able to get through the defense of Lunatica otherwise. Now, Lunatica has also used that to their advantage for fast plays when possible, however, mostly managed to walk it up and then do fast attacks as their beaters opens up opportunities. We'll see how the game continues. Based on the last couple of minutes, if Lunatica keep it up, they could be able to get out of snitch range, but before that, I mean, the game has been very close. We'll see if it will go into a swim game, which would be quite exciting to see. Okay, teams are getting ready again. Have Wolves versus Hellhounds. It's quite similar names in a way, and similar creatures. Okay, Heidelberg with the ball. Walking it up the field. Ooh, throwing a bludger behind with the other person, going for a napalm here. Yeah, trying to tackle the Lunatica player. Oh, great pass among the beaters and then a tap out. And Lunatica gains possession. Great defense there by Lunatica. The napalm play by Heidelberg not successful. Oh, great tackle again in defense here by the Hellhounds. But number 94 rolls around on his back, he gets back up, weaves past the players and scores. Great play there. And now Lunatica is 30 points up. Heidelberg coming up with bludge control. Don't seem to try the napalm technique this time. Passing it around. Run in here now. Oh, a shot. Manages to shoot first. Gets. Oh no, does not get picked up by the Heidelberg. It gets picked up by Lunatica, who It's not go for fast break. It's blitz by Heidelberg. Ball is with Heidelberg, yeah, they manages to beat them out. Oh, pass next to the hoops, but it's not successfully catched. Ball now with Lunatica. And Bludge control is still with Heidelberg, yeah. Yeah. By quite aggressive beater play, they managed to regain possession after they first lost it to Lunatica, but then again lost it after almost managing to pass around and score. Lunatica now with the ball. Runs up the middle. Ooh, gets shots. Oh, ball with Heidelberg wanted to do a fast break there, but ref has called brooms down. Ooh, yellow card to Heidelberg for contact from behind. And the ball then will go to Lunatica. Ball, yeah, with Lunatica at midline. Now playing against one less defender. Oh, but blitz control still with Heidelberg, who tries to blitz. Fast push up here, manages to get Lunatica to reset the ball. Oh, actually gets the ball. Wow, great play by Heidelberg there. The beater seeing that after a missed shot from the Lunatica beater, they run up, pressure Lunatica to go all the way back to their keeper zone, manage to tap out the player so that their chaser can pick it up. He goes for a long shot, but that misses. Very close, bounces off the hoop edge, and then the ball goes back to Lunatica. Ball pass down to the middle. Looking for an opening. Difficult against the tough double beater play by tough bludge control by Heidelberg. Ball now with Heidelberg. Heidelberg walking it up in offense. They're fully manned now again after the yellow card player is back on the pitch. Pass a bit around. Oh, aggressive stance there from Lunatica beater. They do not have bludge control, but goes far out. Oh, and he gets beat. Does not see the Heidelberg beater coming up on the left. That opens it up for a shot from Heidelberg, but it is blocked. Ball now with Lunatica. Tap out from Heidelberg, right on their keep zone. Oh, and Heidelberg recovers the ball. Very aggressive beating here now from Heidelberg. Very aggressive beating from both sides, which enables the other side to do even more aggressive beating and capitalizing on the situation. Goes in towards keeper zone. Looks for a shot up. Oh, pass behind the hoops, but does not manage to recover it or catch it. Hard to say if it was a pass or a shot. Goes just above the top hoop and then just a bit too hard for the receiver to catch it. Lunatica now walking up the pitch with the ball. Bludge control still with Heidelberg. They have had bludge control for quite a while, but have not managed to change the score. Still 60-30 to Lunatica. It's been a stalemate for a couple of minutes here now, which of course would be great work by Lunatica to manage to stop the other team from scoring when they have bludge control all this time. Ooh, a beat before the shot that is blocked. Another beat on a person trying to recover it. And the ball is with Heidelberg, who walks the ball up. Let's see now if they can manage to get a goal and get the score a bit closer. As it is now, they cannot win by catching the Snitch. Need one more goal for that. Snitch now, I can see on the side here of the pitch, getting ready. So it'll be the Snitch is released. Oh yeah, attack here now. Heidelberg tries to shoot again. Oh, pass. Shoots last pass. Not successful pass. Not successful. Oh, interception there by Lunatica. And
7-3 pink.
Heidelberg goes back in defense. Heidelberg still with bludge control. Ooh, pass behind the hoops for Latka. Oh, beat by the first beat is not successful. The second one is successful. Seekers will soon be released here. Heidelberg with the quaffle and with bludge control. Lunatica managed to get the quaffle control here. No, good bludge control right before as the Seekers are released. Oh, a beat there by Heidelberg. Beat by Lunatica. Oh, attempt here for the Snitch by Lunatica player. It's a Broomstown. It's a Broomstown first, but a catch from Lunatica Seeker. Now, of course, that won't be called good, but it shows the skill and his ability to catch it that early. With bludge control, with Lunatica, and their 30 points up, this does bode well for them. We'll see what happens further on here now, though. And wait for the call. Did not see what happened. Was a bit focused on the Seeker play as the hoop is destroyed. Okay.
Wait, so it's an 8.
They're looking for a spare hoop.
Yeah.
There's been another hoop earlier broken here in the last game, and it took them a little while to get one, so I don't think they have a spare one ready. Yeah, pitch manager is running to get extra equipment. Again with the huge water bottle for Lunatica. This is I guess they all just banded together to buy one water bottle for the entire team instead of dividing it to get smaller one. I mean, you of course save on quantity by buying in bulk. Yeah. So Seekers have been released for 17 seconds. It's been technically, it's been a catch attempt after call for Broomstown that was successful, but of course don't know if the Snitch heard Broomstown and therefore did not try to avoid it as much as he would have if the game was still on. Teams now discussing. Heidelberg discussing among themselves, undoubtedly in German, since that is their native tongue. And you can only speculate on what they're saying. They of course realize that they're down 30, should get at least one goal and then catch the Snitch, or I mean potentially also catch the Snitch immediately and then go into overtime. That will also greatly help them. But if they can get one more goal and catch, that will give them the victory. Latka now disbanding their circle. Players are getting ready to start the game again. Hoop has been fixed. And now they're checking the distance between the hoops. It is correct.
Illegal contact! Contact to the head!
And a yellow card for illegal contact from behind to number 10 from Lunatica. It's going to give them one less in defense, which might give Heidelberg the opportunity they need to score a goal to get
Thank you.
get into swim.
Play resumes on my whistle.
And the game has started again. Seeker's got to wait 3 seconds. Oh, yeah, Heidelberg, Seeker beat. Lunatica now with the ball. They have quaff control. No bludger for a long time for Heidelberg there after an unsuccessful shot on a Lunatica beater. Tap out on Heidelberg Seeker. There was goal by Lunatica. They are now properly out of range, so they can catch. No, so if Heidelberg catches, they are leading. I mean, they'll just lead by a goal, which is an advantage for them. Heidelberg Seeker now has an advantage, or has a possibility to catch it. Oh, he tried. Oh, very close there. They're not getting defense. Shot by Heidelberg. Recovery by Heidelberg. They're also trying to get the Seeker here now at the same time. Heidelberg coming up on the left side. And shot. Seems to be a goal, but it's called brooms down by the referees. Heidelberg also has bludge control and the Seeker next to the Snitch here, so they could
Can you call the beat?
could manage to do something here with that.
Thank you, because it was in the back for me, so thank you. Okay. No goal. Goal is not good.
Okay, goal is not good by Heidelberg. So they're still down by 40 out of 2. Another stoppage play here. It's a beater situation.
Referees, please. Eliane.
It's a little unsure if the score is correct on the screen here with 70-40. I believe it should be 70-30 if the goal was not good, but yeah. Well, it's a lead to Lunatica, and both teams are trying to go for the Snitch.
Yeah, you do, because if you had released it like. Illegally.
Blue card to number 9 beater from Hellhounds.
That's this one.
Bludge control then go. Well, the one bludger then goes to Lunatica. There's another loose bludger on the side of the pitch, which they then can try and approach.
Inbounding. Can you? Remount.
And the game is starting again. Ooh, safe for the Lunatica beater. Lunatica now has bludge control again, trying to get the Seeker. Just changed the situation that Heidelberg had before. Successful defense by Heidelberg in the quaffle play. But Lunatica has a good chance now with the Seeker. Oh, and he catches the Snitch! Let's see now in the replay. Bends down on the left side, reaches around, takes it cleanly off. Looks to be a good catch, but we'll wait and see what the referees will say. Yeah, let's see the Snitch catch one more time. Very slow approach here, and then lightning quick. Reaches down on the left side as the Seeker seems to be, as the Snitch runner seems to be looking a bit over to the side on the Heidelberg Seeker also approaching. Getting distracted there, and Lunatica Seeker sees that and takes advantage of the situation. Just waiting for the final call here. Now, of course, if the catch is good by Lunatica, they will win 100 points to 240, and they do! Victory to the Italians, who are ecstatic. Great close game here. Notga manages to score a bit more goals near the end and also catches, giving them the victory. This despite Heidelberg having the bludge control for a long time and doing a lot of good, interesting plays. Good breaks overall actually by Heidelberg when they're trying to push up to try and do blitz situations as Lunatica when they approached up with the ball in the quaffle play. Okay. Thanking each other for the game here. I will. Yeah, thank you for letting me comment the game. My name is Kai Shaw. Thank you. Have a nice evening. Goodbye.
Okay, yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Ah, yeah, thanks. Okay, so hello and welcome to the penultimate slot of the day. This one is going to be between the LQC, London Quadball Club, and Sevilla Warriors. So LQC are currently undefeated in this group, and Sevilla, I believe, have also, I think, won most of theirs. Honestly, don't quite have the schedule. But so starting lines are for LQC. We have Lucy Barrington as beater, with Matt Houghton starting, running for the bludger. We also have Bex Lowe, Seb Waters, and James Martin running for the quaffle. On Sevilla, we have so teams ready for brooms up. I believe LQC lost the toss and have switched sides, playing into the sun. Gonna see how that goes. James Martin looks fired up.
London, I will call you Blue. Blue, are you ready? Purple, are you ready? Sticks down. Ready?
So off the start, James Martin gets very quickly to the quaffle there, as does Houghton with a contested bludger, quickly subbing off for Dan Trick. Also, who goes instantly for the napalm. Onto Sevilla number 7. Seb Waters pressing left, blocked by number 4 of Sevilla, and turnover. There are no bludgers though for Sevilla. Back in. Slow. James Martin of LQC trying to intercept, but not quite managing it. Just passed over the top. Number 4 with the ball. Esuvel Peras. As unlucky for Dan Trick there, almost managed to catch the ball, but Lucy instantly trades. But Sevilla scored the first goal. Looking on the replay, see both bludgers get out, just managed to get that really nice cut across, straight into the hands of a chaser, instantly going. But LQC score straight back with a drive. Okay, so there we go. LQC scoring through James Martin with a drive there. As we have brooms down. Currently, it is a quite windy but also quite sunny day, which means that LQC's typical passing style is potentially going to struggle here. We have LQC typically with their long, fluid passing style, cutting to people just behind the hoops, and Sevilla tend to do a lot more drives, but also see those cuts right into the front of the hoops, straight to hands, dunk in. As both teams now are looking to huddle up. It's a bit too early in this game to probably see exactly what they're going to try and adjust, but potentially LQC going to adjust, see how things look in the sun. Sevilla, see if they can continue, see how they can stop these drives that are going to be coming from LQC, and see how they can use this wind and see how they can actually score against LQC. Currently the score is 10-all. See Seb Waters there leading the discussing the change of tactics after seeing what Sevilla have done initially. So potentially talking about like how everything has gone, what has worked well since the broom's up, and then looking to see actually based on admittedly Sevilla's one offense, how well they counter that, and see can they actually step up and counter that very quick pass across and dunk in. We are just taking a quick break for an injury on the pitch, so we'll resume commentary with that. So that after the game was suspended, we are now back. Sevilla with the quaffle. Sevilla running a bit of a depleted line, a little bit more depleted now, as they had some quite bad struggles and injuries in the Spanish Cup in February, which unfortunately has led to quite a few of their players being unable to play this weekend. So, back Sevilla keeper with the quaffle. Slowly advancing up pitch. LQC in a quite aggressive 2-2 there. Lucy roaming on the edge of the pitch. Number 11 for Sevilla with the ball. Going around. Trying to see if they can get past James Martin. Ball is out. That was a good tackle. As James Martin comes back on pitch. Gets it and gets control of the ball. That was some very nice reactions from James Martin there. Lucy and Dan now have 2 blood doing the napalm. James Martin's beat out. Pass to Seb to Bex. Goal there. So looking at that replay, so James Martin gets beat, passes across to Seb, and straight across to Bex. Very typical, very simple LQC play, just relying on those really good hands and fast passing that they show in the UK.
Halfway!
Sevilla now advancing. Ball still in the hands of number 11, directing their players on the pitch. Passing across, shooting. Unfortunately didn't get that. Brooms down is called, I believe, to retrieve a ball that went off the pitch, so that the quaffle went in quite an impressive way off the pitch, all the way onto the other rugby pitch currently playing on. But as we look at this, LQC currently have
play resumes. Remount. Play resumes on my whistle.
So Seb Waters from the back. Currently LQC have two bludgers, potentially looking at 3 there. As LQC, we look at that replay. It's just Seb Waters running through, really nice drifted shot, and also just passing it back again to James Martin, as there is another Brims down. Okay, the goal does not stand. It was beat before. So that was, I'm not entirely sure which number that was beat before by. But very good by Sevilla. Sevilla quite rely heavily on their beaters, but the ball is back with LQC, being pressed. Can they, passing at you, not using that reset, very nice passes. LQC passing across, contested ball with Bex low, immediately scores, but then drops a broom. Sevilla with the ball, looking for that quick strike, but then not quite managing it, seeing how set up LQC were. So, Bex beat out. Passing across to the back. See if you can get a shot across. Nope. And that is going to be a turnover. LQC get the ball. LQC once again doing another napalm, as that is a very nice drive by James Martin. So you can see James Martin coming right across the middle of the field. Dan and Lucy distracting and just driving it through. Sevilla weren't ready for that. So score now is LQC 40, Sevilla 10. Ball still in the hands of number 11, Sevilla, the keeper there. Number 18 with their bludger. They have control now. Sevilla have control, so we're going to see how that goes. See what they're going to do with it. Number 11 trying a pick. And, very nice. Very nicely blocked, but very nice shot. LQC looking to go for the counter. Lucy beats out their beater, regaining control. Seb Waters coming across and doesn't manage to score, gets beaten out by, I believe it was number 7 of Sevilla. Goal is currently being picked. LQC lose control. Again, fortunately didn't quite see how. Slowly walking up the pitch. Lucy is beat out. Oh no, not beat out. Called safe. Bex managed to get onto it, but is then beat out. Pass going. Sevilla with the ball. Fortunately, the hoop turns and does not make it through the hoop. Bex low with a very big tackle there. Fortunately, not quite managing to get across. As we look at on the pitch, as currently looking at the foul. Can't quite see. I think they are arguing that it went a bit low. Or potentially an illegal shove there. I didn't quite see, but the ref is going to announce in a second.
Do not yank the players! Do not apply force!
Okay, so there was no card there, but there was a foul for a general warning for yanking a player. So not allowed to grab their arm and fall down with force.
Players use the whistle!
LQC still retain the ball with James Martin, number 5 there with the quaffle. Passing back, not a reset. Very nice beat by Lucy there. Getting control back. Lucy beats again. Oh no. No. Okay, I thought that was there, but it seems to be a big confusion there. I thought Lucy beat out their beater, and then that got the quaffle, but the refs are discussing it now.
There's no head beat, it hit the high of the back, okay? So no head beat.
Okay, that was
no
discussion.
Call. Okay, score is still 4-1. No call. Warning. Warning for the head beats, okay?
So, again, a warning for head beats. It didn't hit the head, hit the back of the neck, but obviously can definitely feel like the back of your head. I've been on the receiving end of a few of those before, and it definitely can feel like if it bounces up, it can definitely feel like that. Sevilla with the quad ball now. Still with number 11. Number 18 following them. Lucy Barrington doing that. Oh, very nice beat. But I believe that looking at the replay, so pass across, and that looks like the goal was good.
40-20.
So the score is now 40-20, with LQC having the ball, but Sevilla having control of those bludgers. So Lucy beats out number 41 chaser there, as Dan Trick pushes the other arm beater. Lucy fakes, misses, and that is a press onto James Martin. He manages to block the ball. And gets to Elliot Fisher, who just cannons it through as he was beat. Or was not called good, beat before, as Benan got the ball, but is then beat out. Number 11 of Sevilla with the ball. Goes dry, but unfortunately is wrapped by James Martin there. And then beat out by Lucy Barrington.
And I'm refing, you aren't.
As I believe that was a warning for making ref calls. Of which Benan with the ball. Benan Emery, number 1 there. Talking with Dan Trick with the napalm. So pass across to Ben Malpass. Pass across. Oh, very close. Not quite caught by Elliot Fisher, but then finished by Joe Creighton. That was a great team effort there. Ball is back with Sevilla. 11 directing. Bludger passing to number 18. So Malpass is beat out. Unfortunately, that pass goes a little bit too high, and ball's turned over to LQC as number 4 is beat out. Ball back with Benan, number 1 there. Ben Malpass now on the pitch with the quaffle. New cross. That is Mariana Parakin with that, and no goal called, but it was a great pass. Like it didn't go in initially by Elliot Fisher, who was beat before, but immediately grabbed by Ben Malpass, coming through with the finish straight for that goal. That was a perfect example of why you should always make sure that you always get that second dunk if it's not clear. Just go straight through, make sure everything, make sure you're not beat, make sure you can get that, and just drive it home. As Elliot congratulates his teammate for scoring that goal. So Sevilla now 4 goals down. What can they do? Through the Spanish Cup with some dislocated shoulders and other injuries. So there has just been a general referee warning for illegally claiming immunity. So looking to see, make sure the balls are all on the floor before you can raise that fist above your shoulder. So number 11 still not having sub. Passing across to number 12 right on the edge of the sideline there. Shielded by Joe Creighton. Not quite through. Dan Trick is there with the bludger, just threatening them, trying to get Benan is beat out. Can he get past Malpass number 12? Malpass is safe. Beat out Dan Trick, by very nice beat by number 11. Unfortunately, oh, there we go. Once again, see that really nice beat, just sets it up, forces everyone to commit. Doesn't quite get the first one, but Sevilla showing that perseverance, managing to get it through the second time. So now Ben Malpass starting with the ball. Directing Marianne. Passing across to Elliot Fisher. Back to Malpass. As there are currently no bludgers in the quaffle game. Everyone is beat out. Sam Senior now on the pitch with the ball. Oh, that unfortunately slightly off pass causes that reset from LQC. LQC have bludger control now. Sam Senior aggressively feinting against the Sevilla keeper, going in for the napalm, who very nicely passes it across. Unfortunately, Elliot was not able to make it, as we have another stoppage for a ball going off the back of the pitch. So that will be Sevilla's ball from the back. Very nice, but just unfortunately, as it can be with this wind, just the pass didn't quite go to Elliot's hands, and unfortunately wasn't able to convert that goal. That is something not the outcome, but the actual tactics is something you're going to see a lot out of LQC this weekend. So, still, number 11 not subbing off with the ball. Number 32 with the armed bludger. Dodgeball there, sorry. Number 11 passing across. Unfortunately, it goes out of the back and onto Elliot Fisher. Elliot Fisher with the ball running up pitch. LQC are looking to do the counter-attack. Lucy misses the beat, unfortunately. Elliot gets wrapped up, passes a long pass, and Ben Malpass beats one. Fortunately, gets beat. As we are going to look at this replay, but the goal is called good. So Ben Malpass gets one, but I think it might be potentially goaltending which allowed that goal. Number 11, still with the quaffle. Let's see, can he set Ben Malpass? Passing across the back. Unfortunately, is beat out as LQC run up the pitch. Ben Malpass, there's no bludgers. It's just a straight run through. Easy and simple, as you can see. Again, just LQC encouraging two chasers in support, but just no one is able to catch up with Ben Malpass. Now I think that actually, as we are at the end, towards the end of the day, I think potentially fatigue could come into this. Sevilla, as I said, with a strong squad, with a quite strong but small squad. Quite a few are rookies this year, or relatively new. So, going to see how they do. Hopefully the fatigue hasn't set in yet. As Sevilla pass across to number 17. Number 19 faking, trying to trade with Senior. Passing out the side. Beats out Seb. Oh, safe James Martin as that tackle from behind, but that's fine. And I am not sure what happened there. But unfortunately, it looks like Seb just slightly fell over the hoop. Didn't quite manage to get it in. Sevilla now jogging up the pitch. Going wide. Can they step James Martin? James Martin's beat. That definitely helps that. Looking for the shot, looking for the pass. Oh, that's a good tackle there by James Martin. Seb Waters with the ball now. The wind is really starting to pick up. Going to see how this affects the LQC passing game. Seb passing a nice ball across to James Martin. Bexlow back on pitch. Back to James Martin. Seb is beat out. James Martin gets past one. And unfortunately doesn't quite manage to get a good enough pass. Back across to Martin. And that was a great goal, but there does look to be a foul. So looking across. So so that's James Martin to, I believe it is Kushi Sampat usually of Warwick, but currently playing for LQC for this tournament and for all the regular community fixtures this season in the UK. So, despite my words about saying that potentially the passing could be affected, it wasn't no goal due to a foul. And we'll hopefully be able to hear what the referee has to say about this. So, see, I think it's a general warning. So the goal is no good. I'm not quite able to hear the reason, but I believe it was an illegal interaction with the dodgeball there. Ball back with Sevilla. Oh no, back with LQC. James Martin just puts it in after receiving the pass. I see, look, raises his arm. Sevilla aren't quite watching, can't quite get to him, and then just out of position there, which is difficult on that restart when he's in such a good position to be able to just instantly get that point perfect pass to be able to make it and just drive it through. James Martin just toe tapping the line, unfortunately not called, as in called for being beat, and in that confusion that allows them to just step forward, take that shot, and straight through the middle of that middle hoop. As James Martin beat out, pass to Seb Waters. Oh, unlucky from Bex Low there. Very difficult, as Bex unfortunately just falls over the ball and falls off broom. Some really nice companionship, like sportsmanship being played, as ball is turned over to Sevilla. So Sevilla, number 11, still not having subbed off. It is 16 minutes in. Still with the ball. Moving up. There is Sevilla player behind the hoops, looking to see, trying to push someone off. See, Dan Tricks managed to block the beat, passing across. Unfortunately, that shot wasn't good that time. And turned over. Elliot Fisher now with the ball running. Can he make it up pitch? Yes, he can. Gets past one. Runs into a bludger. Can't quite make it. James Martin bobbles the ball. There. Dodges one. Gets past one. Can he drive it through? Yes, he can. Perfect. As you can see, yep, just there, getting past one, jumping up, getting that height, and just managing to just tap it in to that middle hoop over the keeper. Very nice play by LQC. Currently leading by 60 points, 6 goals there. LQC still have control. So that is now number 19 of Sevilla with the quad ball, faking it Dan Trick, but is beat out. Beats at 19 Sevilla, beats out. As that was a very nice goal, passing across. See, just looking at that confusion during that transition, LQC just gets pushed slightly out of line. Unfortunately, that goes straight back the other way as Elliot, as we're about to see the replay. Yep, just very nice pass across. Elliot gets round, manages to dodge the beat, and does the fin on his way back, going back to his roots of the Velociraptors and on the Megalodons there. Doing the fin is one of his marks. So Sevilla taking the ball quite wide now, rather than going quite centrally. Oh, very nice block by Elliot Fisher, just jumping up, and now it's Houghton to the races. Can he pick up? Dodges one. Oh, trips over, but still managed to stay on his broom and goes. No one can stop Matt Houghton once he's got ahead of steam, not even himself. So hopefully we're going to get another look at that again, as the time has just reached 18 minutes on pitch. So, 11 with the quad ball. Beater's safe, which means that there is now going to be a press on from LQC. Beat, very nice skimmed beat. Elliot from LQC, from Dan Trick. Elliot picks up the ball, stutter steps past one, stutter steps past two, and just puts it straight through a hoop. Look at that, just managed to pull the defender the other way again, and unfortunately, trying to cover two hoops is a bit difficult for the best of players. He just managed to get to the step round the side. The flag runner is now on pitch, as we warm up. There has now been a change. Sevilla that severe. Oh no, severe keeper is off, but number 0 has the ball, shoots, unfortunately blocked, I believe, as Dan Trick is subbing off for Sam Senior. Mariana Parakin with the bludger, passing to Senior. Sevilla have control. So 7 seconds. So Seb Waters all the way to the back. To Houghton. Dodges the beat and managed to get it straight through to Houghton. Very nice, but there is a stoppage. As this... I'm not entirely sure what the stoppage was for. The Snitch, the flag runner did not have a mouth guard in, fortunately. So, who's starting? Sorry. Can you cut the mic for a second?
Beat purple, yeah. She's from Spain. Halfway. Back to shift, one blue. Back to shift, one blue.
Okay, hello and welcome to another game at EQC Division 1. My name is Jasper. I'm here with Camilla, who's putting a jacket on because it's windy here, which makes it cool. And there goes my hat. So we are here for the game of Ruhr Phoenix versus Old School, a team from Turkey who I was told the city and I've instantly forgotten it. That is my bad. Again, I'm North American. I'm going to forget all of the city names and where they're from.
Thank you, Jasper, for the introduction. It's great to share the space together.
Yes!
And I think it's the first time I see both teams playing today. Have you seen them before?
No, I have never. I didn't even know we had a team from Turkey here.
Oh yes, they had one. They had two at Division 2, and one here at Division 1.
That's awesome.
And they took the goal. One of their Division 2 teams, the Meti Unicorns, got the goal home. So let's see what Old School has to show.
Exactly. I watched that Division 2 game, and it was so exciting. It was down to, I think, a golden goal, and that was good quadball.
It was beautiful.
Okay, well, also, I've never done this with headphones where I can hear you in my head, Camilla, so...
Yes, so just to let the spectators know, we have a very professional equipment. We even have a screen with the replays. So we hope to deliver a nice experience.
And the score, so you don't have to deal with the fact that I can never remember the score when I'm commentating. And also, that is why I've been beat out of... not beat, removed from scorekeeping.
Yeah, and also the time, so people know more or less how far we are into the game.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so Alice, the referee, is declaring it good to start.
I will call you.
Oh, and we've got a ref mic too, it sounds like.
Yes, and also the head ref calls, but we hear them. I don't think the spectators do.
I'm getting just a little bit of feedback, so... Oh, there we go. It's gone.
All right,
beautiful.
brooms out, and
what a beautiful push! A beautiful push from. I'm not even looking at my screen and I can't see. That is a ball.
All right.
Wow, we're shocked into silence. We have no idea what's even happening right here.
There's a stoppage.
Camilla, how do you feel when the first 30 seconds of a quadball game are an instant stop and whistle?
Well, there are many reasons why there could be an instant stoppage. It could be some false restart that is being adjudicated late because it was happening far away from the head ref, because of course ARs do not have a whistle. But I think 38 was sent back to hoops, so maybe there was something
they might have been
that
naughty.
happened. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, classic.
The referee is giving a warning. So far, there's no car being mentioned.
Oh, but we're seeing the calm down hands and the listen to ref call hands, which is one, good communication from refs, and two, wow, we're early in to be seeing those hands out.
And we're remounting to resume.
Beautiful. Okay, so that is on. Beaters are loaded on Ruhr Phoenix, but let's see what Old School can do with just one bludger. Are they going to get control back?
Number 7 passes to number 1.
Nice. The dodgeball is
back
high
to number
pressure.
7, and they did a reset here.
Yeah, that was a lot of high pressure from the beaters in the corner. I don't know if you can see that on the screen.
And the chasers.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's Ruhr's time to go for the goal.
Oh, and that's a beautiful goal from the keeper on Ruhr Phoenix, running through many things. I am very impressed.
I think having the bludger cleaning the path, like going in front of the Quaffle career, was a really Quaffle. Volleyball career.
Oh, yes,
really
volleyball
good.
here. I was calling it a quadball because I'm North American. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Oh, we can call it quaffle. Why not? Why not? I think the volleyball term was temporary at some point, so maybe we can call it quaffle.
I don't know. I just know that in the U.S. rulebook, which is what we use in Canada with a million amendments, we call it a quad ball, which is silly.
Well, quadball has 2 syllables, volleyball 3. I prefer quadball.
Perfect.
Let's go for that. And 77 carries the quadball, tries to get out of the very high pressure from Ruhr.
Oh, nice beat.
And
leaving some space. They're driving in. Oh, but they missed the pass. Number 1 could have caught that and dunked, but unfortunately missed the pass into running.
And 98 98 just put it through the hoops as if it was easy peasy.
Easy fast break there on that. And really, if number 1 had caught that ball, it would have been a goal for Old School, but instead missed the pass, and we are up 20-0 for Phoenix, who are from Germany, despite the fact that I live there right now.
missed that, and it is awesome to see some more German teams here. I'm learning.
Ball out, says a referee, and now 77 has the ball again.
Ooh.
It's going through the left. They're trying to make some space.
Oh, beater tackle! Nice job, beaters! Clean and safe. That's what we like to see.
7 comes to the rescue, makes a pick. Brilliant.
A beautiful
and 77 gets beat, but number 1 takes over. They are being tackled. They'll release and shoot, but it's not good. I think
you
they
know,
got beat.
number 7 there did a great pick, made a space, and then was right behind the hoops for that pass. So
It was
really,
perfect.
props number 7, Old School. You were ignored. What a block! What a beautiful block! I don't know their number. I can't see it, but a beautiful
But
block.
it's coming again, and there's nobody to block it. Ow!
That is so unfortunate. Old School made that block, had that D, and then they weren't able to pick it up after the initial defense.
And they seemed very static before the goal happened, so maybe they were a little bit confused whether it had gone in the first time.
Yeah, I had confused vibes from them. They were just kind of standing around instead of hopping on that ball, which, you know, once you make a block... Oh, sorry, I've caught my hat upon this. And there we go.
So far, in most of the plays, we can see Old School predominantly taking the left wing. And they're not using the back. This is very strange. They're not going deep.
Oh, but
they score.
What a drive. You know, there was some really good fakes there. I love the fakes and the dekes to make them move.
Yeah.
Like, even number 45 jumped on the middle hoop with that fake. That was beautiful.
So is this the first score? Yes, that was the first score for Old School. Now the score is 30-10 for Phoenix.
Yes, I'm
Oh, we have a delay penalty.
Somebody has been naughty. We see the raised arms of the assistant refs pointing to the naughty team.
And the lull in play allowed the head ref to ask what the matter was.
Yes, and we see, I'm guessing maybe potentially number 5, the beater here, because they I don't know any pronouns, we're rolling with they, looks a little bit like complaining about a ref call, but we're not seeing any call on the play. I can no longer see the refs. So
4-5 is beat, but
Dean
takes over.
What an amazing goal from number maybe 19. Oh,
we have the repeat here.
The fakes. Oh, bar upski as we call that in Canada. Well,
it just hits the center of the middle hook.
Yes,
going in after the bounce. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that's what we call a bar upski, when it bounces off the bottom and jumps right up. And we're down.
A bottom. How do you call it?
A bar up ski. It's a bar down ski when it hits the top of the hoop, and a bar in ski when it hits the side of the hoop. And that is an Edmonton, Alberta call out right there. I don't know if anyone in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada cares about this stream right now, but
let's import this lingo.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah, why not?
I think Quadball. I mean, I'm going to import some of the warm-ups that I've been doing, and Sagana has this really cool movement pattern that they do that I'm absolutely stealing and taking back to Canada.
When are you going back to Canada?
End of July. I got 1 year in Germany to play Quadball. That's literally why I moved there.
Are you staying until the World Cup?
Oh yeah! Belgium, let's go! I'm so excited. I don't even care if I make Team Canada or not. I'm gonna be there. I'm in Europe, and it's running down. Beats exchanged. That's a beautiful beat. Oh, a missed pass.
And Old School is trying to... Yeah, it's going back. They deflected the...
Oh! 19!
Yeah!
19! What a steal! Okay. 19 might be my favorite player right now.
Look at 19 grinning.
Oh, they know.
They're hot.
They're on fire. They know it. They're on fire. They know it. Let's go, 19 from Phoenix.
45 to score another goal. Very nice angle.
Call, you can see Phoenix calling. They're going to sub in 2. They're going to sub in 1. And Old School is looking dejected. I am seeing a lot of standing, a lot of tiredness. How big is their bench, though? Oh, that's not a big bench. Oh,
There's
my
3
goodness.
people in the bench. And 1 person with a jacket, so we don't know if it's a player or just a helper.
Yeah.
I mean, they weren't no...
Yeah,
Okay,
as
it's a
team, Munich, this tournament, we have a rather short bench as well. We've had some injuries. We had some people who couldn't come. And let me tell you, a short bench at this level of quad ball is not fun. It is hard.
I was looking forward to Shanxi joining your team. But, I mean, like he's in your team, but I was looking forward to Shanxi playing here.
Yeah.
I was so sad to hear that couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely have a very small bench. And
do.
yeah, I
So
think
small, in fact, that some of the beaters are playing Chaser.
yeah, some of your chasers got injured 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, we've got
in practice. That sucks. Like,
are you playing this tournament, or are you here for reffing?
Oh, I'm playing. Actually.
Oh, which team are you on?
So I've been playing for London Quadball Club since September 2024, right before I moved into Europe because I still didn't have any papers. Yeah. And it was a complicated decision because I live in a city that has Quadball and there's a lot of fun teams. But at the end of the day, I was looking at all the paperwork you have to do for a transfer, and well, of course, you have to register again, paper fees and stuff like that. So I said, okay, let's stick with London. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm loving it. The team is really inspiring.
That's awesome. I love a team with good vibes who makes you inspired to play quad ball. That's what we're here for. And right now, honestly, Phoenix, especially number 19, is inspiring me to play quad ball. I want to throw in fakes like that.
Beautiful.
I was
doing it.
Have you thrown any fakes?
The fakes like this?
Yeah.
Well, actually, there was this tournament in Krakow. You remember?
Yeah. We played each other a couple times this summer, so excuse us as we reminisce.
So I usually play as a beater, and I was helping a team that got 3 people with COVID the week before the tournament. So I was just filling in. They're like, we want you as a chaser. I was like, I haven't touched the quaffle for years. All right, I'll do it. And then there were 2 big Phoenix players. One was James Martin, and the other one I can't remember because he was behind him. And I did like a little jump about to throw. And both of them went for the jump.
Yes, I love a fake.
And the fake went too. It's really
cool. And that was a good attempted drive there from number 1, Old School. We're back in the game.
Yes, back into the game.
But unsuccessful. Kind of ran into a bunch of people, and they did not manage to score off of that. So we have a defense with only 1 dodgeball. Phoenix has control.
It's interesting how open the dodgeballs are in the attack formation of Roar Phoenix.
Oh, and a big, tall shot. Sometimes you got to take those shots.
Yes.
And sometimes you shouldn't. Sometimes you should be patient. And we're seeing, yes, Old School is tired. They are not running for that ball.
Yes.
That's a rough go. You know what, Old School, I am now cheering for you. I'm a biased commentator, Camilla. I don't know if you know this about me. I pick a team, and I absolutely cheer for them.
I know you yeah, I feel it. It's fine, it's fine. I'll take the other team then.
Ooh, nice beat, 5.
All right, and instead of going for the ball, number 5 went for a tackle, which didn't work. And now both Roar Phoenix players have the...
Oh, and a beautiful catch from 24. Instantly beats the keeper and is coming around and creates that turnover. Number 24 on Roar Phoenix.
Beautiful.
But now number 5 is like, no, I can beat everybody too.
That was nice. That's how it goes. Yes, that's a nice aggressive beat. I think.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I think the beats from Old School have been a little bit passive, but now they're putting a little bit more pace into it.
Yeah, I think it's number 5 versus number 24. Whoa! Look at that speed. Number 24 pressing high.
So yes! Here in the sideline, we just had this amazing fake. Number 77 was next to a beater, and they totally dodged it.
And an amazing... Beautiful job, number 9. And that was some great passing from, I can't see their number right now with the pink hair dye color, which is looking very sharp, by the way. Props to that. Great pass off. Drew some people over to the small hoop. And then we're like, no, there's people here. I'm going to pass it to number 9. And number 9 dunks it. Let's go. Unfortunately, we have a whistle.
Ball goes to 77 Old School.
Oh. No goal.
Dismounted at the time they attempted to shoot.
And we can see that they don't believe that, but remember what you, and I heard this, what you feel in your body is not necessarily what the refs see.
I really like the speed with which number 9 was going back to hoops. I feel like
Good effort.
they still got a lot of stamina in there.
They didn't agree, but they were like, you know what, I'm going to play anyways. And the way to get over the
face
fact that I didn't like it. Oh, an attempted tackle.
And I know
No
it
goal.
didn't
Oh, so sad.
None of the referees saw the face. Oops.
Oh, you know what?
Also
As
must be
commentators,
upset.
it is in our right to make ref calls.
No, come
and
on.
you just should never trust us because we have a terrible. Oh, beautiful goal!
Beautiful,
Amazing
beautiful.
passing and an instant. Beautiful. A fake whips around. Keeper's not there. Ball's up in
Position
the
is
air,
perfect.
and instant catch and release. That's what you want. You don't want to bobble the ball behind the hoops
It
like
was
that.
so instant that the defender didn't get the time to raise their hands. Beautiful. Well done.
I barely even had time to see it. Thank goodness we have a replay so I can watch that. That was beautiful. The replay is so cool. I got to start getting people to Canada to film. That's just my new goal. We don't have people who film us in Canada.
Oh,
we
right.
just have cell phones.
Number 5 is doing their magic again and winning 1 by 1. First the chasers and now the beater.
Let's go.
But it's interesting. They're not going for control. They're just like going to upset the beaters for the split second that it takes to clean the hoop.
Yeah, it might just be more effective for them. We don't know where their beaters are at, but again, with such a short lineup, maybe number 5 is the only. Oh, that's a sketchy slide, 18. I did not like that. And they are being sent back to. That's what we love from an AR.
Wow, the chaser was in the right position to catch and dunk, but missed it.
We all get butterfingers sometimes. I wish I could catch every single ball that came my way. Okay.
It was still a very exciting play. I kind of wish it went through because all the positioning, all the movement, it felt very right.
Yeah.
But Old School got away with it, and now the score is 6-10.
And now Old School has control of the dodgeballs for, I think, possibly the first time this game. So let's see what they can do with that. Currently looks like they're like, what if I just kept control? I don't really feel like running right now because I'm tired.
And that's a goal! That was a beautiful shot from about 7 feet away, I think.
Amazing. It turns out that Old School is like, we actually don't need beaters to score. So I would like to see some more scoring, Old School. Come on, let's go.
So at the beginning of the game, I was wondering why is Old School not using the back of the hoops, but this time they just showed us that they can get in there and get the ball in the hoops.
Yeah, let's
Great
go, Old
job.
School.
But now it's Aurora Phoenix's turn to go.
Yeah, and they do not have dodgeball control, so let's see what shenanigans we see from number 13, the unloaded beater.
With the pink hair.
Oh, no, 31's got the dodgeball.
13,
yeah.
yes,
Oh, some 56 got
56.
fancy toes. We see some movement. Oh, a fake, but
And
they
a pass.
didn't bite. Nice job, number 1, the keeper not faking on that, biting on that fake.
And that's a steal of the dodgeball right in time for making a shoot, but they missed
That was
it.
not a good shot, not the best shot I've ever seen. Oh, what a catch! Oh my God! What a goal! What a goal! I need to see that replay. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Gets tackled. Is like, nope, I'm gonna backhand it through for the bar up ski. What a goal! Good job, Old School. Oh, you're in flag range now. It's 30-60. 60 for Phoenix. Wow, I'm so hyped by that goal.
That was a really fun goal. Indeed, people went down to the floor and the ball just had this moment. It was like you're doing basketball. You don't know if it's going to go in or not. It's just like, I'm going.
Okay,
And the counter.
another return. Phoenix is like, you know what, that was a good goal, but I can score without falling over, so I'm just going to use my fakes, which once again, Phoenix showing us that fakes are the bread and butter of Quadball. Your beaters are faking. They scare me when they fake. And chasers are faking.
So I see all the Old School rotation push to the right side. It is a little bit too obvious that they're trying to attract attention that way. I don't know if they have a strategy to maybe use number 7, who is alone on this side of the pitch.
Yeah. Well, you know what I don't want to see is them keep passing it all the way over to number 7, because that never works out well.
And number 7 has a 31, a beater. Very
a
close
big
to
archy pass. They are lucky they
Ooh.
got that. Number 19, once again, one of my favorite players on this pitch.
Oh,
you saw it
beater
coming
got
easy.
done. There's momentum.
The fakes! The Was it before? Was it beat before? It was beat before. Oh, that was so hard. That was so close.
But it was a beautiful. I think it was a beautiful play because they were moving things around and you couldn't predict which way they were going.
Exactly, and they had those fakes again. I'm gonna be fakes is my new thing for this game. 13.
Yeah.
Carrying the ball. Beautiful hair, 13. Way to match that to your shoes.
I've heard that fakes can also be called dummy. Do you call it like that, or is it just a British word?
Oh, don't get me started on British language. We speak English in Canada, but the British speak also English. Did that go in?
No,
did that go in?
It did not.
Yeah, absolutely. That went in. I am so sure. We saw the clapping.
Oh,
from,
did it?
Yeah, old school.
My bad.
Which is one great.
But there was a contact foul on the defending side.
So we're seeing
if the goal is good, then the time should be negated.
Yeah. But I love to see a team clapping for a good goal when they know it went in. That is some true sportsmanship. That is some true quad ball attitude. You know when the team scores a good goal. The ref is speaking and they can hear it, or maybe not? Okay. Camilla's taking a quick break. It's a long day playing and then commentating and then playing and then probably, I definitely reffed a game. I don't know about Camilla. I know she was here for Div 2 reffing, which was always good to see. And, the 45 seems confused. I would really love it if people didn't get annoyed when they don't get the call they expect. It would probably make the game go a little bit better, because if you complain, you're not playing. So I've seen it on my team. I've seen it on many teams.
I think it is a general thing that when you let the plays or the lack of calls on plays upset you, it, like you said, it clouds your mind, and then you get a little bit hoarding all these bad memories.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't make you a better player. So I've seen actually the strongest players that I really admire. When I play with them, I would see somebody do a very clear foul, and they would just stand up and get going.
Exactly.
And I was like, next to them, feeling I needed to advocate, and they were so chill. So I decided, okay, if they're keeping still, I'm gonna do the same. And one play later, a referee would come and say, I saw something really bad down there, and then they would card it, and they'd be like, oh, justice is in this world. But it only happens when you have templates, because like you said, when you're just complaining to the referees, then the more you talk, the less they want to hear.
Exactly. Well, and refs are human too. Like, they're not going to see every call. That's literally a fact. We don't make every shot. We don't make every beat. Refs can't make every call. But like complaining about it, and then suddenly you're not playing. I've seen people have their arms up in the air instead of getting back on defense, and then they get scored on. It's just play on. So I love that from old school.
Yes.
I got a little distracted. I got on my soapbox on my feelings about refereeing and how players interact with refs. It is hard. A lot of feelings and emotions when you're playing your favorite sport. I'm assuming this is everybody's favorite sport. Who's here? I don't know if any quadball players have not quadball as their favorite sport.
Well, I don't know. We would need to do a survey on that. But I think if we are here at EQC 2025, we probably put quadball above other obligations or
big time.
hobbies.
I literally moved across the world. Beautiful passing there.
Nice bounce pass to 7.
Yes!
It's really in the border.
Wow.
And 7 passes to number 1, and they are avoiding tackles by doing very quick last-minute passes. And now 7-7's got it.
Nice. I haven't,
They got 7 in the middle. She's free. And we are out of image, but don't worry.
That's okay. I don't need image.
It was
I'm
the
watching
sun.
The turf does allow these bounce passes, which is just so exciting to see something new. Nice, number 7. It's number 7 and 19, my two favorite players going for it.
I
my
saw
gosh.
something beautiful from 19 from old school. Oh, okay, that's a goal for Ruhr. And a stoppage.
And a stoppage. Number 7 seeming really tired, really not so happy, and they might be getting a card.
Yes.
But
so in the previous play, I just saw a beautiful moment, finesse in
yes.
it when number 19 from old school got beat, and they just gently went down and put the quaffle on the floor. It was so nice.
I love finesse. I want more finesse in my quad ball. That's beautiful.
All right.
Okay.
And there was
The goal is
a
good,
yellow
so the time
card.
is negated, but 7 is off broom. You can do
It
it
was
7.
a contact fault by the referee signage.
It happens to the best of us, you know. Sometimes the neck is suddenly a lot lower or higher than you expected. Sometimes you're sliding and surprises knees, but I was told these can be called the Angry Pandas, and let's go Angry Pandas. You're only down 60.
So we are 13 minutes into the game, and the score is 90-30. Old School has found there are ways to score against Ruhr Phoenix, a very strong German team.
Yes.
But let's see if they can make up for this in time for the Snitch.
Oh, yeah, we got some
Flag
frog.
runner?
Yeah. See,
you can tell I'm old.
Oh, hey, I'm still working on it, but hear me out. When you can call it frog for flag runner on grass, it's just better. Like, how can we not use that term? Frog is coming up soon. Not that soon. Just kidding. It's only 13 minutes.
All right, so game resumes with Old School having a shot and making another.
Okay, we see Old School switching. They only apparently have one green headband as well, which is so unfortunate. I bet it's so sweaty. A nice archy pass. Nice 45. Oh, goes straight for the ball. Rips the ball.
Whoa, double bludger beat.
I mean, yeah, I would double beat if someone ripped the ball out of my player's hand too. But unfortunately, apparently that meant that somebody was naughty, which is, oh no, nothing like another ref's party, but hopefully it's a swift one. It was beautiful there from Ruhr Phoenix. Had a hand on the ball, didn't even make contact, just grabbed the ball with one hand and was like, I am now going to rip it from your hands and make it my ball. Old School's like, well, that's rude. I'm going to beat you as hard as I can with both dodgeballs. Not always the best strategy for maintaining dodgeball control, but maybe one of those beats was a little illegal. I don't know. I'm going to speculate hardcore here right now. Because that is my favorite thing to do when I am across the pitch and don't have a good angle. But we are seeing a quad ball turnover. So, and hard to say what's happening. Oh, it was just a speaking captain being like, what is going on? I'm going to advocate for my team.
And back to the game. 19's got the volleyball. Sorry, the quadball.
Yeah, we can call them both. You know, if we have space for gender fluid people whose pronouns change, we can have space for calling the scoring ball 2 different names.
Oh,
a beautiful pass
to
from that.
45.
That was a beautiful pass and movement, a pick attempt, and a good goal from Ruhr Phoenix.
Well, it was a very density of players in just a small area in front of the hoops. It was really hard to see where it was going to go through, but I think Old School wasn't jumping for the blocks, and Ruhr Phoenix monetized on that opportunity.
I mean, do you want to jump when you only have 3 subs at this time of the day? I don't want to jump.
Well, if it was me, I would give it my all, because after this you go home and you get to rest all you want.
This is
but there may be some injuries that I don't know.
Yeah, well, and they do have to play tomorrow, so maybe this is the time for Ruhr Phoenix, for Old School to be tactical about that speed. Oh yeah, Ruhr Phoenix has energy. They are, oh my goodness,
that was a
they're
beat.
going for it. They got beat. They played a little bit of football, and it's an easy goal for Ruhr Phoenix there. And they run off with speed. 19. That was a great. You didn't see this on camera.
Interesting how you never switch on defense, but the Ruhr people have so much stamina that they just run at the very end of the attack, and they made it. And look, Old School is not still, they just crossed the halfway. Well, the volleyball career crossed the halfway. The team
we
is
are
coming,
seeing a little bit of begging from Old School. Can I sub? Can I please sub? And unfortunately, no. The answer is, I'm so sorry. You have to stay here the whole time. Dodgeballs are flying. Ruhr Phoenix is beat, so there's double dodgeballs on Old School's offense here. Let's see if they can use something.
So, fun fact, I see 4 people at the Old School bench, out of where 3 are wearing a black headband.
Yeah.
So the beaters get the subs, but not the chasers.
I would argue beating is a lot harder. I think they sprint more than we do on chasing, unless it's a fast break. What was that? That was a weird shot at the ground, but it kind of worked out, but it didn't work out. That was, you know what? not great. Good attempt from the people behind the hoops. Couldn't tell if that was a shot or a pass. And Rua Phoenix, I'm now holding you a higher standard. Do better. That was a weird shot pass thing.
We are almost 17 minutes into the game, and we have Pochito from Vizcaya Bogarts preparing to run as a flag.
Oh, let's go. I am also usually team flag. I love to see different flags use their own special what works for them to defeat all of the Seekers.
Oh, what a nice beat.
Yeah, nice
for the
archy
unsuspecting
pass.
Receiver.
Okay.
77 is just walking casually as if it was his own house.
I mean,
and nobody's stopping him. All right.
Oh, no.
Keep going. Oh, what a pick from 7.
7 loves to throw these picks. And they're open. They're open. Oh, my goodness.
To 19.
The pick and roll. Old school,
Yes.
the pick and roll.
2 players beautifully placed behind the hoops, but they didn't get a pass. There's somebody running.
What?
Shoot. Miss. And be a double reset.
Okay, old school. I am
Well, it was a valid attempt to
officially
score.
grumpy at that. Come on. Number 7 did the most beautiful pick and roll. Set the pick, rolled off, was standing next to the hoop, and you took the ball away from her?
Maybe communication would have been key in this situation, like saying here,
yeah,
making them listen to you.
It is hard to communicate when you're wildly out of breath, but
yeah, and also with this one.
Okay, and we are finally getting that sub. There is one player wearing a white and or green headband on the old school bench, and 7 finally got the sub that they were asking for. Big long pass over to 1, and the beater is running. Nice duck from the head ref. I love a ref that can duck.
This is great.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of nice ducks from refs today. And I also saw somebody who got stuck into a napalm bludger. But number 1 on the left is the farthest. He's trying to drag he's trying to drag the beaters, I think.
Yeah.
But when they passed, they got cut. And that killed the whole attempt.
Yeah.
So beater 18 and 24.
Oh, just kidding. 7 actually is subbed right back on as a beater. So really hard to say what's going on for old school. Might be. Oh, I bet you it might be a gender thing.
What if it is a rotation thing? Okay, that's a goal.
Beautiful goal from number 98 again.
And the score is 110 to 30. What
Beautiful
a big
hair,
gap.
beautiful goal. You know, I, having just lost a game 130 to 30, I feel you, old school. It's hard having a small bench and having the score ramped up, but be persistent. You've got this. Look at that movement. 33 going in, trying to get that dodgeball confused. A beautiful beat from 7 on the keeper who was just wandering.
Number 19's got the ball slightly on the left, but passes to the right. Number 1.
They're really patient. We're trying to see.
Fakert 77 is trying to place themselves in a really good angle to go for a quick goal from behind, but they got body block.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of tight marking from Rua Phoenix right here. Like number 98 was person marking the old school player.
Seekers, attention to the Seekers who are coming on pitch any moment now.
Yeah, they are prepped. We have number 11. That was the really tough beater with the exceptional stamina on not Rua Phoenix, old school, and number 25 from Rua Phoenix. So I'm assuming that's what all that subbing was. There are now only 3 people on the not Rua Phoenix. Old school bench.
So as a person who identifies as on the older bunch of quadball kids, I support all sort of equipment that keeps you healthier, such as compression socks or knee pads. And I am looking at 25, the Rua Phoenix, and they are wearing knee pads. I think they are ready for diving and going for it.
Specifically on turf. That was a beautiful goal. I wasn't watching. I was thinking about knee pads, but beautiful. Oh, that was with the cool hair again. Perfect positioning in motion, and having that pass go to you in motion is. Oh, did they catch?
That was fast.
Did they catch? Oh my gosh!
It was the knee pads. It was the knee pads.
It was the knee pad.
Oh, look! They can fall with those knee pads. They're fine.
That looks pretty clean.
It looks like 1.5 centimeters of padding. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, so.
You want to see it again?
Yeah, I'll watch it all day. I really think that when you are a flag runner, you have to not allow contact when you see a seeker with longer arms.
So
and yeah, that is a good catch on the first attempt there from Rua Phoenix.
So I think that they did a little fake to like a slight right, so that the referee.
I'll watch it all day.
The snitch would move.
Yeah, let's analyze it.
Yeah. So over
See?
here.
Okay. Yeah.
Look.
Oh yeah.
So they went all the way to the right, so that the snitch would go slightly to the other side, and with that slight movement, the tail was closer for the catch.
Yeah,
it was a
happens to
very
the best of us.
brilliant technique.
You know, flag running is quite hard, and it is one of those things you got to stay in the game.
And we have here the referee.
Great job from our head ref. I had a couple games refed by this ref, I believe, at Nations Cup, and they were saying, you know, getting kind of new but really good. I'm a fan of this one.
Good job,
Has
Alex.
Glitter ready to be the most fashionable ref we have seen. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry you're not on camera for that. Go show. That was a good. It was a good game. Not a great game, but a good game, especially for such a short bench from Old School. Put up a fight, and I didn't see any horrendous injuries, which is what you don't want. So thanks for commentating. That's the word. I'm so tired. Thanks for commentating, Camilla.
Thanks, Jasper.
Always
I
great
really
to talk
like
to
your
you.
commentating style.
Oh,
It's been very
thank
different
you.
from other commentators I've shared with. It was a
good.
pleasure. And yeah, I think your comments kept me warm in this very cold bench.
Oh, good. Okay, well, we will see you tomorrow for Div 1 Day 2 for EQC.
Thank you, everyone, for listening, and see you soon. Bye.
Thank you so much. You did amazing camera work.
Welcome everybody. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the live stream of day one in European Quidditch Cup, Quadball Cup. I'm sorry, first mistake in the first sentence. You're watching EQC 2025, and this is the play-ins to the upper bracket. So the two teams here are Vienna Vanguards versus Dementores La Coruña, and they both faced the same fate in the group phase so far. The top two in the group were too good for them, and now they have their final chance to get into the upper bracket in this tournament. And I think it's gonna be an exciting game. Not sure on who's gonna win here. Mona, what is your guess?
To be honest, I haven't seen the Dementores play today, but I know that the Vienna Vanguards are a pretty strong team with strong single players, but also with a very good team performance, and they are very experienced, so this is gonna be tough for both teams, I think.
I had the pleasure to play against Dementores last year, and I can tell you that they have quick and agile chasers and a strong beater lineup. So I think both teams are viable and strong, and we already see the sticks up. And number 6, I told you they have agile players. It's number 19 actually took the quaffle with him.
But the bludger or dodgeball control is with the Vienna Vanguards at the moment. So
Yep.
we have the quaffle offense running against control defense. But there's a Dementores beater tackling a beater, and there's a goal by Dementores. It's 10-0 for Dementores.
Okay, first hoop in the game by Dementores with a sneaky little jump shot. And now you see Vienna Vanguard's keeper opening the game. That's Daniel, and he's casually carrying the quaffle forward, looking for options here.
They have a strong passing game around the hoops, are now dangerously close, but the Dementores beater beat out the quaffle carrying chaser, and now it's the Dementores in attack, counter-attack by the Vienna Vanguard's beater that pulls back into their defense.
Right. So Dementores play in a line with 3 players, and then they have 1 player on troll. There is the pass to the troll, and was that a hoop? Yes, that was in. It was just an alley-oop. We see the replay here. That was very, very nice. You see that the beat attempt got blocked by the hoop itself, but it would have been too late anyway. If you go for an alley-oop in that pace, it's difficult to beat that out if you're not next to the player. Daniel Mitterauer now driving the ball. There's a long pass to Matthias Reitinger, another pass to number 4, and it's back with Daniel. So quick passes by Vienna here. They came quite close to the hoops, but no score yet. And I'm struggling to see everything that's going on. Actually, here from my position, number 11 missed a beat, or no, it was called beat. So nice beat then, and that resulted in a quaffle turnover. So Dementores are again with the quaffle and are already 2 goals up. So we are in minute 3 already. Game is both teams employ a controlled pace in their offense, and the game hasn't seen any stoppages yet. That's number 19, Rory, from Dementores, a very agile player, but the pass was certainly a total airball. Yeah, not his best move ever.
And bludger control or dodgeball control is still with Vienna Vanguards, as far as I can see, and they are using it beautifully to destroy the Dementores attack in this case.
I think Simon Hackel, Vienna chaser, just kissed his bludger, so he's certainly not planning to release that bludger anytime soon.
And there we see the first goal for Vienna Vanguards, I think.
No, it was not good. It was beat
not
before.
Good. Oh, sad. But it was a nice drive towards the hoops. If we see more of that, then Vienna Vanguards will definitely catch up to the current score.
Right. But here we are again with Dementores, who really in a very controlled pace bring the quaffle forward. They see a bit of beater pressure here, but saved their possession, which leads to a shot, but the shot was off. And Simon Hackel, with a nice beater play here, managed to hold bludger control for Vienna Vanguard. His beater partner is Josie Röser. We see her here pressuring the Dementores keeper. Vienna Vanguards move the ball around. There is the first no bludger situation, but they opt for a long shot. Yeah, I don't want to be smart about it, but a long shot is not really the thing that you would go for in no bludger situations. That would have called for a drive, the situation. But yeah, Vienna Vanguards earlier in the day lost their captain. She's injured, unfortunately, sitting next to us here. And I see she already has a sangria open, which might be an indicator that she might not be able to return tomorrow. That's unfortunate for Vienna Vanguards, as Andrea Wöger, their captain, is of course the soul of their game. But Vienna Vanguards are still in the game. I tell you that while Miguel Vasquez got beat by Dementores beaters. So you see every time Vienna is playing those passes around Dementores hoops, Dementores beaters are really quick and agile and firing those beats. And so far it has worked really, really well for Dementores La Coruña. They go for risky beats, go for long distance beats, and that has worked well for them. What hasn't worked well for them are their long distance passes. We see the second air ball here that's just out of bounds, and a ball for Vienna Vanguards. Miguel Vasquez here advancing the quaffle in a steady pace. That's number 47, Matthias Renner. He finds his chaser partner, number 4, and I think that goal stands actually. It was a mid-range shot, and she was beat, but she was beat well after she fired that shot. There was a rocket, no opportunity for the defense to block that.
Yeah, beautifully tried to use another tactic, and it worked this time. So they successfully switched over from their long passes behind the hoops to attacks from the front. If they can keep that up, that's gonna be great for them. So we see some beater action in the
number 8,
defense.
no look pass. That was spicy. He looked in the different direction, but provided a nice pass to his fellow chaser, who could then score on the sweet spot. In the meanwhile, Vienna has run into a fast break, but got stopped right in front of the small of the hoops. So there's a big scrum there with people lying over each other. and that usually means it's a ball for the defense, and the offense was stopped. There was no goal on that play. Yep, so the first stoppage here. In the meanwhile, I can tell you a little things about the weather. We had a very windy and warm day, and we have sunset now and artificial light. And the moment the sun has dropped below the horizon, it got really freezing cold. So it's affecting the spectators a lot. I think the players on the pitch not so much, but the moment that you sub out and go to your sub box, you will start freezing because the wind hasn't fully dropped and it's really a cold wind. So there seems to be a stoppage to recover the hoop. And in the meanwhile, the teams have reverted to their sub boxes. So Mona, how did you like the game so far?
We see a clear advantage of Dementores, who play their very successful attack. Really nice sweet spot passes. They work every time. We can assume that it's well practiced. As well as their defense, that's also greatly, they play greatly together, pick out the receiving chaser every time. So it's Dementores have been the better team for this part of the game. Let's see if the teams can use this involuntary break to switch around their tactics, and maybe we see other actions from Vienna Vanguards now. How did you like it?
Yep, you really have to be careful with your passes around the hoops if you are going for Dementores hoops, because their beaters just fire the beats also over long distance, and they beat out the receivers very quickly. So maybe if the Vienna Vanguards attack a bit more from the front, it might even be beneficial in that case. In the meanwhile, we see Dominic Harvard here talking to Miguel Vasquez. I think he's sending him off because he might be bleeding a little bit. If you're watching this from home, I don't know if the Vasquez family is watching, but be assured your son is fine. It doesn't seem to be a bad thing. I think his lip has cracked a little bit. Maybe the windy conditions have added to that. I also happen to have very, very dry lips today. So yeah, talking about families who are watching, this is the time to greet Oshi. I'm sure she's watching her son again. So
keep the ears warm.
Yeah, right. And yeah, the hoops are standing again, but apparently there's still things to be discussed. And I'm sure we're gonna be back in action soon. So apparently out of that situation there is still a contested quaffle there, but no, it's just a ball for the defense. And number 4, Dementores keeper is opening it again for Dementores. It's minute 8, and I'm sure that Dementores right now are confident that they can pull away in that game. And Vienna, of course, would like to prevent them from doing so. Vienna, in the moment, with bludger control, so both their beachers armed, but you see that Dementores have misfired their attack, and therefore it's an offense with own bludger control for Vienna Vanguards. You could see Dementores beater very aggressively trying to harass number 3 De Rosa from Vienna. That's how you do it. You try to create space for your own chasers and open up opportunities. That's what Vienna needs right now.
Vienna is passing around the hoops to find a chance in the Dementores defense. But right now it looks very stable. There was a sweet spot pass to the small hoop and it was in. It was a goal for Vienna Vanguards. It's 30-20 now. Close game now. Vienna, seems like Vienna used the timeout to talk about their tactics.
Yeah. That pass to the sweet spot was very good. It was a method to score without even risking their own bludgers. So they now again have bludger control in their defense. That's nice.
Dementores are attacking now, passing around the hoops.
So a bit of momentum for Vienna right now. Right now it seems like Dementores don't really know how to score. They pass to their troll, but the troll misfires and the speed anyway. And high pressure now. High pressure that results still in possession for Vienna. Pressure is resolved, and now Matthias Renner, the legendary keeper from Vienna Vanguards, has again the time to build up the game. And he fired a shot, but that was far off. I think he learned that move in his long term that he has played in Augsburg quite successfully as a head coach, and maybe that's where his talent to miss shots comes from. And while I tell you that Dementores are walking in their attack again, so it's a game where both teams prefer the walking style on their attack, and they try a pass to the troll, but Matthias Renner casually deflects it and has now the opportunity to walk once again their attack. So yeah, what do you prefer, Mona? Are you more for all-out running offenses, or do you prefer a controlled game?
So running offenses are more fun, but controlled offenses are usually more successful. But we saw the success of a controlled offense now by Vienna Vanguards. It's 30-30 now.
Yeah.
So Vienna Vanguards are catching up. A really nice mid-range shot by Vienna Vanguards went into the small hoop, if I saw it correctly.
Yeah.
Well done.
That was Matthias again. He just tried the same shot again because I trash-talked him. And that's the spirit that you need. If you miss the first one, but you're still convinced of your idea, you just have to try it again.
Yeah, and Dementores
was
seem
the right
to be
idea.
a little desperate. Their passes seem to get less well aimed to their teammates.
Hey, I mean, it almost looked like a done deal. It was, I think they were up 3-0, and now it's 3-3. So Vienna really with momentum right now. And Dementores just not with a lot of great ideas in the offense in the moment. And that's certainly because Vienna Vanguards have managed to hold on to the bludger control for quite a while now. And number 11, you've seen the aggressive tackle in the beta game, quite desperately tries to win a bludger.
Vicky here multitasking, commenting the game and stopping a bludger at the same time.
Yeah.
There was another goal by Dementores.
I just played one of those balls. I feel important now because it was rolling right up to our commentator stands. And Vienna Vanguard have subbed a couple of players. It's now 44 Beecher in there, and also the bludger control has changed. So it's now back for the Dementores La Coruña from Spain.
I am excited what they're going to do with it in their defense, because their defense already looked powerful with only one bludger, and this is going to be exciting now. Vienna Vanguards is attacking close to the hoops. Matthias Renner has the quaffle and tries a long shot, and it's in. Matthias Renner, always a guarantee for success.
Yeah. We see the replay here, carefully aimed and took it. Yeah, if you might think that Dementores La Coruña, being a team from Spain, would have some kind of home bonus here, but there's not a lot of crowds at this time of the day, so all the teams that will play tomorrow have retreated to their to the camp, and it's basically just us sitting here. And that was a nice pass across the hoop for the sweet spot.
The usual
well
offense
played.
tactics working again very well.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a very nice pass.
But dodgeball control is back with Vienna, so we're back at the starting situation of the game. The other Matthias has the quaffle, passed it to their teammate. I shouldn't call them Matthias and the other Matthias, right?
Well, it's a double Matthias lineup. It's fair to mention that.
There was a long shot, but it missed the hoops, but it was well worth a try.
That was the first Matthias again, and it might be time that we trash talk him here. It has worked like a charm the first time I did it, but he's subbing out for Daniel Mitterauer. So no more trash talking. And yeah, even if both teams are taking a controlled approach on their offense, come on, that was from behind.
The assistant refs are showing their sign, and the play will soon
I'm
be
talking
stopped.
about the beater tackle by number 11 from Dementores, and it was the most obvious tackle from behind that I've seen all day.
Amazing beta play by Vienna Vanguards. First a long shot by Josie taking out the Dementores beta, then a long shot by do you know who the other beta is at the pitch currently? Taking out the receiving chaser by Dementores, stopping their attack. That wouldn't have been a goal anyway if this is a foul now, but still amazing beta play. I'm excited.
You're talking about beater number 44. I unfortunately can't recall his name in the moment. And
anyway, amazing. Would love to see that again.
as I just told you, beater number 11 from Dementores La Coruña has received a yellow card for contact from behind. Trying to win bloodshed control for their team, but too aggressive on that. The Vienna beater had turned their back on them and began to run away, and then it's just a tackle from behind. It's an opportunity for Vanguards to maybe for the first time in this match go in the lead, if you say it like that in English. They have now the advantage that Bruno is out, and that means it's an offense with bloodshed control against a team that's one guy down. So will we see the 5-4 here? We are seeing a fast break run by Daniel Mitterauer. Everyone's cheering. Nice pass, nice pass, nice pass. Was that not in? I've seen it in, but I'm also sitting at quite a distance. It was nice pass again, but she tried to score on the biggest hoop. Is it still alive? Is it still alive? Yeah, it's inbounding for Vienna Vanguards, and the chance is still alive. Nice tackle, but still the quaffle is with the Vanguards. Missed the pass again, but still the chance is somehow alive, and now it's intercepted by the keeper. Yeah, now it's intercepted. Alright, I hope we do not have an injury here. That was intense moments of quaffle play here. Vienna Vanguards desperately trying to get the lead in a no bloodshed situation, but somehow Dementores put up an amazing defense, and something somehow was always between the hoop and the ball, so no goal. And Dementores La Coruña are still even to Vienna Vanguards, and now Bruno is back into the game, so they have survived their penalty time without conceding a goal, but of course no bloodshed control for them in the moment.
It's almost 17th minute, so we are getting close to the release of the flag, and that means that the flag catch would mean the win of the game for both of the teams if the score stays like that. So both teams are now trying to get well ahead of the other, but it looks like it's gonna be an exciting flag floor. Is it the correct word?
Dementores have misfired on this offense, but they have at least gotten bloodshed control. So they now with two bloodshes, and they block the mid-range shot by Matthias Reitinger. And yeah, it's not looking in the moment as if one team would be able to pull away before the flag is on pitch. It seems more like an even game in the moment. Oh, strong beat attempt, but also just didn't connect.
But Matthias blocked the quaffle and stopped the first attack on the goals, and there's
a second attempt from very close distance, but out of rotation. Chaser number 8 from La Coruña. He fired at first sight and missed the hoop, or he hit only the goal post.
Vienna Vanguard's attacking now again with a structured attack. Quaffle is with the keeper. The chasers are lining up around the hoops. The Vienna Vanguards just lost their Quaffle. Trying to beat the chaser.
There's a lot happening right now. So I think Daniel seems to be beat, and then it was certainly pass after beat. And we've seen a lot of bludgers fired in anger here. So the bludgers were really going far off pitch. But to me it seems like both Anita and Bruno are inbounding. No, but Anita is off broom. So 2 bludgers are on the right hand side outline, but no beaters there. So it's a no beater situation. Yeah.
The Vanguards stopping the Demetrius attack successfully.
No, not successfully, because the pass was already through the hoop. So it's a goal for Dementores. Dementores are 1 goal up, but I think the quaffle point difference is not really the factor in the game right now. As we are in minute 18, Dementores is 1 goal ahead. And it looks like this is a game that's decided by a flag catch. We see the Seekers lining up already, but it's still 2 minutes to go. And we see a bit of discussions by the refs. So the call
seems to not stand.
Yeah, goal does not stand, or maybe they discussed and haven't seen the ball in at all. Okay, there was a timeout requested, I think by the Vanguards, but I couldn't really understand Dominic here. So if you were the coach of Vanguards, what would be your words, Mona?
I would tell the team, especially the beaters, to keep the dodgeball control now for the release of the flag, and the seekers to keep the opponent seeker away from the flag, because it's the most important part of the game here, to catch the flag yourself and keep a bubble for your seeker to have the chance to catch the flag. Yes,
yeah,
and
for Dementores, same thing. I would advise to look to gain bludger control in the next offense.
Absolutely.
The quaffle point difference doesn't really matter now. It's not about scoring that 1 hoop. It's about having bludger control the moment the seekers are released, because that is the decisive factor.
The bludger control, I was wrong. The bludger control seems to be currently with the Dementores, but in my opinion, the Vienna Vanguards have shown a better beater play during the game right now, so they might have a chance to win it back before the flag and the seekers are released. The flag is already standing on the line here, ready to run onto the pitch. It's Michael or Michael. He has already flagged a lot of games today. He's really experienced and will put up a hard fight for both teams.
Yeah, Michael is more of the running type. I think that's fair to say that. So, agile player who can evade the seekers a bit. And we see Matthias Renner. That was a casual, sneaky pass behind his back. to Miguel Vasquez to Matthias Renner.
Control now with Vanguards. Vanguards will keep this as their own life.
Another nice try for a hoop, and the chance is still alive, but now we've seen, I think, the Dementores keeper in possession here. So yeah.
No goal for Vienna, but
bloodshed control, and as we've told, bloodshed control is really the trump card here, and it's now Simon and Josie for Vienna Vanguards on the Beecher lineup, and we are looking forward to the Seeker release, which should happen anytime now. So Isaac number 5 for Dementores, trying to build up. The beaters are already on the flag, so it's an easy goal for Dementores. There weren't any beaters in the defense.
And the Seekers are released now. They are the Dementores Seeker is, both Seekers are running towards the flag. The flag is running, as you said, it's a running
Simon
flag.
Hackel, both Vienna beaters are beat, and now also their Seeker is beat, so that there goes the bloodshed control. Dementores are on the bubble now, but a lot of bloodshed thrown, a lot of stuff happening all at once. So once again a chance for De Rosa for Vienna Vanguards. No, that was just a foul. I think he's gonna be sent back to hoops. In the meanwhile, Matthias Renner is firing in another shot to make the score 5-5. And there's a sprint duel for the last bloodshed that Simon Hackel has won. So it's Simon Hackel has a bloodshed, but has to return to the center of action around the midline. So bloodshed control for Vienna again, and the chance to bubble a bit.
Vienna Seeker on the flag at the moment. He has time because Vienna has bloodshed control.
The meanwhile, number 4 for Dementores has scored a goal to make it 6-5. But it seems like Dementores are in the upper hand around the flag again. Number 11 Bruno has secured bloodshed control, is now picking out Vienna Seeker, and the bubble is standing for Dementores. You see the flag running away, covering wide distances. Dementores beat a beach again, and we see a flagpole by number 3 for Vienna Vanguards.
There's the replay.
There's the replay. There are both hands on the flag before, but then the situation is released, and then there goes a clean pull. So I would think that might be a good catch, but we will see. Yeah, we can see it again, sure. So here we go. There is kind of the moment with 2 hands, but I think that this is a fine catch, but let's see what the referees decide. They also don't have the replay that we have here, and it would be an emotional moment for both teams that might decide the game here. And so on the pitch, of course, catch was called good. So it's once again the upper bracket for Vienna Vanguards. You can see Andrea Vögel scooting on her mobile. So yeah, as I told you earlier, she got injured, but she's doing everything in her might to keep the mood positive for her team, so she's not too bothered by her own injury. And it's a great win for Vienna Vanguards. I think it was a very, very contested game, so these are the games where you just feel happy about winning. And it's the upper bracket for Vienna Vanguards. I'm pretty sure that right now Dementores La Coruña will be a little bit disappointed. I think they've made it to the upper bracket last year, if I'm not wrong. But I think they have also won the lower bracket 2 years ago. and maybe winning the lower bracket might be a very, very feasible goal for day 2 for Dementores La Coruña. So we'll see that. So Mona, thank you very much for commenting this with me.
Thank you too. It was a lot of fun, intense game, a lot of fun to watch. I think both teams showed their best play here. It was intense, deserved win by Vienna Vanguards. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Look at her. There's a special kind of person who can pull that stunt off to get injured but still be in the mood to support your team. Amazing display of sportsmanship here. And yeah, thanks to everyone for tuning in, and I'm sure you're excited for day 2 of European Quadball Cup. See you next time.
See you, bye.